This is Devious Dave Rose, professional pariah and all around asshole. And you are tuned in to the greatest, defending, undisputed video game collector on the planet. Casey is Raw.
Out in the studio, light shining bright, Casey sits down, ready to ignite. With the rules by his side, they're setting the tone. AJ Raider souls, they're never alone. They share their stories, truth in every word, with laughter and fun, just like birds. Christmas is all, let the good times roll, filled with joy and laughter, warm in the soul. Friends by the fire, sharing their hopes, with every story told, like a sweet moment snow. Jax brings the heat, a voice like no other. Joe Compton's wisdom, like a big brother. MK3 Kratos and Michael step in with flair. Together they create a vibe we all share. A podcast of dreams for hearts open wide. In this festive spirit, there's nothing to hide. Christmas is raw, let the good times roll, filled with joy and laughter, warm in the soul. Friends by the fire, sharing their hopes, with every story told, like the sweet moments known. Tune in and listen, don't miss out this year. Together we'll celebrate with love and good cheer.
What up, guys? My name is Casey is Raw. Welcome to Saturday is Raw, episode 101. This is the Christmas season of Raw, so welcome. Hey, by the way, I can't tell if the music right there is a little loud, so I want to have a little background music for once. Tell me if that sounds okay or not. So, I should have a couple people coming in, but let's say hi to a few people. We got Costanza, says that I hope Santa shits in my stockings. And then, you got Bam, call me the Grinch who stole Christmas. Now he's playing country music. Ugh. So, and then we got AJ Raiders in the chat. I got a couple people, like I said, I got a couple people who's planning to come in on, hopefully. I was kind of watching WWE Deadline. What I've been watching, it was good. I know they just finished the NXT title match. I don't know who won. I'm gonna assume Trick Williams won, but I'm not sure. But we got AJ. What's up, AJ?
I don't know. I'm still in the StreamYards. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I didn't know we were doing
So,
our Christmas special this early.
well, it's the Christmas season, and one of the things
Oh,
one of the things I'm actually a big sucker about Christmas music.
mm-hmm.
So that's why I
What's your
decided.
favorite Christmas song?
Originally, it was uh, "Do You Hear What I Hear" song,
Okay.
but now I like the Christmas canon song. What?
Oh,
What?
okay. Oh,
What?
Frosty the Snowman, all the way.
Oh yeah, I love Frosty the Snowman. Like, what's cool at work, I'll wear these airless earbuds deals.
Yeah, the wireless ones.
Yeah, they're wireless, but they're not like inside your ears, but they're just outside the ears. So they're
Right.
earless. And I'll listen to Christmas music that kind of like, keep me even keeled. But,
Oh.
Costanza says, "Do you hear why I hear a guy named Nick?" Oh,
Oh no, you ain't seen shit yet. Oh, we got a treat for you guys tonight. Oh,
So-
I'm laughing. It hurts so hard to laugh now because of that.
oh yeah. By the way, we need to
Oh,
bring. Do me a favor if you're able. Actually, I could send the link to Mikhail because we gotta
oh,
talk
I
to
already
him.
sent them the link.
All right. We'll talk about that. He's in the chat right now. Mikhail,
Hey, Mikkel.
Mikhail, I got an axe to grind with you. Actually, two axes.
An
to
axe
grind
to
with-
grind?
Yeah,
Really?
I got two axes to grind with him.
But you don't have your piss stained sheet on you.
Oh god. But there's something like originally. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I mean, originally I was gonna have Mikhail on earlier last
Yeah.
week, and it just got so busy, and I totally forgot.
Oh, I know. I told him.
And talking about the man, here he is, and his very, very blurry. He looks like now he's wearing red. But
Yeah,
Mikhail,
his mom and her boyfriend, they changed it from blackface to red face.
Mikhail,
Look, Mikkel, the picture already is. I already sent that photo to everybody.
yep, Mikhail, we gotta talk about this. Hold on, where is it? Hold on. All right. Believe me, I already got the picture.
Why?
You're
Why
Mikhail,
you?
this gotta be the worst blackface I ever seen in my life. What is that?
Gotcha! AJ! Why
He
did
shoulda kept that.
Huh, is that?
Did I send that to fucking text? I sent that to Casey of the
Is that
fucking
like-
Costanza.
Is that like?
I did that all by myself.
You should have
Yeah.
kept
I could tell. I mean, did you do it? Looks like did you do it with a Sharpie or something?
Yeah, mom, and my mom go,
Oh,
I can change. I
got-
can.
now your face looks so red. It looks like you're doing the crow's thing look. That's what his face looks like. No, he looks like the NWO Wolfpack Sting. look
Oh
now.
yeah.
I
That's
told
how-
him if he was going to do red face, he should have had an Indian headdress to go with it.
I don't got one.
So I have an idea actually. I kind of want to crop that out and
Yeah. Oh, I could do that for you. I could literally have it from his fucking neck, like you know how I do with your face, and I put it and copy it. I can
well,
do that same thing with him.
I wanted the body and the head and everything.
Oh, you want all of it?
Yeah, just minus his background, so we'll have to put that
Okay,
up.
hold on. Let me do that real quick.
So, Mikkel, I do apologize. I was meaning to have you on last week, but it was
Joe.
it,
It was Joe. I don't know.
but I got a little axe to grind with you. I saw what you said on that show on that night, talking shit about me after even
No,
when
I was talking shit on Joe. I didn't talk shit on you, KG.
Mikkel.
That was Joe. Joe caught me. That who I was.
I'm still more worried about this though. What prompted you to do blackface?
I don't know.
You just decided, hey, I'm gonna do blackface now.
Yeah, now I'm red pay.
Red face. What made you do this? I'm just curious.
I don't know.
Well, I was don't know if anyone was watching NXT Deadline. Seems like pretty good right now. They're to the women.
Check your DMs.
Alright.
Whip on me, okay. What? What you do? What did you butt into, AJ?
It's not what I did. It's what you did.
Hold on. This is bad.
Oh God! What now?
Oh, come on, Mikhail. It's all in good fun.
I know.
It's just
I
funny.
I mean, come on, literally. You know how many things I've done with Casey? I mean, literally, I've made him like buried alive as Boogie. Fucking.
It's funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. It's like I did not expect that.
I wish we could see his face, his actual face, without fucking being at like Windows 95.
I'm going to my Paul, AJ.
I sent you the phone, your phone link.
Okay, I did.
Dumbass.
Well, let's see.
I know. I'm not bought in my.
Did you put your mom's lipstick on your face?
No.
Oh, it still didn't work. I'm gonna have to do it myself because
Well, no, I said it's clear. That's transparent.
I could do it real quick, but I would have to be off camera and talk. But I'll be right back. Give me
That's
a
okay.
second.
Okay.
So, Mikkel, we want to see what your face looks like right now. We can't see it.
I know my fucking camera. Hold
Is there any
on.
way you could take your phone camera or something into your bathroom with you? Take us with you into the bathroom so we can see what color you are.
Okay. I'll be right back. Katie, bring me.
Casey's editing something.
Bring me. I'm gonna fly out and come feel over. Go on my phone.
I guess.
I'm going to have. Oh, what? Where you go? Did you just?
He said he's gonna be right back. He's going to take a picture of what his face looks like now with the red. And he's gonna send it to me. Costanza said that he sent me a picture in the DMs. I'm gonna check real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back.
So, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if AJ's still there, but
I'm here.
I think I got an idea. I might want to edit this Christmas intro and have when Mikhail comes up, it will flash that picture.
Oh my god, with the elf costume or a fucking with a Santa hat with the elf ears,
No, just like I got the transparent,
Mr. Hanky.
but just give me 2 seconds.
Have
I'm about
Mr. Hanky come across it. It looks like shit on his face. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh no, 2 Casey's.
Yeah. All right, I kind of fixed it. The thing is that I had to turn the mic all the way down because
Okay, Costanza, I checked the DMs. There's nothing in there, dude.
what from Costanza.
Yeah, he said he sent me one, and I checked, and there was nothing there.
Damn it! I had that.
I thought I sent it to you to the fucking transparent one.
Oh, I just did it too.
Oh.
So okay, let's see if that did it.
Oh wait, he said he shared it right now.
There we go.
Hold on. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
There he is. See, I use this Photoshop deal. By the way, Mikhail, it says your device is not connected. So, how is the music, by the way, with the background music? So, like, what's crazy with this headset, I cannot, like, I can barely hear it, but I know, is it too loud or what's up? Like, I can.
Oh my god. That's so horrible.
But I'm thinking like I said, I think when I have to edit the Christmas intro, and when it shows up, I got a flashback now.
Oh my god, that's bad. I still can't believe he did that. We should just have that sitting up there in the middle, just chilling all night.
I don't want to do that too long.
Why? Nicole did it. He literally told me, he's like, I'm gonna do blackface and come on Casey's show because he wanted to stand out. I'm like, well, do blackface. He's like, okay.
Again, Mikhail, try to go out and come back in because for some reason you're not connecting. I think
Black Cow.
Black Cow. Black Cow. There you go. That's a good one. But
we can't see. Go in the light, dude.
I know. I'm going.
It looks like he has like a crazy rash on his face now. You ever watch Face Off with John Travolta?
Yeah.
Which movie?
AJ right.
Somebody clip this.
It's Face Off with was Nick Cage and John Travolta, where they cut the face off both of them and they.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I know.
You should go walk around. Go to a store like that.
Where's the marker? Here's this one. What? What's the problem?
They can't see.
They can't see you?
He's in trouble. Miguel's in trouble.
Yeah, I got bit at.
I'm trying to look up.
Oh,
Off.
I got.
Pictures.
Oh,
Costanza says
well,
he's
my
doing Wolfpack Red and Black with on
God.
map.
I'm
He's Red
trying
and
to
Black
find.
Sting
No.
Wolfpack on map.
I want to see the picture where, in the movie where they literally take the face off of
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, you.
Mikkel, take a picture of that. Send it to me and I'll send it to
shit.
Casey and he can sit there and fuck with it.
Now can you see it?
Oh my god, you got face off movie memes. Oh my god, like, especially when you got Nick. I gotta show this right here. You got Nick Cage
Okay.
right here. I was trying to look for the Nick, like the photo when their face, like when the skin's off their face. But
Yeah.
I found this photo of Nick Cage from
Nick
Face Off.
Cage. Yeah.
Yeah, from the
Uh-huh.
movie. Like, he's pretty much in this one. He's pretty much a pedophile. He's pretty much.
Well, he's a priest. What do you expect?
Well, his character.
Oh, God.
His character dressed up as a priest, but he's groping a choir child.
I'm gonna die. Hey,
Oh, God.
Jake.
Like. Oh God!
That looks like Mikkel. Oh my god.
Oh, we got Kratos in here. We gotta get his opinion on.
Hey.
What's up, MK3 Kratos?
What's up? Opinion on what?
On this, Mikkel decided to do that.
Here's my reaction to it. Cringe as fuck.
And now, actually,
Did he use marker on his face or something?
that's what
Yeah.
it looks like.
Yeah. It was
Gotta be permanent marker.
I
Shit.
meant to bring up. Seems like his screen, camera is a little clearing up, but like, God.
it on my phone.
So, let me ask you guys: is the music in the background okay? I don't know if the music is like. Do I need to turn?
I
it
can't
down?
hear shit, so you're fine.
All right. No, I mean, I put.
Mikkel, what the hell did you do to your face? Did you
I'm gonna
sunburn?
bring that up.
What the hell did you do to your face?
Is that grandma shit? Yeah.
You look like you put your face in a pot of boiling hot water.
It's
Seriously.
not, like, there's two things I can think of. He looks like, oh my God.
He looks like Red Skull from Captain America. He looks like Red Skull from Captain America right now.
Sting that says Mikkel should change his name on StreamYard to Meth Head Sting. Oh. Technically,
I mean, he's not wrong.
hey, guess what?
Oh God.
I changed it for him. I changed it
Come
for him.
on.
He's
And
Meth Head.
phone gonna die. So I'll be right back.
Alright,
All right, dude.
that's fucking fuck. I mean, Bam's pretty much calling him a lobster. God, I want to
I called him Red Skull from Captain America. Can't get any worse than that.
Oh, that's right, Red Skull. Oh my God, that's. Red Skull.
Dude, he makes the perfect Red Skull if Red Skull was on crack.
Oh my God. Let me bring that up. A picture of Red Skull.
From the Captain America movie. He makes the perfect crackhead version.
There we go.
Tell me I'm wrong. Look at these pictures. Tell me I'm
I
wrong.
agree. It's like, God, why can't I? All right, can I expand this?
You can click View Image underneath it. There's a part that says View Image.
Yeah, but that's as close as I can get.
No, I'm talking not from there, but like click it again. But there's a part underneath it that says View Image. Not there, but like underneath it.
This
Underneath
one?
the actual picture, the part that says View Image above the other pictures. Yeah, like that.
Mm.
But yeah, that one.
There you go. That's Mikkel right now. Oh, actually, there. That's Mikkel right there.
Exactly. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, damn, Costanza. Really? The Down syndrome version of Hellboy? Oh, my God. I can picture that right now. I can honestly picture that shit right now.
So,
Oh, what a!
well,
I find that funny.
Costanza, if you want to join, that's the link right there.
Yeah.
I think he would be funny about that, but oh gosh. So I'm planning. I think it'd be fun to do more festive themes for the show.
I think we got festive right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I gotta ask Kratos this, since he's partial black, right? You're partial black, right, Kratos? You're not full black. You're partial, right?
Half black, yeah. I saw this already.
Okay,
I already cruised it. I showed my initial reaction to it.
So what? I was laughing too hard because literally he sent me that text and I literally sent it to everybody. So what?
I mean, I already showed my initial reaction. I think you were muted at the time.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass off. Literally, I'm sitting here fucking. I'm like I'm hurting and laughing. And this is fucking crazy. He texts me. He's like, "Is this enough blackface?" I'm like, because he's like, "Well, what can I do to stand out?" I said, "Do blackface." He's like, "Okay."
No, I think that's perfect now. Like, I mean, come on, that's stupid. And like, if someone, I'm like, are you offended? Because obviously it's a joke, you know. Like, we couldn't.
Right, Mikkel's mentally retarded. Let's be honest here. If anyone gets offended by that, then they have a fucking problem with the handicap, and that's fucked up.
I'm just saying, like, if Kratos decided to do whiteface, we couldn't care less. So.
Well, he's technically half white.
Whitewash my face. I'd be called that I have vitiligo for some stupid reason.
Do you remember Dave Chappelle? Do you remember the Dave Chappelle skit?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Kratos, you should so do that.
No.
Oh my
I'm
God,
not turning myself into a self-made Michael Jackson.
No. Type in fucking Dave Chappelle white face. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, back from the Chappelle Show days. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember I loved his R. Kelly like remix song.
I would pee on you.
Yeah, that song. That shit was funny. I miss Chappelle Show so much.
Yeah, me too. He's the only comedian I like that's fucking funny anymore.
Well,
he doesn't care.
We might have a special guest coming by. I asked him before the show, about an hour or so before, but hopefully he'll join. I tried to put a couple people out there, but hopefully this one comes by. But no, I decided let's do something change up. We'll make it more festival for like during the seasons. Like I'm thinking, obviously during the 4th of July season, we'll do like a patriotic theme and just change it up so it's not the same thing over and over and over. So Does this guy special guest simps for the Waffle House? Oh, and what's wrong with the Waffle House, by the way? I mean, Waffle House.
What's wrong with Waffle House? Is that a trick question?
Everything.
What's wrong with Waffle House? The best fight test at Waffle House.
Oh, I know who you're meaning. No, it's not him. I mean, a lot of people got hate for him. I don't know why. I think he's a good guy, but no, it's not that dude. But I don't bring him on as much. Not saying it's just a lot of times. Me and the Den of Tims, we were just watching a bunch of the drama stuff from a different community, and I kind of like I'm watching it still from far in, but I know I've been watching more of the Locale Live lately, and it's been getting crazy on Locale Live since they're trying to get the Locale Live Queens crew going, where they have a bunch of women for Locale, and my special guest has arrived.
Oh, so I go ahead. Sorry.
Devious Dave Rose.
Sorry, I wasn't sure that I was going to get into an introduction, but I didn't realize I was your special guest because you're talking about this other special guest doing things, and I wasn't sure what was going on. There's such insanity. You got Mikkel, Red Skull, apparently.
Oh no! Hold on. What about this? That was before he was Red Skull. We had a picture of him doing blackface. So
No, he's just doing Justin Trudeau doing blackface.
So, no, Costanza was bringing up the dude, the Den of Tims. He was a special guest, but no, you were my special guest, Dave.
The Costanza puts out photos of his pizzas that are DiGiorno. In Canada, they're called Delissio, but whatever. It's store-bought frozen pizza. He puts a photo out of it done. It's like, look at me, I made pizza. No, douchebag, you literally just turned your oven on for fucking 20 minutes and put in a frozen pizza, which says on the cover, cooked from frozen. It's not like it actually has to be de-thawed or no. This guy, he thinks he knows about cooking. He'll try to criticize me, but he's never actually made real food in his life. And then he'll criticize you, Casey? Like, come on, at least we saw Casey make food.
Yeah, I actually did rice, and it was actually good rice. It was not like I'm not gonna knock Costanza because I don't know.
You should. Costanza doesn't know how to cook, and he criticizes others that do. So no, you are right to do so.
But I was wondering. I know right now it's big news. I'm sure you've heard about that CEO.
Yes, I know quite a lot about it. This is the reason why Casey wanted me on the show, apparently to discuss this story. So let's do it.
Yeah.
What story?
So like 4 days ago, there was a CEO in Manhattan. I think he walked out of a very expensive hotel, and a guy just straight up assassinated him. He was like
assassinated him.
Assassinated him.
Assassinated him.
Assassinated him.
No, you weren't supposed to give him the answer.
He can't even say it. He can't even say it.
I don't care. That's what's so fun about it. You ruined a good bit. Unreal.
I did say assassinated.
I'm sorry, but that guy, you know what? Abraham Lincoln, he was assassinated.
He was assassinated. So, no, but he was straight up came out of nowhere, and he had a silencer gun, and just whacked him from behind. And
well, he was the CEO of United Healthcare.
Yeah.
And supposedly there was ammunition that was found on scene that had, and again, this is the same thing as finding a passport in the middle of the 911 fire that identifies a supposed pilot. But yeah, they had this
deny, delay, sort of saying, which is again what the insurance companies use to try to prevent people from gaining their benefits when they have to make a claim. If you actually look at the photos that are out there, there's two individuals that are involved in this, very similarly dressed. One with the gray backpack, one with the black backpack. The one with the gray backpack is the one that ended up appearing on camera, pulling down his mask and smiling at the hostile worker while he was trying to apparently flirt with her. Surprising that the media knows so much that apparently he was flirting with her. But yeah, the one with the black backpack disappeared. So again, knowing like AJ said, where he was at the time that he was at the perfect moment to come up, they might try to make him look like an idiot who didn't know how to cover his tracks. But there's more than one person involved in this, and as such, there's the patsy who's on camera, and then there's the killer who's now gotten away.
I think it was that dude that showed his face. I think that's 100% the killer because think about it. Let's say if it's just a random
photos show different backpacks, different fucking clothing. It's not.
I know. It looked like on the footage it was more black hoodie that he was wearing, and then when they had him on, like that picture with his mask down, it's like it was light green coat. I was like, what the fuck?
The backpack is the main clue. It's two different colors. The one that was supposedly, and again, why would a killer drop his backpack, leave, go to Starbucks, leave his fingerprints out there? This is the distraction here. The real one's gotten away.
Well, I mean, they're saying they don't know who it is, but they seem
bullshit. Like as big as New York is, you don't know who that is?
Well, they were saying, here's the case.
Maybe he's not from New York. Maybe he came in and did business and then left.
Well, they were saying that he came all the way from Atlanta, that he was there like 10 days beforehand.
Who's reporting this? Who's reporting this? And if that's the case, then they must have some sort of ticket, some sort of,
they
trail.
must have like at least a plane ticket or something.
Well, no, he came by bus.
No, he just said he came by bus. Okay.
Yeah, he came by bus.
That's still a ticket. You still have to pay for that.
Well,
that's the point I'm trying to make. Is that there's a trail.
Well,
there's a money trail on this.
But they were saying.
Go ahead, Casey.
The news people were saying that he used the fake IDs. I don't think you need as much as to like if you're buying an airline ticket for like going on the airplane.
Fake IDs should be scannable.
This is why you're not an assassin, Casey. Don't trouble your head.
But fake IDs for airplanes, they will catch that in a heartbeat because you have to get past. You have to show ID for most airports anyway.
Unless it's a small one.
Show ID to prove that you're getting a ticket.
Let me see if I can find some footage of this, like without getting in trouble. Like I know news.
Don't show it on stream, dude.
Why?
If it's gonna get you in trouble, don't show it on stream.
Oh, I mean, I'm talking about where not getting copyrighted. But I'm gonna see the.
Somebody might tag you for violence, but regardless, while you do that, the footage does show an individual that approaches this person, the CEO, just on time, who had apparently claimed to his wife that he was getting death threats, and yet he wasn't going around with an armed detail. This guy comes up with what's called a suppressor. It's not called a silencer, and anyone who says so deserves their jaw broken because it's not like the movies. Okay, this thing still sounds loud. Although it looks like he was using subsonic ammunition, and as such, this would minimize the potential noise of a firearm being discharged, which is why it's suspected that his gun jammed at least 3 times. But with the confidence of an actual killer, he didn't run, he didn't panic, he just cycled through, got another round into the chamber, continued firing, got another one jammed, removed that, loaded another one, continued to fire. This is not, again, this is a professional.
But and not only that, after the murder, he took off like he found an e-bike, and I assume
Supposedly, that's the story, but the records don't show that he took one of the city bank e-bikes out, although it was initially claimed. So there's a lot of suspicion on that.
maybe he already had it paid for, and it's not like he.
No, but those are tracked via GPS in live time. You can actually go to a website.
Oh, really?
And see them.
Oh,
there's no.
Are these e-bikes are they just because they're practical, or they also where they have some type of little motor on them? Or
is an e-bike similar to line bikes? Because if that's the case, you still have to pay for that.
What do you say? Rat man?
Rat. You pay for one and then you got free and back. They will have the ID.
No. You can just present. You just present the credit card or whatever payment system to the machine, and it unlocks the bike, and then you can take it to wherever the fuck you want.
So it's like a Lime bike.
I don't know what the fuck Lime bike is.
So they already have it where they have footage where at least they tracked him from the crime scene all the way to where he arrived back to the bus station, where he took the bike to a certain spot where he dropped the e-bike to where he took a taxi, and then the taxi took him back to the bus terminal. And they're saying that doesn't mean he took the bus, because they're saying there's a different route from there, but he entered the bus terminal but didn't leave. So they assumed he took on bus again, leaving the area. And when I went to work the next day, when I heard about their story and I saw how he just took off and he just disappeared, it was like, that guy's out of state that day. Like, there's no way that guy's hanging around in Manhattan, or even New York. He's gone.
I agree with Dave Rhodes. This guy's a professional.
Here's
how to cover his trail quickly.
Here's how I would have done it. Is I would have coordinated that hit with one of these ships that leaves New York State and goes on a cross-Atlantic cruise or goes out to the Caribbean. And therefore, you'd be out of the country before anyone knew what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean...
But, Dave Rose, did you see what Fox News reported a couple of days ago about, about COVID, about the virus, potential cover-ups?
About the what?
About the COVID cover-up, potentially. And there's a couple people that could be in trouble for it.
I'd be careful.
Are you talking? Are you talking about the judicial committee that's been discussing?
Yes, and they flat out confirmed that the masks and the social distancing didn't really matter in the spread for it.
They also confirmed that it did, in fact, come from a lab, as people like me initially stated that, because it was logic. And, 4 years later, people like me are getting struck on a video that I made 40 years ago that this week, on Tuesday, I got struck by YouTube. Why? Because I said that Bill Gates was involved with it. And sorry, Casey, if your channel gets canceled, but guess what happened on fucking Tuesday? My video from 4 years ago, where, again, using logic, not just speculation, just using logic to say, well, from what I've seen so far, Bill Gates is involved. What happens? My fucking video where they claim, this is one instance of many that you discussed something that was medical misinformation and stuff. Guess what? I got proven correct, and I got struck the day because they're trying to silence this.
I wouldn't go too much further because I don't want to get struck.
Fuck it.
But,
You know what? How about I name the person that caused this, and your entire channel gets taken down, and then the hit squad comes to your house. How about that? You want me to say that?
No. No. But I want to go back to. I want to bring something up. Some people about this CEO murder, where some people are thinking it could be a ex-employee. I'm like, yeah, people could go that far where a disgruntled
Casey,
employee.
I think.
why would it be an employee? That's the thing.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
they've already set up the narrative because the police said, "Oh, we found these unfired rounds of ammunition." Strange.
Yeah.
With these words engraved, not just written on them with fucking permanent marker or something, a Sharpie, literally engraved. So effort was taken to do that.
Yeah.
A message was being sent. But what are the words that are being used? The same words that the insurance companies use against people that are trying to make claims and get denied. They're trying to frame this as a disgruntled person that got denied claims. That's the way they're trying to frame it. Is that the truth? I don't believe it for a fucking second.
No,
I
that's
don't
where
either,
it says right. That's what it says right here. This is where it says deny, defend, and depose. That's what it says written on the board.
There you go. Yeah. And also, this is very soon
That
after.
right there doesn't say anything about meaning disgruntled employee, though.
No, I think most likely it's a customer that got angry because I could speak to experience with my end because I told this to Filthy just before my wife died. We had a problem with a healthcare insurance, and they didn't want to pay. Like, they would pay us, and then they would hold out on money. And, like, my wife would do all types of stuff for it so they can keep paying her long-term disability. And they would fuck with her. And to the point it would fuck with our money. I was more upset because it was hurting her. It was her money. So I got upset one day and I stopped at one of their offices to complain in person because I was pissed. And luckily I didn't get arrested for trespassing. But I just wanted to speak my mind to someone, like saying, like we're doing everything you guys are asking for us to do, and you're screwing with our money. Like, why are you doing this? You're screwing with our livelihood here. And
I cannot picture you standing up to like someone in a office like that and just saying the way you're speaking. Seriously, I cannot picture that right now.
Dude.
A younger version of you potentially, maybe you'd have more like the oomph in your voice and just angry about it.
Well, I'll try to like if I'm upset, like to the point like I'm ready to, like I know there's points where I'll get to where I'll do something stupid. Oh, dude, we got old school gamer in the chat.
Damn.
Yo, quick interjection here. Gentlemen, if you were to eat back or side ribs, right? Obviously pork. Would you want it done medium rare?
I would say yeah. You wouldn't want it.
Yeah, I like medium rare. I would say medium rare.
Are you insane? Are you no? You're not. You're not supposed to eat pork. Any side of rare, it has to be well done. If not, parasites. Are you guys insane? Wow. I thought.
I don't know. I eat all my meat medium rare.
It depends.
I've just no, it doesn't put on nothing. Literally, either you cook it well and you don't get parasites, or you cook it somewhat raw and you do get parasites. And the whole point of this was I was going to highlight Costanza for claiming that when I posted about my ribs that I made recently. He's like, I'll take the medium rare. And I thought instead of just replying to him, I'd embarrass him here. But you know what? I'm embarrassed now being in your company because
Well,
every
don't you boil
one of
them?
you fucks that said that you would consider eating ribs, pork ribs, medium rare, you're insane. Go get them fucking parasites.
Hold on. Granted, like I didn't know, like what levels that they cook.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
What?
Yeah, I can understand steak or burger.
Yeah.
You've never made ribs. So no, that's what you're telling me is you've never made. Nobody here's ever made ribs. No.
No.
Dude, you know me. I don't cook jack shit.
Okay, I'm gonna have to move forward with my boot camp for naughty and stupid boys, and all of you are recruited.
But no, I mean honestly, you don't.
I don't have time to cook. I work too much.
I work fucking my ass off, and yet somehow I can actually still put together nourishing meals. That's why I was late, because Casey messaged me out of the blue. Hey, I need you to talk about this CEO assassination, which was a good idea because I gave you the scoop as to really what's happening. But I had myself a very luscious meal, some chicken wings with the special spicy sauce that I made. Had home fries. And I made myself a delicious salad, which I hadn't made in a long time. Varied ingredients, very refreshing. And then I called it. So
nice.
This,
I love me some chicken wings.
Costanza said about salmon. That actually sounds good. I mean, I hadn't had any fish in a long time. But, no, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, you want to cook your food.
Right, you boil them, right?
To the point where you don't get any, where you get sick, obviously.
Bacteria, parasites. Again, like pork has that.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Aspect of it that you can actually find if you sometimes a certain cut, a bad meat, you can actually look at it in the package and you see the little worms and shit in it.
Oh.
You ever seen it? No, obviously you haven't. That's why Casey goes to McDonald's and then he waits until it's cold so he's sure it's dead, right?
That's right. That's exactly right. I mean, I didn't think about that, but that's a good point.
Do you want these two photos, man? Do you really want to see the two different killers? Well, the two different people.
Yes. We want to know the two killers in the name.
But maybe Casey already has the photos. It's again, all you got to do is take a look at the two different shots. The guy with the gray backpack and the guy with the black backpack.
See, there's the dude with the green hoodie, or
that looks like a chick. Or a tranny.
Dude. Well, I know
that's the patsy. That guy right there that lowered his mask, that's the patsy.
Okay.
You got that's the second one where see he's wearing like green backpack and everything.
No, it's there you go. That's a different guy.
And then
you see how it's black there?
Yeah. So this is
well, again, if you look at the shot where he's actually firing, yeah, there we go. You're just about to.
Ready?
I know I'm a little delayed, but
he straight up came out of nowhere. He's wearing a black hoodie.
Why does he look like Jim Ross in the early '90s? In that picture,
look at the difference in color, though. That I mean, it's not white, but it's not black. It's a very light gray, and you can see it so clearly because he's almost underneath the light. In fact, like his shadow actually shows he's under one light. There's another light where this guy's stepping in the blue. But again, there's obviously multiple lights in this area, and the way the shadow is casting down shows that he's basically underneath it. So, and again, that would give a good eyesight as to what color, because with, again, certain shades, if the light isn't directly on, a certain color might look a little different, right? But this color is directly beaming down on him, so we know the exact color of the backpack. It's gray.
It looks like right here, it almost looks white to the point. But
if you look at some of the other photos, it actually shows a gray backpack, identical to this one. But then you've got the ones where it's got a black backpack. So it's not, again, that's not him.
like.
Also,
I
the shooter kind of looks like Jacob RP, the one that was flirting and stuff. I thought that was kind of funny, and I would expect him to do that. Try to flirt with the girl, but
see now this is where he jumps
not
on
an
the
e-bike.
e-bike
it's
right
not an
there.
e-bike though.
Well, I mean, it's definitely a bicycle.
It's a
And,
bicycle, but is it an e-bicycle? No, doesn't look like it.
That's what the news.
Oh, that's what the
said.
news told you? Wow, I'm sure that you're first in line to say, yeah, I bet you're telling me the truth. That you got no fucking motivation.
Well, I
Come on.
mean, granted,
Come on.
I mean, the police ain't going to tell us everything. I do believe the police
I'll
know.
tell you, the fucking media will. That's for sure.
I mean, the police. I do believe the police knows who this is. They're just waiting.
Yeah, I gotta go, guys. Okay?
What?
He said he had to go.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he just dipped out.
But we got Tex just joined.
What's up, Tex?
I'm sure
How is everybody?
I can silence myself because Tex is just going to be me and say the exact same things, but just in Texan accent. So I'm fine with it.
Oh, hold on. Let me say something real quick. I did say hi to Old School Gamer when I saw you in the chat.
Yeah, he did. He gushed from his loins.
My good.
But what's up, Tex? What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. Just got home from doing Christmas shit with traffic everywhere, and it makes me want to annihilate humanity. But that's Christmas time in town, so it is what it is.
Part and parcel.
See,
What's that?
It's part and parcel to the season of giving, isn't it?
Right? Yeah. Like I'm sitting there in traffic, and I'm thinking, normally this exact path that I take, it's like 5 to 10 minutes, right? I sit at a red light for almost 10, and I'm ready to go postal. I'm like, okay, I'm there. Let's go. Like what? Who's just call me Goldberg because who's next? Just line them up. Let's do this thing. But
I feel
I was looking into this thing. I didn't hear about this until Casey said something. This shooting thing. Now I haven't been listening, so I don't know where anybody stands, but. This is a hit. Look at how this guy acts. He is calm. He is cool. He is practiced. This guy is clean. He is wearing. You couldn't pick him out of a lineup. Very, very medium of the road colors. Nothing stands out. Of course, it's wintertime in New York, so everybody's, got the face masks on with the hoods and the whatever. Now, I do find it very odd that he pulls down the mask to flirt with the worker at the wherever, just for them to get that one perfect little face shot.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure that's his actual face. All we see is from the eyes to the chin. That could very easily be some sort of face mask, some sort of thing that covers. There's I'm serious. Have you not seen this technology? It's not that hard. Think about what you're telling. This is a CEO of a probably one of the top 3 biggest medical organizations, Big Pharma, that runs this country. They control large swaths of our government. So I don't know who this guy pissed off, but this is not just some normal guy. This shooter here. This is not a normal shooter.
No,
Okay, did you hear what I said about what narrative they're trying to push? Were you listening earlier? As I was
No, I clicked on as soon as I got here. I haven't heard anything. So give me the Cliff Notes, Birdie.
Okay, so this supposedly, and I don't know if it's on unspent rounds, but my defend and depose was actually found, not written, but engraved. So time was spent on doing that onto the round.
On the casings?
Yeah. And
shit.
But again, I don't know whether or not these were spent or if they came out as a result of him cycling to get the jam working, or if he purposely dropped them. But that is what we're being told by the mainstream media. But that's already a narrative being stated. So it's not something more, sinister that's going on in the background, or trading, or, money. It's
Right.
disgruntled patient or somebody whose family member died because of their negligence, blah, blah, blah.
Very possible.
So to me, it sounds already we've seen discrepancies. So, there's multiple people I think that are involved, and the narrative that we're seeing, I don't think is the actual motive of what actually occurred.
Well, of course it's not. You never listen to the mainstream. If you believe modern mainstream news, just kill yourself now and save you the trouble. But
And you made a point about the guy was cool and collected. I did before you
yeah,
came.
he
Cycled through the shots that jammed, and it sounds from what the analysis is that he was using subsonic shots with a suppressor, which would provide technically the lowest amount of sound.
What was the caliber of the firearm? Do we know?
I think I think it's been released, but I haven't seen that information.
9, 40, 45. I mean, what are we? 40. I mean, what are we dealing with here?
I don't think.
Like
40.
Dave said, they did announce what it is. But here's the kicker. Look, he has no gloves on. If you look, but he could also wipe his print off the gun.
Well,
But,
it's not even just that. This gray backpack that they found in the park allegedly is not the same one that's in this picture. Go look at the picture of the backpack they found in the park. Has two black zippers going along the backside of it, right down the middle.
Let me see.
That backpack does not have it.
And
Yeah,
the black. It's two different ones.
It's a darker
Gray backpack, black backpack.
Yeah, that is two different backpacks. So that's horse shit already.
I'm trying to look at the caliber used of the rounds, but
well, because let's game plan this out. Let's say you're a family member of somebody who died because this medical company denied coverage. You're going to be so hot, so emotional when you're approaching this man. Your hands are going to be shaking. You're not going to be cold and calculated. That's not going to happen. I don't care who you are.
Here's a big tell.
What's that?
Here's a big text is that when the Canadian media is talking about this story and not the treason that's going on here, it's a psyop. Done. There you go.
Right. Well, it's like I said, I watched a 10-minute thing from I think it was NBC that they had some FBI guy say, "Yeah, the whole country's looking for this guy." I'm sorry. One of the most corrupt businesses is Big Pharma in this world. No regular person is distraught this holiday season because some rich Big Pharma dude got killed. First of all, let's get that straight. We don't care. Whatever. This guy's been getting rich off of our money for who knows how long.
Oh, yeah.
But this could be disgruntled customer hired somebody. That's totally possible.
Dude, that's what I said earlier because
a customer.
I told the guys my story.
Isn't that what I said? No, you said an employee. You said an employee was.
I said
a disgruntled employee.
Oh no! Oh yes, I did say that. But I think it's a lot more likely it's a customer because
exactly that's the point I said, isn't it? Isn't that I didn't call him a customer, but again, it's that coverage and saw a family member die or didn't get the coverage they needed to. Maybe this guy's got cancer. Supposedly, I mean, if we're going to go with the media story, but
maybe it's a
cancer is fine. Might as well my last
but
act go and
assuming the picture of that smiling face of allegedly this guy that we see. You're not going to smile and react like that if you're cancer ridden and you're going to die. You're going to have a look of finally it's done. You know what I'm saying? The motivation is going to be different for that.
But again, is it the same guy though? But that's the thing though. Is it the same guy?
Oh, I don't think so. When you look at because I was watching a different video. Now, of course, they may have a different video feed because, I mean, hell, I mean, I've never been to New York City, but there's a camera every 2 feet up there. The coat looks a much darker of a gray. It like he's wearing like one of those one of those masks called a baklava, where it's got the face mask and the beanie part. I forget what those are. But it looks like he's wearing one of those. He has the face part pulled down and he's smiling. And if you look at the face, it from the cheekbones down, it looks just like it could be one of those masks from the Purge movies. Like it looks like it could be fake if you're wearing it under a coat. That's why I say that's not necessarily this man's face. You know, this could go a lot of different ways here.
He's definitely not have. Like, if he does have cancer, he's like not.
No, but that was just the point. I was just making a point. It wasn't something that I believe. It was a hypothesis.
I
push,
I don't know.
Thought processes.
I definitely don't think it's a employee because I think like I was funny.
Because see, even within that shot right there, the coat looks more green than it does gray. Now, I know those colors are just alike almost in a lot of ways, but you could convincingly say that those are two different jackets. There's no backpack there, obviously, because he already allegedly dumped it in the park. Which let's just talk about that for a minute.
Actually,
you just killed somebody. Why would you leave so much evidence in the park? That makes no sense.
Yeah, he supposedly dropped the phone. What's that, Casey?
What's that, Casey?
Actually, this is before. This is when when he was at the hostel that he was staying at. So this is before the murder.
Well, either way, the biggest, the backpack is the biggest thing for me besides how this execution is done, because that's done execution style. He walks up, he gets a firm stance, shoots with both hands. He's cold.
Casey,
why do you drop the backpack?
Casey, I've got a question for you. How many people were involved in the Oklahoma City bombing?
Oh, that's a big question, my friend.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they charged 2 people. One, I don't know, Terry Nichols.
First of all, if you tell me inbred Timothy McVeigh did Oklahoma City bombing, I'm hanging up because you're wrong. That's the wrong answer, by the way. But
he was charged and executed.
Yeah, being charged and executed doesn't mean that they were guilty. It sounds more like they were a patsy.
This dude couldn't hold down a job as a security guard in a Brooklyn zoo. You really think he could wire up a 2-ton or whatever it was bomb? Seriously? Like, does that make sense to you?
But isn't that why they had Terry Nichols for that?
Have you ever seen Terry Nichols? That guy, Mikkel is smarter than Terry Nichols.
But, no, I mean, I'm not going to know every reason why what happened to Oklahoma City bombing. I mean, actually, it's funny you brought that up. I don't know if anyone heard about this. I was originally planning when my vacation was coming up, I was planning to go to the memorial site because I was there when the building was in its destructive state before they took it down. But I'd never been.
Well, you want to relive the destruction you saw or something? Like, is that what you're going for?
No.
Before they removed the evidence.
I'm just going to see the memorial
site. Like a German going to Auschwitz, just for the memories. That's what they go back for.
Let's have a good times, yes. We did provide, swimming pools and wooden doors. I mean, it wasn't that bad, was it?
Oh, the showers, they were tremendous, all the things.
No, but
who goes to Oklahoma City on vacation? Terrible planning, Casey.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to go over there and.
There must be a candy shop down there or something, a factory that he wants to visit. I want on the tour. Gimme.
AJ says I'm the Oklahoma bomber. Oklahoma
No,
City.
the only time Casey's been called the Oklahoma Bombers when he takes a dump, when he does his poor toilet.
Clogs the toilet
That's
yet
true.
again.
But either way, getting back to this shooter though, like, okay, the backpack thing. Like, if you're the shooter, why do you leave the backpack completely intact in the middle of a freaking park?
I'm gonna see if I can find just a picture of that real quick.
Okay, but there's already so many things. There's the backpack being dropped. There's the phone
Yeah.
being dropped. There's already different footage of this individual showing discrepancies in clothing and in apparel, like the backpack. You
Right.
have, again, like the professionalism of the hit, and then this supposed fuck up where he's just like, yeah, certainly, I'm just going to pull my mask down and smile at you. And, you know, I certainly know about the cameras that are above me. I can fucking see them. So it's so evident. And again, if there's more talk about this than all the money that's being sent to Ukraine, about the potential war with Russia, about all these criminals in government.
How about the $1 billion that Joe Biden just agreed to send to Angola, Africa, just a couple days ago? Nobody's talking about that one.
What about the fucking ISIS, again activated by the CIA, is now going against fucking the Syrians and destroying basically the only country that's currently protecting Christians and is willing to use military force to do so, despite it being a Muslim country. It's basically the most liberal of the Muslim countries in the Middle East, and the States has always had it out for them. Why? Because the pipelines would run right through there, and they want a government that agrees with them.
Of course.
I'm gonna have to agree with Costanza on this. How come phone cameras can have a clear view when security cams look like something from the 90s? Like they pretty much.
Well, why?
Does a regular phone have night vision in it? Thermal
How
vision?
can a plane fly into the Pentagon and there's like 5 seconds of footage, but no other camera caught it? It's crazy how that happened.
Well, there was several, but they got confiscated. You know,
right?
I'm just saying, it's anytime you see security footage, it's always the most blurry footage on the planet.
Well,
of course, it's just like anytime anybody. Oh, I got a picture of Bigfoot, and it looks like they were. It looks like they were wearing clown shoes tied to their feet with like loose rope, and they're trying not to fall over as they're taking the picture.
Casey,
It's always shaky footage.
you know that there's other videos of the supposed plane striking the Pentagon, and it shows that it wasn't.
Oh, of course, yeah.
It was a missile.
Oh no, it was a missile. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I've seen the real footage. Yeah, it was.
He brought it up
Yeah.
with, you know, why is the security camera? Well, there's basically the footage I saw was being filmed by a military plane that was flying overhead. Coincidentally, oh, hey, we're getting the footage, you know. But
look at that backpack right there. You can't tell me that backpack is the same as the one as the shot from where the hit takes place.
Yep.
Number one, that bag right there is all matte gray with 2 very dark black zippers and like a black spot on the bottom of the middle.
And
that other backpack,
and the straps
is
are
not the
black.
same.
And the straps are black.
Yes, that is not the same backpack.
The other one basically had gray straps and no
Right.
black line on the back. So different backpacks.
Trying to get back to.
And well, I mean, think about the political world that we're in with Trump and his new regime, with RFK taking over. Everything is being shook right now. Maybe this guy was friendly with the Trump organization, and all of his cronies up there didn't like it, and some corporate espionage is going on. And maybe they called the hitman. That's also possible too.
What's weird is that the top of it looks like there's a zipper on the footage, but on the
straps are different colors, Casey. You don't even talk about the zippers. The straps are different colors.
Yeah.
That's the point I've been saying from the get-go. Like, hey, like why are you being contrarian like this? Like, like there's no point in just going over it. Well, I think in there. No, guys, like, explain it all.
That's not the same. Like that point can be put to rest. There's not even an argument that's the same thing.
I don't know.
So the question is why? That's what everyone should be moving on.
Right.
Why is this happening? Why is it being done now? And what are the
Right.
stories that we're not hearing about because this is what's saturating our fucking news feeds?
Right.
Well, obviously, they're not going to tell us until they finally captured the person. And honestly, if I was this dude, I wouldn't go into go further south. I would go into Canada.
Hey, Tex, they'll tell us when we're ready to hear the information. It's the same thing with like UFOs. They'll tell us when we're ready.
I think the guy.
Oh, Lord.
If he was smart enough, I would go to Canada.
You know, sometimes I wish I could go back into the mind of somebody who wasn't red pilled because it would be so easier to live. Because you could just watch the 5 o'clock news, take everything they tell you at face value, and never worry. Like that would be such an easier life. But once your eyes have been opened, you can't close them. I can smell the shenanigans a mile away on this thing. There's too many. No, that was left intentionally, and the news media purposely showed you a perfectly intact. This is basically the equivalent of the World Trade Centers were just hit. Oh, here's the passport of the guys that did it laying on the ground. That's basically the same thing.
Yep, that's exactly what. Yo, dude, I was saying the exact same thing before you called in. To cue that in as a joke, exactly. See, that's how you know this guy basically is me.
Yeah,
the fucking Texan accent.
Right. Dave's just a little bit further north. That's all. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is a key jingle for the stupider of the civilization to latch onto, because there's not even any leaves on the backpack. It's perfectly placed on the ground like he was going for a picnic and forgot it. That's easy.
I got some breaking news.
Okay.
This just came by the news.
Is this breaking your news desk?
Yes.
The Casey News Network. Yes. Breaking news from CNN. Casey News Network is reporting. Go ahead, Casey.
I have the footage, and actually, I got the picture of the lead shooter right here.
Okay. Oh, dude. God. Oh. Take that off. I can't look at that, dude. I can't. That's disgusting. I can't look at that.
No.
I'd kill myself. I would start a shotgun if that was me, and I'm not even playing. Nope.
Kind of looks like the picture.
I crap on a lot of Canadian politics, but one thing I do agree with them on is their whole assisted ending yourself policy. I've got a list of people that I would
we have a snack name. It's called MAID. So medically assisted in death. It sounds snazzy. So yeah.
Is there like an express lane that we can send some people to y'all up there to be dealt with, maybe quickly? Because I've got a list, but
no, unfortunately, they're actually going for veterans and people who can't pay bills rather than retards that need to be exterminated. So unfortunately, they don't prioritize. I know.
Oh God!
Where's Dr. Kevorkian?
AJ, hang on. AJ, you put him up to that shit, didn't you, motherfucker?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Fuck you.
I'm an
oh
evil
my
son
God.
of a bitch. I'm an evil son of a bitch. I don't care.
And then I was like,
Jesus.
you know what? I was like,
You know what's
what?
really fucked up? Listen to this. Listen to this. So literally, he goes and does the blackface, right? Or the fucking knocked off weird fucking blackface, right? Then he calls me, and his mom's like, "Do you want red lipstick?" And he's like, "Yeah, paint my face
Oh my
red." I'm
God.
like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Literally, his mom's talking to me on the phone while she's doing his makeup for him. I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And then he sends me
He
a
looks like
picture.
white
and I-
trash crackhead Venom in that picture. It's like Venom is just starting to absorb. That's what that is.
Oh, earlier, this is before the picture. This was the before picture, but when he showed up, he was all red. And
Okay,
we'll start making,
what's blacker, his face or his teeth? That's the real question.
I was gonna go back.
He has no teeth. What are you talking about?
Oh.
He has no
Yeah.
teeth.
Okay,
Yeah,
don't
Dude,
show that
he's
again.
done
I'm
meth.
gonna vomit if I
Dude,
look
he
at
did
that
meth
again. I can't.
so much, literally.
I can.
I'm sorry, Mikkel.
Oh, I can't
Me
look
too,
at that.
Mikkel, but that's
sorry.
funny, bro. That's
Oh.
fucking funny.
We're just having fun, Mikkel. Don't take it.
Yeah.
Don't take it.
He's gonna come out here and say, "Fuck you guys."
I don't care. See, I'm not gonna understand it anyways. I don't give a shit. Whatever. Either way,
Right.
back to the shooter thing. So let's lay out a couple possibilities here. Obviously, customer with dead family member maybe hired somebody is one scenario. 2, corporate espionage. 3, political, stuff with the whole Trump RFK thing. I would say that's a valid scenario. Like, is there any others that y'all can think of?
Well, here, see, the thing is, I do believe that they know who it is. To where, I mean, they
Hold on.
said
Okay, Casey, you need to explain this. What inclinations do you have that make you think that somehow they know who this person is? What clues, what tells have they given?
Well, one, they were saying he came all the way from Atlanta, and then they even said that he probably got the gun from Connecticut at one point. So, but that's
Who's they? First of all, who's they?
It's like the two opposites of the
Whoa.
fucking country, bro. You're talking the South, which is in Atlanta, Georgia. Then you
Yeah.
talk about fucking Connecticut, which is the Northeast.
That's and that's not only that. That's above.
Hang on,
New
wait. If you're in the
York.
South, it's much easier to get a gun. Why are you going to liberal Connecticut to get a
I
firearm?
don't know. Well, I think. Well,
Yeah,
that's what. This
Connecticut.
is what when I say they, I'm talking about the news reports are saying.
Okay,
The liar.
They doesn't matter here. And think about, okay, you're in the South where they, like, if you go buy a gallon of milk, they ask you what Glock you would like to take home that day. We're basically handing them out now. Why go all the way to Connecticut to get the firearm?
That's a good point. I mean, well, if he took a bus, I mean, what kind of I assume when you go to a bus terminal, there's probably some security checkout. So if you're gonna
Have you been to a bus depot? There's homeless dudes jerking each other off at the Greyhound stop.
Yeah.
There's no.
Okay, I have never been on the bus. That's why I said
I didn't know.
Yeah, it's like if you're riding the Greyhound bus, that's like where the most undesirables of society have to travel because they're either A on the no-fly list or B they can't afford it, C they don't have their own vehicle, and their only way to get somewhere is I've got $20 and I need to get to Kentucky, so here I come, Greyhound. So yeah, it's not like they're pegging you down.
I wouldn't if I wanted to go cross country or something. I wouldn't mind taking the bus because I'm hoping there's a place where you can charge up your batteries. But I like doing some sightseeing instead of just flying. I'd rather someone else doing all the driving, and then me just sightseeing, and then when I'm bored of that, I can pull my Switch out, or pull out my laptop, or pull out my smartphone.
Casey is eternally the kid in the back seat, kicking the back of the seat, playing his Game Boy. That's what Casey will always be. Are we there yet, Dad? As he's, boop, 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 playing Mario or some shit. Yeah.
But they're saying this guy came he was in Manhattan for 10 days, where he came from Atlanta. So they apparently was following this all the way back from then. And then after that, they were showing how, this doesn't have to prove his point that they know who it is, but this is the alleged way how he left the area. Is here's the fatal shooting right here, and then this is when he got on the e-bike, just on the south side of Central Park, and then I guess 4 is where he
Okay, well, let me ask this question: how many people get shot every weekend in New York or Chicago? Maybe 5 to 10. You know, just estimating, guessing. Why are they talking about this one?
Well, because it's a CEO of a healthcare. I mean, dude, like I brought up like before you came on, I told Dave, AJ, and Kratos my story where I think it's got to be a disgruntled customer because the story I went through and me and my late wife went through, and it was to the point where, like, this is when I'll tell you right now when I was living in Pennsylvania. I'm not gonna pinpoint the insurance place. I don't want to get like, I don't know. I don't want to come back at me, but so my wife had the insurance through this company, and she would get paid, and then they cut off her payment, even though she did everything they asked her. So she went.
Yeah, the insurance screws you around. That's what insurance does. They take your money and tell you to fuck off. What they're good at.
Well, she would have it like she went from short term to long term, and they were fucking with her money. And then every once in a while, they'll retroactively give her the money she was owed. And they would do that every once in a while. I was getting pissed. So one day after work, I was leaving work. I was like, you know what? I was so mad because what they were doing to my wife and everything. I stopped in the office they had, and I was shocked that, like I said before, I wasn't arrested for trespassing, but I just wanted to air out my complaint about what they were doing, and they literally brought me inside, like into like a boardroom, and there was a dude like writing notes, and I was telling all what we were going through, and like I thought I was gonna get arrested because, like I said, I was a disgruntled customer, and from there until my wife's passing, she got paid. Since then, I was like, hey, you know, maybe you have to like put your foot down, like, but
so
that's why
okay. Do you think the alleged shooter is the disgruntled customer, or are you thinking more of a hitman situation?
The way how they're treating this, as like this guy seems like how he just disappeared after this lineup right here. I think this guy could have been a hitman for sure, but I think probably the person who hired him probably was a former customer.
Okay, but here, number one, there's no cheap hitman. If you find a hitman for $5,000, he's a fed. This is a honeypot. You need to go the other way because you're going to get in trouble. There's no cheap hitman.
No.
If you can't afford medical coverage and one of your loved ones die, I find it highly unlikely that you can afford a actual hitman.
I could agree with that. I'd say
that's my biggest problem with that theory.
Well, I was thinking it could be that, but I think most likely it was probably a loved one. Like I said, I don't think this. I mean, honestly, if you look at the guy, he looked completely healthy because he took off on an e-bike, and if this guy was disabled, or he certainly didn't look like he had any type of cancer or anything. So I'm thinking it was almost something like me, where he had a loved one that was getting fucked with, and to the point he knew this dude was in Manhattan, and he was keeping an eye on him, and he just decided to take him out. That's what I think. But I mean,
I mean, possible, but I don't think is most likely. If you ask me, I don't think. I would think otherwise. There's too many inconsistencies. There's too much. There's too much difference in the, like I said, the backpack thing. The guy pulls the mask down right in front of the camera and smiles like he just won the lottery. You're not going to do that if you're a family member of a disgruntled, customer. You're not going to have that kind of reaction. There's too much inconsistency for me. I think this is either corporate espionage or some sort of political assassination, or one of those two.
well, I was also hearing. I was talking through messaging with Filthy Mouth Gamer. And it was like I was curious because he lives in New York. I was like, hey, how big of news is this up there? I mean, obviously it's national news, but like he was saying something about this guy could sold off some stock and to the point where maybe it was some insider trading kind of stuff that maybe some people lost a lot of money.
When I say corporate espionage, that would fit with that. That would be along the same path.
Yeah, that's why I brought that up. So, I see that possible too. When people lose a ton of money, I mean,
in order for that theory to hold water, what has their stock been lately?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, that's
you can't produce that theory without looking at what the stock was to what it is before and after this man's death.
Yeah. No, I agree. It was just something I was saying. Bring up what Filthy said. So
right. Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying he's wrong. It's totally possible. But like I said, for that to hold water, you need to have the data of, like I said, stock price, value, everything else.
Jamel McGee says the guy was no hitman. He wasn't handsome enough. Well, I mean, apparently he was flirting with the woman at the hostel. So
you can't look at the way that man right there has had training of some kind. That's not a normal person doing that.
I want to bring something up. Let's go back where it shows the picture of this dude's face. Right there. Let me ask you your opinion. You're in New York. You know this guy, the killer, would be watching the news, see what's happening. Actually, no, scrub that again. Let's say let's say this is a completely different guy. He got framed, right? You lived in New York, in Manhattan, and they're showing this picture everywhere in New York. By the way, it's going to be on newspapers. It's going to be in freaking in Times Square, where you look up. It's like, oh, there's my picture. So, if let's say I was that framed guy, and I see my face up there, I would call the police and like, that's me in that picture. I'm to come in, but I did not do that shooting. So, for the guy didn't do that, I think this is 100% the dude who did the murder because, it's not like, hey, I live in Utah and where 5 people actually live in the state. That's Bob on the south side of the state. You know,
From what I read, as he's leaving, he ends up getting on an interstate bus to go out of New York State. So that would mean he's either going to like the Port Authority or some sort of bus station where A, there's going to be a lot of law officers, B, there's cameras every 5 feet. If you're trying to get caught, that's one of the best places to go. If you're trying to be safe. Me, if I'm this shooter, okay, I've just did a hit on this, CEO or whatever. I'm gonna have alternative transportation to get away. I'm gonna have a car parked in an alley somewhere. I'm gonna have somebody already in a vehicle to drive me away. I'm not gonna get on public transportation that probably has cameras on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's dumb. Like, let's say, okay, so you're telling me these bus stations have cameras everywhere else except for inside the actual bus. I don't buy that.
That is stupid. I agree. I mean,
I don't buy that.
They show all the way from where the murder is, all the way to the point where, like here's where he exits Central Park on the bike, and then it shows where he's gets in a taxi, goes all the way up to the Port Authority bus depot, and then they show obviously where the New York City hostel he was staying for 10 days. So,
right.
I agree. Like, everything's not how they have footage all the way from point A to point B all the way over here with the Port Authority, but not inside the bus depot.
That's what I'm saying. That to me, that doesn't hold water. Like, how can you map out every block that this guy covered? Oh, and we found his perfectly preserved backpack completely intact. Laying in the park. There's no leaves on it. The straps are tucked in for a nice, perfect little picture to throw up on the news. I call bullcrap.
Here's the one thing. It's in New York City. I hate to say this. So I'm shocked none of the homeless people picked it up because it is a brand new backpack, by the way, if you look at that thing. So,
think about how much there's DNA all over that thing. On every item within that backpack, within the fibers, within the zipper, within the every stitch of that thing is covered in DNA. Why leave that? I mean, it's not like, it's going to look suspicious bringing a backpack on a bus. Everybody has a bag.
Yeah.
You're going to blend in. Why are you dropping it? And, just for argument's sake, let's say that was the real backpack. That is the weapon that killed in that bag. Is there clothing? Is there a mask? What's in that backpack? It's a dog whistle. That's all it is to, whatever. This is a bullshit story.
See, they posted about finding the bag yesterday. So, I mean, how long does it take? Does it go? Zoop? Oh, there's a gun. There's some clothing. There's this guy's face mask. There's his underwear.
Well, it's not even that. It goes to show you how stupid that they think the American people are. That they can clearly have 2 different backpacks and nobody points it out. That's the first thing I saw. Because I first saw the footage of the hit, and then they showed the backpack laying there. I said, well, that's not even the same bag. Stevie Wonder could have spotted that.
Dude, we're dropping people left and right. We had AJ dropped, and now Dave dropped. I don't know if it's...
Maybe they're getting whacked too, because we are revealing too many secrets, and I need to go. I need to go outside and post up if the men in black Suburbans are coming to get me next.
Oh, that's a good point. That makes me wonder now.
If just listeners, if I died, just know it wasn't suicide. Like I didn't get, just I did not Chris Benoit myself and my family. That's not the story that actually happened. If that happened, so
I want to bring up how Jamel brought this good point. Like he's the first person got to be smiling in New York. Tourists for sure. Nobody in New York is happy.
Nobody's happy. Oh, I could imagine. I've never been to New York. The furthest north I've ever been was Washington D.C. And if I ever go back to the north, it'll be too soon. I'm good. I don't need. I can't see how you're happy living in a city like that. That to me is the most miserable existence.
Unless you're rich and living in a nice,
Even if you're rich, there's constant noise, there's traffic, there's people everywhere. No freaking thank you. If I'm rich, I'm gonna have 100 acres with a house in the middle of it, nothing else around it, so nobody else can be around. That's how you'll know I'm rich. Whenever I disappear.
I agree. I'm in the same boat. Like
yeah, no, I'm not doing that. It might be fun to visit New York when you're rich for like a weekend or something. Hell, Trump is one of the richest men in the world. He lives in Florida. And he's a New Yorker.
Yeah.
He was smart enough to get out.
Well, I was thinking about this because it made me thought about my late wife because she was from Brooklyn. That's where she was born. And a couple times I have been into Manhattan with her, and she straight up told me, don't talk to anyone. If you talk to anyone, they're going to suspect you're a tourist. I was like, and I get on there, they don't talk to each other. Unless, like, that's how it is. Like, no one, they don't talk to each other. So it was like, it's true. Like, I mean, like I've been into a subway, and that's what I was saying. It was like no one talked to each other unless you're with someone on the subway with. But oh my God, I do have a picture. Well, it was funny. I got a picture when we were in the subway. I was dressed up for one of my wife's friend's wedding, and so, and going to the subway, they had this poster of, like it's a Virgin hotline, and my wife forced me to stand by it to take a picture. And I found out actually I called that hotline several times because it was funny to listen to it. And I eventually found out it was for a movie. But
yeah, some kind of viral marketing deal. A lot of movies do that.
So, but it just brings a lot of memories about that. But no, it's just.
I don't know. I've been as busy as I can be. I haven't, and I haven't had time to study any of it. I literally just found out about this tonight, but. With everything going on in the world, like this is the perfect kind of story to draw attention away from other things. And I mean, I don't know. I who knows, but
I thought it was interesting because I mean, one like a dude, like a CEO, getting murdered early in the morning of in Manhattan. Like this guy straight up like one. I'm not gonna lie. Like if I see someone in public and they're dressed up like that and they're like their hair's done really nice and like I'm not gonna lie, I slightly hate them for just because
if you look at that picture right there, looks like it's this is how Bruce Wayne's dad died. Like, that's what that looks like. That looks like something out of a Batman movie.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy how, like there's witnesses all this, by the way. Like, you can see there's a car right there, lit up, looks like either backing up or about to leave. Its brake lights is on. So, and I know there's I think there was a Uber driver saw the whole thing. And it's like this guy was not hiding. And honestly, if there's a camera, and we don't know it's one of those bubble cameras where the camera could have swerved a different way, or it could have been one of those 360 cameras, So if let's say it's one of those normal cameras that you can see that points down like that, then you're an idiot to stand in frame. But like I said, it's one of those 360 cameras. You're kind of going to be on footage anyway. But it's just wild. I just find it very interesting. But
well, I mean, I listen to a lot of true crime stuff. I like to study serial killers and people who do fucked up shit. That's I like watching the true crime documentaries and whatever. This is this is not even that big of a story. Oh, he killed one guy. Oh, so did 15 other people today. That's whatever. That's.
I disagree for a reason, is because now, some of these healthcare companies, now their websites were showing their executive pictures online. Not only they scrub that, they don't want to put more of these executives.
What good is that going to do if, let's say, there's a whole crew of guys that are going after CEOs of medical companies? They probably already know who's running these things, so taking their picture down now is not going to do anything. It's like shutting the gate once the cows get out. The damage is done. It's not going to change anything.
Right. That's like trying to put toothpaste back in the toothpaste.
Right. If they knew who this guy was, they probably know who the head guy for Blue Cross Blue Shield and everything else. Whatever. It's not like the other people can't be found. It's whatever.
I found who the killer was, Casey. Check your DMs.
Oh no.
Check your DMs.
Jesus Christ.
I found the killer.
Swear to God, if it's McKell's mug again, I'm gonna have to not look at the camera. I can't deal with that right now.
I wanted to get McKell get Texas reaction when I showed.
Fuck.
Oh no. Yeah, we have found a clear footage of the
alleged killer.
Alleged killer. You had to give me a minute to bring this up. But this is for real now. This is no bullshit. So, this just
of course it is.
I heard he lives in Wyoming, in some bumfuck town.
But yeah, we got.
Well, we know it wasn't McKell because we've seen McKell walking. He doesn't move that smooth, so we know it ain't him. So,
true.
We can officially rule out McKell as a suspect. I think we can confidently say that. So.
Yeah,
I don't know. This picture says otherwise.
You know what?
Pictures don't lie.
I think this would be easier to bring this up.
Well, pictures. Have you seen AI now? They can do it. I saw an AI video tonight on X of Hillary Clinton with Monica Lewinsky in the White House, and then Hillary Clinton comes in playing a saxophone. AI can do anything, and it looked real.
I don't know.
So-
Pictures don't lie. I mean, it's clear.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This slightly looks like Mikkel in blackface in New York. So I definitely I would
Ugh.
ask Mikkel about this. I mean,
My God.
isn't it coincidence that we start talking about this and Mikkel takes off? I mean, I don't think it's
It is very
coincidence.
suspicious.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to track down Mikkel and ask more questions now. I'm like,
Well,
first
If you want to track him down, you can start with your sense of smell. He'll be easiest found that way.
Oh my God.
No, I just thought it was definitely an interesting story. I mean,
Oh no, I'm not saying it's not interesting.
I never heard
But-
about it, so I was just listening. To
I
it.
didn't hear about it until Casey said something about it, and I started.
Literally,
Googling.
I've been worried about football this whole week. See, even Mikkel's laughing. He thinks it's fucking funny.
I haven't had time. Well, number one, I don't watch mainstream news. This is why I didn't hear about this. Like I don't.
Infowars.com.
I don't watch the 9 o'clock news because I don't like getting lied to. But whatever.
granted, I think right now Mikkel is throwing us off the scent because he's saying that he's LOLing on it. So I'm thinking he's just throwing us off the loop right now. Like,
No,
I mean-
let's say that was Mikkel, he would have turned the gun sideways like a wannabe Negro. That's what Mikkel would. But it's not that. Yeah,
I mean, I'm gonna have to agree with AJ. I mean, like, there's no photoshopping about this at all. I mean, come on, his face is right there.
well, if it is Mikkel, we can only hope that he turns the gun on himself next. That's all that we can hope for. So,
But that's funny. It's funny. That's funny. But no, I just.
Oh
find
yeah,
it-
we should make wanted posters of it.
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it.
No, I just think, honestly, let's say it's just a random dude in New York. Like, dude, random people get killed here, and yeah, don't bring it up, but obviously you're not going to hear
People
it.
get killed everywhere, Casey.
Yeah. But honestly, because this dude was a CEO of a healthcare company.
What healthcare was it?
Was it United Healthcare?
United
Yeah, it says-
Healthcare. Oh yeah, it says it up here in this corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I honestly think it's leaning to more a disgruntled customer than anything. That's why I think
I'm
it
shocked you
is.
didn't go postal on them about your wife.
I don't.
I don't know
I
if
don't.
you could go postal.
I don't think it's. I think it's. There's something deeper than that here. Just the inconsistencies with the backpack, the clothing of the shooter, the smiling right in front of a camera, all of the things, the way the hit was done. This is not. I would disagree, but I also think that this
You
is a
said this
story
is
that was
premeditated?
designed to get you to look away. So
It's just crazy. It's like, honestly, they stopped to the point they're not going to show you when the guy gets popped. I mean, to the second before he does. I mean,
well, because okay, so let's just play this out for argument's sake. So, did he wear that? So, you said that picture of him showing his face is prior to the shooting, right?
yeah, they said that photo of him.
So
was at the
he
hospital.
so he did the shooting,
Yeah.
went all through town, went into the bus depot or wherever it was to get on the
Yeah.
bus, and never took the mask off again.
Well, what some people were saying that he was a mastermind of like that's why he shed the backpack. That they were saying he was going back and forth and like with the e-bike, like, and then I don't know, but I think it's crazy. There's no cameras, or they're not showing the footage of the what's inside of that bus depot. Like, there's gotta be cameras in there. Like, how can
Yes, there's cameras in a bus. Yes, there's cameras everywhere now.
Yeah.
It's just the way that
Yeah,
is.
that's true.
Especially
Not-
Manhattan.
And it's not even
major cities in general.
every phone that was within that bus stop, they could easily, let's access cameras. They have rights to do that nowadays.
Yeah.
They go through. It was maybe 3 or 4 years ago, while my phone was in like my truck. Like once or maybe two, maybe twice. I can't remember exactly. My phone just took pictures by itself. I never took them. I never touched them. It was sitting in the glove compartment. Just took them by itself. They have access to this technology stuff. It's not that hard.
This is true.
Oh yeah, I mean.
So you're telling, like, if they, let's say this was a disgruntled customer or a hitman or, I don't know, Lee Harvey Oswald came back up, from the dead to do it. I don't know. With the technology that we have these days, they could find out who if they wanted to.
This is what CBS just posted about 13. Let's see.
I don't know. That cop looks very suspicious.
Oh
I think he did 9/11.
God.
No, the Jews did 9/11. Everybody knows that.
See, there was one point.
Really, I thought it was the sand.
This is
well, there was a. I don't have time to get into 9/11. I would end up getting Casey kicked off of YouTube if I did that. We'll talk later.
So this is the part where he's on the e-bike going escaping right there. But there was one point before the murder, he did something like he tossed something into the trash.
On the phone,
like, you see the big piles of trash right there. There's another big pile of trash. They put something in a white trash bag. But obviously, I mean, it was a long
Yeah,
time
what the hell's up with that? Like, I understand it's New York City, but you would think you would fucking clean that shit up.
I don't know.
I don't know. Just look up the number of people shot and killed within big cities literally every weekend. Like Chicago has like 10 people shot every weekend. It's stupid numbers up there. There's bigger stuff. There's more important stuff to worry about going on in this country right now than some stupid rich guy that got killed. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, like Tex said, I didn't hear about this until you brought it up, Casey.
I had no idea. I don't know.
See, now
I mean, it's an interesting story for sure. And I mean, and if there's something that comes out of it, I mean, I'm sure we'll know about it now. But if I had to guess, like, what's my number one theory? I would guess corporate espionage, and somebody was hired to do this. If I were going to just take a uneducated guess.
See, now they're continuing talking about the 3 shellings with the words deny, defend, and depose on them now. Of
course.
They hadn't really said anything new since really that's Actually, yesterday is where they finally had saying that he probably left Manhattan in New York. I'm like, duh. I certainly wouldn't stay around. Definitely not Manhattan.
Jamel says P.
I mean, to
Diddy
be honest, if
ordered
you
the hit.
killed somebody, you get the fuck
Hey,
out of Dodge
maybe.
real quick.
I mean, maybe it was P. Diddy. P. Diddy had. He's been trying to get bail, and he got denied because he was like talking to he was calling people from within the jail, like trying to mess with the case and everything else. So maybe old boy went to a few P. Diddy parties and he got covered in the baby oil. You know what I mean? Who knows? Anything's possible. Maybe he played 2 hot dogs, 1 bun, if you know what I'm saying. Like, who knows what old
We
boy
didn't ask
played.
Mikkel that question. He had the blackface
No.
on. Maybe he went to one of those.
Mikkel's way too poor and crippled to get invited to the cool party. So,
Yeah, but I mean, as a
that's not happening.
sacrifice, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but even when you're that rich, you can afford better sacrifices. You've got money to burn, so you're fine.
It's definitely interesting. I mean, there's definitely a ton of holes in this. Like, one, like, even if they were saying that you need a credit card to pay for the e-bike. Like, okay,
Well, yeah.
but maybe he already purchased it before the shooting.
Okay, well, do you know how easy it is to go to any store and buy one of those prepaid Visas MasterCards that you don't have to put a
Green
name
Dot.
on?
That's true.
A Green Dot, one of those vanilla gift cards from Visa
Yeah,
or
those
whatever.
vanillas, yeah.
That costs like $5 and you can load up to like $500 or whatever it is on them.
Yeah.
No name required. I mean, that's easy.
And
Yeah, it's not hard.
Or just take it to the next step. He created a PayPal Cash App where you don't have to show him a driver's license. You could say you're Jeff Foxworthy, whoever. It doesn't matter. I mean, that's easy.
I think it's one of those stations, like, you know how you go to these cities and they'll have like, oh, you could use this scooter or this bike. You can purchase or like on the side of the sidewalk. Or like I've seen that around the cities around here. Like it's a good way for I guess people make money. I mean, it's a good idea, especially in the city area. Like New York.
The only time I go into the city is when I'm working and I have to do my deliveries. Other than that, I stay out of them. So
I don't go to the cities.
And,
I have to for work, but that's beside the point.
I don't. Thank God.
But New York is one of the biggest cities that people walks around. There's less people driving cars in New York than a city.
New York is a floating trash heap. Why they ever decided to build a city on a floating trash heap, I'll never understand. But whatever.
But, I mean, it's a good idea that, like you said, that he could have purchased a prepaid card because
walk into a CVS on a corner store and get a $50 prepaid gift card, and boom, you're good to go. It's not that hard.
Not only that, they were saying that he had a burner phone.
Of course he did.
And not only that he had a fake ID, too. So,
of course.
If the guy had a fake ID, then we have his fucking picture then. Where the fuck?
No, it doesn't mean his picture's on that ID.
Well, I mean, if you go to this hostel, they said they had to have an ID to go to this hostel. So even if you had a fake ID, like a lot of times people, I guess sometimes they just swipe it, but a lot of times people photocopy these IDs. So like,
okay, well, do you realize? Okay, well. See, whenever I was buying a fake ID, like 2010 2002, 2003, somewhere around in there, I was buying fake IDs that were good enough that cops would handle them and they didn't blink twice. It's not that big of a deal to, get a fake ID. And with modern technology, I'm pretty sure it's only gotten even easier. As far as the picture goes, let's say he had a picture that looks kind of similar to him, but wasn't him. So the picture that they have a copy of now is not actually him. It's just John Smith from Philadelphia, whoever.
I mean, I guarantee if I would show you like my first driver's license and I look now, or even like I probably look completely different. But I don't know. It's like,
well, okay, I'll put it to you this way. I got pulled over maybe 2.5 months ago.
And is that the one you called me and told me about?
Yeah, about the whole. I was listening to a Trump rally that got me out of a ticket. I'll tell that story in a minute. But
yeah, it's funny.
No, seriously,
he literally called me after it happened.
I'll tell you that story in a minute. But I don't use a regular wallet. Like, I hate sitting on like a thick wallet in my back pocket, right? So what I do is I have a Texas flag bandana that I fold in a certain way so it's got pockets in it, right? That's what I use for a wallet. Well, on the right-hand bottom side of the flag is red. Well, I didn't think about it, but I had dropped it in water or something and it got kind of wet, but I just had cards in there, so I didn't worry about it. So some of the red ink off of that bandana, off that handkerchief, had gotten on the front of my driver's license. So as I'm sitting there pulled over, the cop's like holding my driver's license for like 10 minutes looking at it. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? He goes, is this a fake ID? I said, no, it's real. He thought it was fake because it just had like a red coating on it. And once he kind of like wiped it off, he realized it was legit. It was just old and it looked like crap and I need to get a new one. But, fake ID, like, I don't know. There's so many ifs and whats within stories like this. You can drive yourself crazy asking questions you'll never get answers to. You know what I mean?
Oh, Tex, was this you at one point? Or George Costanza?
Pretty much, yeah. Like that. Like I hate having. Okay, because like in my back pockets, I carry my snuff can in my back left pocket, and my back right pocket is where I have my bandana. But on the back of my belt is also where I carry my firearm and my knife that I wear. So there's only so much room to maneuver, and I've got everything placed to where I'm comfortable. So, sitting down on a brick in my back pocket is not comfortable. So if I just have a handkerchief, which, every man should carry, I can fold it to where it's literally, the perfect size. And I've got 10 different spots to hold stuff. It's perfect. I don't know why everybody doesn't do it. So, takes 2 minutes to fold.
I'm just trying to show a little bit at a time so I don't get copyright. That's him. That's Tex.
Yeah, I'm the short little New York City Jew. Yeah, that's me. That's totally me. Oy vey, Hanukkah. Ooh, I dropped a nickel. I better get down there and pick it up quick.
I forgot.
That's
Casey,
me.
you're the Jew here.
No,
what does Hanukkah start for you?
Hold on, I don't even think George Costanza was Jewish. I think
no. If we're doing if we're assigning Seinfeld characters, I'm calling Kramer right now. Y'all can fight over the rest. I got Kramer, but
dude, I haven't watched Frasier since it came out in the '90s. I fucking can't remember him.
No, Seinfeld. Seinfeld.
Yeah. Fine, I'll be Jerry Seinfeld. Jew. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I see a problem in this right here. You got some numbers right here, almost like you have almost like a bank account almost. So we could like rip off George Costanza's bank account.
Well, do you want to hear my Trump story though, Casey, that I was talking about just a minute ago?
Yeah.
Oh
Sure.
my God! Yeah. So okay, I'm driving, not paying attention. I'm zoned out. Work day's been long. I'm having a crappy day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going through a school zone, and it's like this is on like a backcountry kind of like side, like it's in a nice area, but it's on like a side area kind of thing. It's like you have to have a lot of money to live where this area was because it's like a very trees and thick wooded areas, whatever. So I come flying through the school zone like 15 over. Didn't even realize it. I'm in the car. I've got the air conditioner cranked up high. There was a Trump rally going on that day. And I'm listening to it on my phone. And thank God I wasn't wearing like this. I wear earbuds like 24/7. For some reason, I happen to not be at this point. I don't know why I wasn't. But thank God I wasn't. And I come cruising around the corner. I'm about to get to the red light. And I see this cop on a motorcycle pull up behind me with his lights on. And I think he's just going to fly around me. So I kind of move out of the way and he follows me. I'm like, well, crap, getting pulled over. Walks up to the window. Of course, I've already, I go ahead and get the driver's license out. I do the insurance, all the crap that they want, whatever. I've got the key, the car's off, the whole thing. But I don't turn my phone off. I still have the Trump rally going and Trump is talking at this time. So he pulls me over, and of course he's your typical Texas cop, gigantic, good old boy. Where's the fire, or whatever the hell he said. Right? I don't remember that. So he pulls up.
No, hold on. I gotta ask you, Tex. Was he an Aggie or was he a faggot horn?
I didn't. I was too pissed off to even ask what color his football jersey was. I didn't care at that point.
Continue.
So I hand him my stuff, and he goes back to his motorcycle for a minute. He's running my deal, whatever, right? Which I'm not illegal. I don't have any outstanding warrants or tickets. I wasn't worried about that. I'm just worried about
illegal.
I'm just thinking like, how do I talk myself out of this school zone ticket? Like how much ass do I have to kiss right now? Like I cannot afford a ticket right now. That was like the first thought that came to my head, whatever. And so he walks back up, and like he kind of stops and like he kind of looks in my car for a minute, and I'm just looking like straight forward out the window, like I'm not even acknowledging that he's looking. I'm just letting this guy do his thing. And he, holds up the driver's license. Like he kind of like he lets the sun rip, kind of shine on it a little bit. And this is when he asked me, is this a real? Is this fake? Because it had like that red tint to it. Like, no, it's real. And then like it's my driver's license is cracked on one edge because I sat on it weird or something happened one day. I don't remember, but it got cracked. But like it's still good. It's not bad. You can tell what it is. He's like, well, you might want to get a new one. It's pretty beat up. I'm like, yeah, I know. Whenever I went to vote, because I had early voted, they couldn't even scan my driver's license because the barcode on the back was so beat up, like there was chunks missing out of it. So I need a new one. But he goes, well, son, I'm going to tell you, the only reason I'm letting you go today is because you had the Trump speech going and I'm voting for him. So you get the hell out of here. Hands me my shit, and I fucking left. I'm just sitting there. I literally had to thank Mr. Trump because he got me out of his school zone speeding ticket. So I will forever be eternal, which of course I didn't vote for that, but it was, the president got me out of a speeding ticket. I can forever say that. So thank you, Mr. Trump.
Yeah.
I know you're listening right now.
Yeah.
So
I mean, think about it. He actually he pardoned you.
Yeah, Trump pardoned me from like a 305. I don't know how much ticket would have been. But Trump pardoned me. Trump pardoned me because he knew I couldn't afford a speeding ticket. So see, Trump is a good guy. So there you go.
See, and think about it this way: Tex has road beer. It's a good thing he didn't have his road beer out with the cop seeing it.
Oh no! I made sure not to. Well, luckily I was at work, or I had just left work, so like I hadn't had too many of those road beers yet. But it could have been bad anyway. But yeah.
Actually, I got. You could have actually got jail for that though too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For
Dude, I was doing like
No.
I think you said it was 17 over because it was
In a school zone?
no, because in that school zone it was 25 and I was doing 37,
'cause
so I was
most
only
of
doing
it is
12 over.
25.
I was only doing 12 over, so I wasn't like bad, but it like he
Yeah,
probably
you were
would have
doing
took me to jail,
34.
but he would have gave me like a stiff ticket. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude.
But,
This is years ago. This is probably like 15 years ago, give or take. Man, this is before I moved to Pennsylvania. This is where my first apartment, and I was heading to work at Sears, and actually it was either or. I was either going to work or coming home from work, but there was a school zone. It's academy. They call it academy, but they only had one flashing light, and they didn't even have the two flashing light and how fast you go. It just had the flash light. And actually, I remember I was going to work now because I was on the right. Of course, I was on the right side, but of the road. But I was heading towards work. And when it's not a flashing light, the speed limit was 45 miles an hour. So I didn't see the light flashing, and I made the complaint. It's like, dude, I didn't see a sign where it says at a certain school speed if the light's flashing. And it was a biker cop pulled me over. And it was bad enough that I had to go to court for it instead of getting a ticket. I just had to go to court. And honestly, when I went up to court, my mom actually had to pick. For some reason, I guess I wanted her there. I believe that's what I wanted for support. So when we went to the courthouse, she was actually speeding in the same zone, and I told her, hold on, you're speeding in the same area, and it was active because this is when I actually saw it going off. But when we were in the courthouse, I think someone else got the same charge too, because before I got up, it sounded very familiar with mine. So I just went up there, plead no contest because I wanted to say something, but they're like, no, you just plead, just give your plead. I'm like, no contest, and just paid the fine, and that was it. But they're saying you could have done jail time. I was like, that. And then now, when I go by there, now it has the two lights and says you have to go at 25 miles an hour. So I was doing 20 over the speed limit. So I did worse than
You're
Tex.
muted, Tex.
Oh, is he muted? Oh.
Yeah, he was muted. He was saying something and he was muted.
Yeah, no. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm trying to do something.
But
yeah, no, I said that was the first. Literally, that's the first time I've been pulled over in almost 5 years. It's been a long, long time. But I guess
you guys aren't gonna believe this.
What?
It was my time.
I've never been pulled over.
No shit.
Shit.
No, I've never been pulled over.
You better not.
Since I've been 16.
And now that you said that,
just knocked down one. No, but that's the thing is though, like a lot of these idiots that fucking sit there and don't pay attention at all when they're on the road. Dude, my phone's in my pocket at all times. My eyes are on the road at all times. I'm looking every single way. A lot of people don't fucking do that. I do. I obey the speed limit. It's just how it is. It's common sense.
Well, it brings me up another story. It's another cop story. I know I told this once before, but when I was living in Pennsylvania, I had to travel about an hour toward there and back, and best way was just to take the turnpike. And
Oh, is this when you're in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
The turnpike and all that.
Yeah, I was on the turnpike. Like I would speed because everyone else was speeding, and I was probably doing 70 or 80 on the turnpike.
Okay, here's a question though, Casey. Like you just said, because everybody's doing it. So if everybody jumped off the cliff, would you do it too?
No, but
Well, there you go. That's common sense.
But well, hold on. But is there like you don't want to be what's it called?
Impeding traffic? You're not if you're doing the speed limit. If everybody else is speeding and you're not, you're doing the right thing. They're breaking the law.
Yeah, but okay, if you're like on the highway and everybody else is going like 15 over, like okay,
70 in the highway, I'm doing 70.
Well, hang on. Like you enter on the highway, right? And you get up to cruising speed. Right. You get on to cruising speed. Let's say it's a 2-lane highway, just for argument's sake.
Yeah.
And you get up to 70 miles an hour. And there is like a parade coming up behind you at like 80. If you don't speed up, then at that point, yeah, you are more of a deterrent.
Then I'm getting the fuck over then. Then I'm getting the fuck over and letting them pass.
Ideally, yes, but on like a 2-lane highway, that's not always possible. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in most highways, it's like a 4-lane in highways.
Not always. I mean, once you get on like open stretches of highway, like a lot of times it goes down to like a 2-lane. You know what I'm saying? Until you get into like cities.
Well, I can tell you on 75, because that's where I mostly drive is I-75. That's a huge major highway. It's a 4-way. That's from Michigan all the way down to Florida.
Yeah, but was bring up the point. So like I always was observant, like watching out for cops. I knew
you're paying attention. Yeah. That's
so
what
I knew
you're supposed to
where
do.
all the spots where the cops might be at. So there was one time my wife had to take the turnpike and she had to take the car. And she gets pulled over doing speeding, and the cop comes up and tells her this car's been clocked at 12 times over the speed limit. And my wife just threw me under the bus. She was like, that was my husband. Like, he always takes the turnpike for work. I was like,
a Jew putting over another Jew. You believe that shit?
But hey, you know what? I mean, she didn't get in trouble.
She could have at least like Anne Franked you and like hid you in the trunk. Now she turned you right over. You know?
Yeah, but she either got the ticket or she got out of it because it was not a big deal afterwards.
She should have just cried just like every other woman does. Nothing hard.
Yeah, crocodile eyes, tears.
Or she could have showed off her tits though too.
Or that, yeah. I've been like, honey, I'm about to get pulled over. I'm gonna need you to undo those top 2 buttons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I was like, I find it funny because she threw me under the bus. But like, hey, she got
that's what I find it funny too. Is because she literally out-Jewed you.
But I have so many stories like getting pulled over. Like during Thanksgiving, actually, we stopped at my aunt's house this Thanksgiving, and my grandparents' house is not too far from there. I didn't follow where those guys went.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead, Casey.
I didn't follow where everyone went. I went the same route I knew the best way.
Right.
So I went out their neighborhood onto the main road, and like a little bit later on, I had a cop just pull right on me.
Yeah.
And I don't think I was speeding, and if I was probably a few over.
Right.
And even that wasn't bad. And thank God I had my tag updated because this guy right on.
Now
my
let me
phone.
ask you this, Casey. A lot of people are fucking dumb when they put their tags on. Do you put it on the top right corner like you're supposed to?
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of people I've seen they're fucking so stupid and ignorant. They'll put it in every single corner. It's like, no, it's the top right fucking corner, dumb shit.
Yeah.
It works for all fucking states. Put it there. I see people put it in the fucking left corner, the bottom right corner, the fucking left bottom corner. No, put it in the fucking corner where it goes, dumb shit. But continue.
But so he was right on me. So when I got to a certain road where my grandparents live on,
Right.
I turned there and it was like he was right on me. Still, I was like, and just like one street before I turned off to get to their house, they finally pulled off. And if they had pulled right there, I was literally gonna pull over and say, "What's your problem?" Because I wasn't speeding, and you're on my ass. But I don't know. Maybe he was trying to search for something. He's probably, hey, it's Thanksgiving, and I want to get a ticket. But he had no reason to pull me over. So I was pissed. But
I believe it. You fucking with a fat guy on fucking Thanksgiving when he's going to get turkey with fucking some fucking food. Come on.
Well, and here's another time. This is when I was living in Pennsylvania, but I came down back here for vacation to spend time with friends and family. So I got together with a bunch of friends. We went bowling. The only two people who went bowling that wasn't drinking was me and my friend Scott. That
you don't drink.
So I don't. I very rarely drink.
You do it sociable, rarely occasion. Right.
So it was late at night. I think we stayed there almost to closing where the bowling alley was. And because I hadn't seen them in a while, and we hung out. And I was originally I was gonna head off and drop my buddy off. But we leave the bowling alley, and the cop was right on me because obviously bowling alley has alcohol, so they were following me, and I was just talking to my friend Scott, and I knew I wasn't speeding, by the way.
Yeah,
but he was just following me all the way.
Casey told me this story a while before, but it was him and Hobo Jim leaving the movie theater. And Hobo Jim, they got pulled over and they got caught with Hobo Jim's pocket or hand in Casey's front pocket, if you know what I'm saying. But a little bit of a different story there. So, Casey was caught having a homosexual, fun time with the homeless population of the greater part of Oklahoma.
So, I made a couple turns, and the cop was still on me. And we're like 2 miles, maybe 3 tops, from my parents' house. And this is actually the house I just moved away from. But I was heading.
Now, is this your childhood home?
No.
No? Okay. So the one you weren't living in prior to this wasn't your childhood home, right?
My childhood home was across town then.
Oh, okay.
He couldn't go back to his childhood home. He had too many dead bodies there.
Oh.
He flooded the toilets.
Yeah, he flooded the toilet with all the heads of the homeless that he cut off.
No, I chopped
terrorists.
I chopped them up and then I fed them. I had cows. I chopped them up and then
You don't feed them to cows. You feed it to pigs, dumbass. That's right. No, pigs eat anything. Cows are picky.
Well, I didn't have pigs. I only had cows.
Oh.
Then what the hell are you? You're a Jewish pig. You're kosher, right?
Oh, speaking of animals, by the way, go see the brand new movie Werewolves. It came out this weekend. I went and saw it last night. It fucking rocks. It's great. So,
but going back to the story, so we're getting close to my parents' neighborhood, and I told Scott, "Hey, my parents' neighborhood's right here. I'm gonna turn in to see if this cop was following me." So obviously, the second I pull in, he turned his lights on. I was like, "Okay." I'm like,
so he was baiting you.
No, he was just following me because. Well, yeah. I'll tell you what happened. So the cop comes up to me. He's like, "Do you know how fast you were going?" I was like, "No, but surely I wasn't speeding. I wasn't."
You should have been like, "No, officer, I'm way too drunk to read those numbers." Like you should have
said. So he says, "No, you weren't speeding." And it's like, "What's your problem then?" He's like, "You were actually doing 10 under the speed limit." I'm
like, you can get a ticket.
You can get a ticket for that too. You got to do the speed limit.
But 10 under, so you had
to impeding traffic.
I wasn't impeding anything.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, well,
that's bullshit. Because
what time of day was this?
This is late at night. This could have been like
midnight. So if I'm a police officer and if I'm driving behind somebody and there's nobody around and I know they see me and they're purposely going 10 under, you look suspicious as hell. That's why you got
exactly two things. Yeah. You're drunk or you're high. That's the two things they're thinking.
Yeah, either you're intoxicated, you've got warrants, or you got a dead body in the trunk and you're trying to not get pulled over.
But no, before Texas got back, I was telling them I was talking with my friend Scott, and we're talking. I didn't see what the speed limits were. I didn't know if it was 35 or 45. And apparently, it was 45. 35 didn't too bad, but there was no one out there. We were just cruising, and like I said, when I pulled in my neighborhood, my parents' neighborhood, they're like, "Where are you heading to?" I was like, "Sir, you see that house on the corner right there?" "Yeah, I'm going over there. That's my parents' house." And actually, I was driving my dad's truck at that time too. So I told him I was driving my dad's truck because, one, I don't live in Oklahoma anymore. I live in Pennsylvania, and I'm here on vacation. And it was brought up points you guys were saying that you could have been drinking or high. And I told him, I was like, it's funny you said that because the only two people who went bowling wasn't drinking was me and my friend Scott here. We weren't drinking.
There you go.
So I was like, you got the wrong two people. But I didn't say that part, but I believe I told them that we were the only two wasn't drinking out of the bowling alley.
Casey would be the one to snitch unintentionally and get everybody else in trouble. I could see Casey doing that.
Because he's the Jew. That's the reason why.
Hold on.
He tried to cover his ass and he fucking snitch on everybody, including himself.
It's not like I said, it was this guy, and this guy's name. He's like, and this is where they're located. You better go check on them. I just said
I'm never riding with you or driving with you because if something happens, you're gonna snitch on me. You fucking Jew.
Oh my God! You know what? I think I need to get Tex on and you on this call with my friend Scott because I think it'd be hilarious. There's some crazy.
Yeah, Casey would be the one to be like, "Hi there, Officer Crouch. Hi, Sergeant. They're hiding in the basement. Go get them. Where's my Jew token?" He'd pull some shit like that. So, Where's my chocolate for being a good little boy? You know, something like that.
I did.
Oh my god!
I remember one time, it was crazy. There's so many times there was police was involved for different reasons. One of the things it was kind of like that situation where it was me and my late wife's apartment, and actually could have been my brother-in-law at the time was staying with us. Their parents came up, and I can say this without getting my wife in trouble because obviously she's dead.
Casey, she's kind of gone. I don't think it matters anymore, but I think she's clear. So
yeah. But
Here's a question: can Jews haunt other Jews if they're dead?
that's
Wait, is there Jewish hell and Jewish heaven? Is it
I think the time has passed of what crimes are prosecutable on the dead. I think God took care of that one for you. So I think you're okay to tell that story.
Honestly, it's not even her. It was the problem. It was her mom, because her parents.
Well, fuck her. Who cares?
Her parents were such a piece of shit. It's outrageous. I could tell you stories. It's crazy, but sadly, because both of them were having the same drugs, they were sharing drugs, and my mother-in-law, she was trying to bitch out my late wife because she didn't want to give her any of her meds, and I didn't think about this. I was pissed off to the cops. I mean, not at the cops, at her and her husband. They come to our apartment and bitching at us, and because her mom wanted drugs. I was like, or medication. I'm like, that was stupid. I'm not into anything like obviously trading pills and like that. I didn't even think that at that time. I was ignorant. I didn't think about it because hey,
it was a Jewish thing. See, you don't understand yet.
Well, I was thinking because one, they were both had the same prescription, but I didn't think about it. I was stupid, and I said about her mom was trying to argue to get some of her meds, and I didn't think about that. And he was like, "Technically, you just told me what it was a crime." I was like, "Oh, I didn't," because like I said, they were sharing the same medicine, but the same prescription. Like if one of them ran out a little early, or they just need something a little bit more, or whatever, or maybe they didn't have the money, or whatever. I didn't think about that. And my wife gave her shirt off her.
So
back.
if you've ever done anything illegal or thought about doing it, don't tell Casey because he's gonna rat. This is what we learned, folks.
Dude, I'm never gonna fucking hang out with you while I'm smoking weed. Because all it takes is if I smoke weed in fucking Oklahoma. He's like, hey,
Casey,
smoking weed.
We can only hang out if we're at church in front of the preacher with cameras on. Otherwise, I'm not hanging out with you.
We can't even do that. He's Jewish, so it's got to be a rabbi.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No, I'm Jewish and Jason.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to hang out. No, I tell you, no. We can go to a city park in public, so there's witnesses around, and we can sit there and have a conversation, maybe a ham sandwich. But anything beyond that, sorry, I'm busy. I can't show up.
Hold on. I hadn't told any about the police about your road bears and anything like that.
Well, shut. Hey, you know what? I may happen to have a dead hooker in the back of my car one day. I don't know what's going to happen in life. Who knows? So, you got to be careful.
All right, hold on. Future self, please clip that. All right, moving on.
I said may, not do or have. Said may, just for your future self record, just so we're clear. But
my future self will be editing it out. So we're.
I'm sure. No, I'm sure your future self has like AI to incriminate everybody else, just so you don't go to prison. You know, like, I can see your future self doing. So.
But it's just crazy how many times I was like had some cops related stuff like the worst one I would say definitely is when my wife passed because on that day the cops came in. They didn't think, hey, maybe one person is dealing with drugs because hey, maybe they're going through some bad time because they have like they're dealing with back pains and that it's like to the point where it's just brutal and they keep messing with her meds. Yeah, she would abuse them a little bit because she's in pain, but I don't think she was trying to do it to get high. She was trying to get relief. I do truly believe that. But the cops came in. I'm there shocked. I have my mother-in-law going batshit crazy because she just found out her daughter died. So, but luckily my brother-in-law was there to console her, and I'm there kind of like stone faced because I knew I can't do what she was doing because they'll probably take her to get sedated and like I'm just there like it's early in the morning and like I'm like shocked. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like I just lost my wife, and like I never thought that would happen. And the cops come in and they're like, one cop came in and really pissed me off, saying, "Okay, what kind of drugs are you on?" I wanted this like motherfucker. Like I just lost my wife.
I would have just started. Just started naming shit just to make him do paperwork.
Yeah.
Well, here's one thing. They I hadn't even took my meds yet, so they swore they thought I was gotta be on something, and they're like they had the flashlight in my eye.
I've been like, well, officer, I go to many doctors. I go to Dr. Daniels, Dr. Cuervo, Dr. Beam, and they all prescribe me different stuff that I have to have throughout the day. They Dr. Jack Daniels, he's a great guy. He tells me to do so many
Captain Morgan
injections, with my shot glass, otherwise, I'm not okay, just whatever.
No, but I'm like, I don't know how to react because I know I should. Like, I probably inside I was feeling how my mother-in-law was, but I had to deal with cops, so I had to stay level-headed. And obviously, we had to get the corner and everything, but they pulled me into my brother-in-law's bedroom and started doing a sobriety test because they were worried about what I might have been. I'm like, I don't do drugs. I haven't even took my prescriptions just yet.
What they were doing was called sniffing out, trying to find anything to, write you up. What they were doing.
Yeah, not to mention you're a narc, so they're trying to sniff you out because you're the weak link.
There's a reason why, even when you're innocent, you don't talk to police. You say nothing. They, they're not.
What death?
Honestly,
what I know what you're talking about.
Right.
I had nothing to hide though because
it doesn't matter. That's not the point. Now, I'm not saying all cops are bad because there are some good ones, but the system that they work for is corrupt as hell. So there's a reason why they say anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law, whether you're innocent or not.
That's the first thing about street smarts, Casey. That's what you've told me the last half hour. You're not street smart at all.
Well, hold
you don't know how to shut your mouth. That's the thing.
on.
If you're ever pulled over or in any kind of situation where you're talking to police, you only give them, like, well, let's say this is a situation where you have to talk to cops. You only give them the information that they're asking for in as minimal of detail as possible, and you shut up. Don't give them anything.
Yeah, but when you're dealing with someone who just passed away, you had to give them information about that. You couldn't just say, I want to talk to my lawyer. Then obviously they're going to think something's up. Like,
not if you're in a distress, like your wife passing away. You're in distress. You're in mourning. You're in a wake. You know, you don't.
Yeah,
you're just having shit piled onto you. You don't fucking know what's going on.
But
that's what you fucking tell them.
Well, the first cop came in, gave me some bullshit, and then when I finally,
because cops are all bullshit, dude. They try to bullshit you for you to fucking tell the truth and fucking or say what they want you to fucking tell them.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
But
and when you sing like a canary, you're an open book, literally. Like, it's the truth.
But it's kind of like how I know I've done some stupid stuff, but
who hasn't?
No, but like when I finally convinced the cop, the first cop, the second one came in. That's when he said that bullshit, and I was pissed, and they're like, oh, like they're doing sobriety tests on me. I'm like, hold on, were you gonna charge me for like a DUI in my apartment or something? Like,
well, see, that's a good thing too. Is when it comes to drugs, this is one thing you need to understand, because you said your ex-wife did drugs, right? Like fucking prescriptions, like Adderall, Vicodin, those like pain pills.
Yeah.
First thing you gotta do is when she died, you needed to flush that shit right down the fucking toilet. Get rid of that shit like ASAP. Get rid of everything that you fucking have that's fucking drug related. You flush that shit. That's common sense. That's 101.
Well, I could not. Obviously, I did what's best because obviously,
because you can get charged for that fucking pills.
No. How could I get charged for that? All that stuff was in her bag and stuff like that.
But what if the label was teared off? Sometimes people tear off labels.
Yeah, it would be in her bag though. Like, what? Did I put my stuff in her bag?
You could. Technically,
yeah,
cops think you could.
Yeah.
Therefore, you could get in trouble.
But then again, what about my brother-in-law and her their mom? And you guys know I don't do drugs. Like,
obviously
the problem here. Well, the problem within that situation would have not have. They wouldn't have said, "Oh, his dead wife has Adderall," or throw the cuss on him. They're not going to say that. What the issue of the situation is obviously her side was causing problems, making everybody. Intentions were already hot as they were. They weren't helping anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
And I think another thing was when my mother-in-law was out of her mind, like losing her mind. Like,
right. Well, yeah, her daughter just died, so yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So it was
which
crazy.
Is to be expected. I mean, whenever
that's common sense.
I'll never forget whenever my stepfather died. Christmas 2020. He was on the phone with my mother. Had a blood clot break loose from his leg, shot to his heart, killed him. She was literally on the phone with him. She heard him die. Like he was about to come. He was about to come over to do Christmas with us.
That's horrible.
And of course, this was 2020, and COVID lockdowns. Everybody was still scared to death. Whatever. He didn't die because of COVID. He died because of a blood clot. So I'm literally standing there next to my mother whenever my stepdad hit the floor. Like I heard the thud over the phone. Like, what the fuck was that? And I told her to get in the truck. We drove over there, and we found him dead in the floor. His neighbor was already there because we called her on the way. And of course, my mom is, lost it. She's gone, of course, as any partner would, And
Right.
I start trying to, revive. It took me 20 minutes to get there. I knew he was gone. I knew there was no point in me doing this, but I did it anyways. And yeah, it was. It's not a fun situation having to deal with cops and everything else like that. That's a very shitty situation to deal with. But,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
You had to deal with it though. It's like,
well, yeah. I'm sitting there doing CPR to a dead man, and I know he's not going to wake up. Like, he's been gone at least 20 minutes.
Yeah, you have to
he's
at
dead.
least try until EMT comes in. You can't just be over the body. It's like, well, I've been trying.
Could you imagine if I was like sitting in a chair across the room with a cold and be like, yeah, he's gone. Just just bag him up, get him out. That would have made me look horrible,
Yeah.
But
so on a positive note, though, I will say this: Alabama got eliminated from the playoffs. Clemson won, and Oregon won.
That's good.
Yep.
Be real honest with you. My Cowboys are garbage. My Aggies lost. I don't care about football anymore the rest of this season.
Hey, at least Georgia took care of fucking the game.
Oh, hey, that was. Now, I will say thank you to Georgia for
welcome.
It was not the beating that I hoped for, but I will take it. A win is a win. So
2-0.
So
by the way, talking about football, who won the other night between Detroit and Green Bay?
Who do you think?
Oh, it was close. It was like Detroit by like 3.
Detroit won by 3.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
What's funny is that my sister is a Green Bay Packer fan. She was a Green Bay Packer fan since Brett Favre was
Brett Favre
way back.
The Super Bowl win, right? So, and she was in love with Brett Favre and everything, and she's still a Green Bay Packer fan. And when he left to go to Minnesota, she denounced him at the same time. Actually, no, when he went to the Jets, he denounced him. But,
wait, aren't you a Jets fan too?
I have Jets jerseys because those were my wife's jerseys.
Weren't you a Namath fan?
No. But
I thought it said on the back of your jersey, Namath.
No. I have a Brett Favre Jets jersey.
Oh.
But my brother-in-law, he's now a Detroit Lions fan because
so he's a bandwagon fan.
Well,
just like half of America who cares about the worst team in NFL
let's
history.
speak of that. That team is so bandwagon now.
Hold on.
Seriously. No, Casey, this is the truth.
I totally understand. I agree with you, but there's more reason because they live in that state.
And, in Michigan, dude, I live in Michigan. I'm a Raiders fan.
Well,
you tell me that.
It's just like when the Seahawks were in the Super Bowl. Suddenly there was Seahawks fans everywhere. Like it's like all of these people wearing, like half these people still had tags on the jerseys that they were a lifelong fan of. It's like you lying piece of garbage, whatever.
It's like this man right here where this team just won the Super Bowl. I've been a fan for.
Oh my God, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. That is a vile image.
Oh, I knew when AJ sent me this picture, I was like, I gotta crop it so it's this.
Dude, I sent you all that picture. Literally, I sent you that, and I sent Tex that, and Tex was like, "Oh my God, if I was him, I'd kill myself."
I'm not even joking. If I were him, I would find the nearest shotgun, moving bus, suicide by cop. I don't care. I'm ending it. Like that's it for me, guys. I'm out of here.
Well, I told AJ I have an idea because I got this new
Ugh.
Christmas intro that you guys both saw. So,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna edit it so anytime when it says Mikhail's name, it will flash this picture now. So,
So we need to
fucking,
strike his. So we're gonna strike his name from the record and never speak of it. That's what you tell it. Okay.
no, I saw this. I was laughing my ass
He's gonna be
off.
an elf.
This is like the
Ugh.
worst. This is the worst blackface I ever seen in my life, and like there's
It
some,
doesn't-
That's covered at Barker too.
It's not. It's bruises. It looks like it's bruises or something.
well, it's like I asked him, "Did you use a Sharpie or something?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh my god, that stuff won't come off anytime soon." Imagine like
Ugh.
his mom trying to scrub that off.
I can smell the ass and 3-day-old cigarettes from here when I look at that picture. Like, oh my God, ugh.
I'm sorry, Mikhail, but you
I apologize for nothing. I don't give a fuck.
but but
Jesus.
but I find it funny when
Back to the bandwagon fans.
yeah, my brother-in-law being a Lions fan. A lot of the reason, it's where they live now, and
Where do they live?
in Michigan,
Pennsylvania. They live in Michigan. I thought they lived in Pennsylvania.
I don't have any respect for somebody who, if you lived in California, you're a Laker fan, and then you all of a sudden move to New York and you're a Knicks fan.
Yeah.
That shows me you have zero loyalty whatsoever.
Well, I'm thinking the reason is that he has no problem to needle my sister because I did somewhat of the needling. The first thing I did when I came back here is before they moved. We got to get together. I was like, all right, I know she hates Brett Favre, so I'm the
I can't hear Brett Favre and not hear it in John Madden's voice, by the way. Like, forever hear John Madden's voice.
The greatest coach of all time.
But,
disagree, but great announcer.
So we went to a Mexican
76,
restaurant.
that's all I got to say. That Raider team,
We went to a Mexican restaurant for like a big family get-together kind of thing. And I was like, okay, and I heard she was coming, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna screw with her. I'm gonna wear this Brett Favre Jets jersey, and I knew it was gonna piss her off. But I knew when she saw, she kind of gave me the death stare. Like she just burned a hole into me because I was wearing that Brett Favre's jersey. She knew I did that intentionally just to screw with her because she had no problems when anytime the Cowboys are doing horrible, I get a message or something. So that's why I was like, okay, this is my chance to kind of needle her back. So I kind of thinking her husband was doing the same kind of type of things, even though he's not really a football type of guy. But he's right now with the Lions doing good. They're in the same
until they start
state.
playing shit again.
Yeah. Well, yeah, duh.
Detroit's not winning. Detroit.
Yeah, they're not.
I'm telling you right now, the Chiefs will win the Super Bowl again for a three-peat. They're the new Patriots, or they're the new '90s Cowboys. They're the team of this era. Detroit is going to be that team. They're America's team. Everybody's rooting for them. They're going to do
that weird?
They're going to do. Detroit's going to do just good enough to get to where they could go to the main show in the Super Bowl, but right at the last second, they're going to fall. To put this in wrestling terms,
Same old Lions.
Detroit is the Cody Rhodes of football. Like prior to this last WrestleMania, they're they're gonna fight hard. Everybody's gonna root for him, and then at the last second, they're gonna get the rug pulled out. They're not winning any of that.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree 100% with you.
It's not gonna happen.
I'll be right back on the Walk Dukas. So, Tom, come
Yeah,
on.
I mean, it's so fucking stupid. Like literally, like, okay, I have no loyalty to any of those teams, except for I like the Tigers. They're all right, but like, besides every like team in there, I can give a fuck less about them. Like, I never grew up as a Michigan or Michigan State fan. I was always a Georgia fan. Same way with fucking with NFL. I was always a Raiders fan. I was always a Raiders fan. Fucking, I have no ties to any of that shit.
Well, in reality,
what I'm saying?
besides the Red Wings in the '90s, what other?
Yeah,
there's no other sports. Well, I guess you could say the Pistons in basketball weren't they good at one point or something? But
yeah, like the 89-90 season, the year I was born.
Well, like, it's not like the Detroit Lions are winning anything, and they literally you can sum up the entire all of the success that the Detroit Lions have ever had with two words: Barry Sanders. Everything else besides that is forgettable.
And I can tell you
and honestly, Barry Sanders wasted his career playing in Detroit because if he was on a good team, he could have done something.
Same with Kelvin Johnson, ruined his fucking career. Literally, he was supposed to get drafted to the Raiders, and Detroit picked him beforehand because Detroit had the first overall pick, and the Raiders had the second or third round pick of the 2008 season or 2009 season, and he was supposed to go to the Raiders, and he went to fucking Detroit. And same with Stafford. Stafford fucking played shitty the whole time in Detroit. Went to LA, won a Super Bowl. Am I wrong? I mean, come on.
No, that's the whole thing. And I was always a fan of Stafford because he's from my area. I mean, he's from here in the Dallas.
He played for Georgia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I always rooted for Stafford, and I can vividly remember when Lions fans were going to the stadium wearing garbage or grocery bags over their head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden you see waves of blue everywhere. And you know what's fucking funny is the old place. I remember I was telling you how the old sports shop I used to work at before I got my security job. So literally, I would have customers coming in every fucking day asking me, "Oh, where's the Lions section? What's a good player to fucking get?" I don't fucking know. I don't watch the fucking Lions. I can give a fuck less about it. I'm here to make money. That's it.
What's a good player to get? Then
you're a fucking bandwagon fan.
Well, it's just and I get it. People want to be part of a winner. Like it's like okay, on the movie side, I can't tell you how many people would see because I have this really cool Terrifier wallpaper on my phone, right?
Oh, and
somebody would see it and be like, "Oh my God, did you see Terrifier? Did you know blah 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 and blah blah blah?" Mm-hmm. And literally, they got those factoids because they heard about it from the latest interview. It's shit that I knew 6 years ago. Like it's like, okay, tell me you're new without telling me you're new. Like you're just showing your cards is all you're doing. And which you need anything that thrives off of or that survives off of business like that by making money, you need new blood investing in it, otherwise it dies. But it's just like, don't act like you've been a fan of this for 15 years when you literally just found out about this 2 weeks ago. Like that drives me crazy.
Exactly. Like, especially like you have these fucking stupid teeny boppers literally that are like, "Oh, the Lions are so fucking good." I said, "Are you fucking kidding me? You know your fucking name used to be the same old Lions? How you were the fucking ass joke of the fucking NFL? You were laughing stocks? Literally, you had
just like I said last year.
Dude, the Raiders
the Lions
have 3
The
Super
Lions
Bowls.
won't be brand new until they do something.
Dude, we've been in a drought since 2004. After Rich Gannon and fucking Woodson left and fucking the list goes on. Fucking Rice retired. Al Davis fucking got rid of John Gruden. Fucking, dude, we've been in a mess for 25 years in this shit, and I'm still a fucking fan.
Well, John Gruden got himself canceled.
No, he didn't. He got fucking traded to Tampa because of the Tuck rule.
Well,
and then the next year, fucking Bill Callahan was the Raiders
Gruden,
head coach, and fucking
John Gruden
he sabotaged the
fired
Raiders
over private messages that he had with somebody that got leaked out. That's what.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the trade. That's what I was explaining to you. Was the trade what happened? And the Raiders got sabotaged in Super Bowl.
John Gruden's private emails got leaked out, and the organization had to go all PC. That's what happened with that.
Yeah. Wasn't that
that's
when
the bullshit?
John Gruden
Because he called Roger Goodell a faggot and got.
But hey, you know what?
Kicked off.
I also don't feel bad for John Gruden because he got his full pay out of contract and didn't have to work a day for it. So you know what?
$100 million.
We should all be so lucky. So
and not only that, he got a Super Bowl win, so he's rich.
Yeah, I mean, John Gruden's already got a Super Bowl. Now he just got a free whatever millions of dollars it was. I don't feel bad for the guy. It's fine.
70 million out of 100 million.
Whatever it was, he got it. He got it for doing nothing.
Yeah, it was $10 million.
Fire me any day if you want to give me that. You can fire me twice in front of people. I don't care. Just pay me. I don't care. It's fine.
Right.
No.
Oh, could you not only fire you in public and do it like?
Well, he didn't get fired. Let's be honest here. Mark Davis let him go secretly because he didn't want to fire him.
Well, they said it was an amicable split, but he got fired. I mean, he's whatever. He didn't work there anymore. Bottom line, he got paid to go away. That's the point.
Right. Yeah, it's hush money.
I want to bring something up before we went live.
Yes, we know you're gay, Case. We're aware.
Okay, never mind.
Tell us something we don't know.
Okay, never mind. No, but obviously, I'm infamous for taking naps, right? So, a couple hours.
Yeah, that's why you started at 9 instead of 7.
Surprised you're not asleep already.
No, I usually start to
sleep
at 8 o'clock Central Time. But I actually was having a really bad dream in this nap this time.
The cheeseburger was chasing him.
The kid he was trying to put in the kid he was trying to lock up in the basement
got loose in the bag, Casey.
Well, actually, this one was pretty violent dream.
Okay.
So I was at my parents' old house, and I had a couple people there, and I guess there was this girl or a woman that I was dating or wanted to date. It was either I was dating or wanted to date. And there was these two dudes here, and dude was working on my game console or something like that, and he was fucking it up. And I told the guy, I had enough because he was flirting with this girl.
So you're cucked and you're getting your games fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I just had enough, and I told him to leave, and he wouldn't leave.
Should have kicked his ass.
Oh, pretty much. But I was to the point if I did what I did in my dreams, he would be dead. But I had like a saw blade, like one of those hand saws. And I'm not talking about the big one, but the one with the thin blade.
Right.
So I just took like the thin blade, and it was long enough. I was able to wrap it around this guy's neck.
Damn, pieces commit murder and fucking asleep.
Don't feel bad. At least 3 times a week, I have very vivid, lucid dreams about just butchering people. So, don't feel bad. You're fine.
No, but I was it was obviously 2 things. I was pissed off that he's wrecking my shit, and then actually 3 things, and telling him to leave, not to leave, and he wasn't. And then he was flirting with the chick I wanted to date, and I was like, it was very vivid dream that I woke up and I was sweating. I was to the point like,
Well, to be
Wow,
fair,
Casey.
I very often have even during the day, like when I'm awake, like if I'm talking to somebody and I don't like them, I'm like, how would I murder you? And I'm going through this whole Sherlock Holmes scenario in my head of okay, I do X, Y, and Z, and then here's how we get rid of the body. I do that on a regular, and I'm not even being funny. I'm just being legit.
Chinese food.
But let me ask you something. Have you had those feelings about me? Like, do you I would
well, all cards on the table. I do have the Batman rule. And now, I don't know if you know the Batman rule or not, but even Batman has a plan for because, Batman's a part of the Justice League, right?
Yeah.
Batman has a plan for every member of the Justice League if they happen to turn bad, how he would stop them. So, I implore something similar that everybody I encounter, if I ever have to face you physically, I already have a plan of how I'm going to do it. This is how it works. So, it is what it is.
Let's not spill out what you've done to me. What would you do to Frank? I'm just curious about that.
Damn.
Well,
Now, was this before or after you tried to take his woman?
Well, see, I'm not Casey. I got my own woman. I don't steal other people.
No, listen, we're talking about say you kill Frank and Casey's like, oh, I'm gonna go steal fucking this girl.
Well, no, see, if that's gonna just to spare Jen, I would take Casey out first, and then I would deal with Frank. But that's beside the point.
So you don't get the girl, Casey. You die and that's it.
Yeah, you die and you see.
Go
I
to
would say
jail.
I put Casey in a wood chipper, but he'd probably gum it up halfway through, and it wouldn't be able to.
Oh my god! All the grease comes out and shit.
Yeah. As soon as it gets to his stomach, I'll be like, "Yep, there's the undigested chicken nuggets he had today." But they're not completely broke down yet. But no, like I said, I have my Batman rule in case. And I'm a prepper, and it's not that I'm going to do this to you. It's if I had to do this to you. I know how I would do it. And I fully expect everybody else to have a plan about me if I snap. Take me out too. It's all fair. That street goes both ways. Okay.
I don't think that way, but if I had to, it'd just be a gunshot to the head to both of you.
And that's a great plan.
I don't think of that morbid, twisted shit. I'm not like that.
Oh, I'll fully accept. I'm like one bad day away from just going full Joker. I know what I am, and I'm fine with it.
Oh God!
But
there's so much evidence of dirt on this episode. We're just fucked.
It's not, dude. There's years of me talking. They've got everything they need to lock me away. I'm not worried about it.
But
it's fine.
Like I said, you're side skirting. I want to know.
Well, see, the thing is, I'm talking about all this in Minecraft, so none of it's real. It's all in Minecraft. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
this whole episode's in Minecraft.
Yeah,
it's in Minecraft. None of it's real.
I want to know what you would do to Frank if it came down to if you had to snuff him out.
I can't tell you my real plan because he might watch this and be like, "Aha, I know what to look for." But it might involve some poisoned whiskey. You know what I'm saying? I might have to. There might be some sleepy time in his drink, and we find a pig farm or something. It wouldn't be too hard. Frank's old, so it wouldn't be that hard. You know what I mean? I like tripping or something. It's okay.
Yeah, old people are easy to kill.
It's crazy you brought up whiskey because my best friend brought up this point. I wish he would give me a heads up again because I guess yesterday Hogan was in the area promoting his Real American Beer. And he was there taking pictures, signing stuff, and Jimmy Hart was there. I was like, oh my God. Like, I totally missed it. I could have brought my Wing Eagle belt, have him sign it, or even, I don't know. I honestly.
Casey, you would have jerked him off if you got there. Be like, Mr. Hogan, I'll swallow it. Please, can I jerk you off? I'll swallow, I swear. You would have said something like that, Joe.
I'm wondering which one I would take. It's either the Wing Eagle, it's like, or the other 3 belts it's related to him. Like, so, like, I don't know.
No, you take your big gold and you have him spray painted in WO. That's what you do.
Oh my God. At least, I mean, hey, at least he can spray paint NWO properly, while Kevin Nash can't. Kevin Nash straight
Well,
up.
you do. Hey, even if it's messed up, Hulk Hogan still did it. You know, still wears something.
But if you don't even see where it says in and NWO, it just like we gotta find that footage where Nash fucked that up. God, because he didn't just he destroyed this guy's.
I know what you're talking about. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Hey,
Yeah,
I need to hop off here. I need to
look
go
it
check something outside. I'm gonna hop off here, guys.
All right, bud.
Oh,
We'll see y'all later. Yeah, I gotta go
Alright.
check something.
See you, Tex.
See ya.
Yeah, I found
And it was
right.
just us two.
Yeah. Let me bring that up. Right there. I wish Tex was still here to see this, but here it is. I think you brought this up to me. I don't care if Nash did this when he.
Oh, you mean the video of? Yeah, like somebody literally spent $400 just to get
Yeah.
a fucked up spray paint job,
Yeah,
and probably paid like 300 or so, probably like 300 to fucking meet him and get it autographed to get destroyed. You're
Yeah.
a fucking idiot. That's called a mark.
Well, I mean, it's
Yes, you're a
each-
fucking mark.
It's each his wheel, but like if hold on, this is not showing. Oh, my bad.
No, it's not showing. It's just us on screen.
Okay, here it is. I was looking up and it's like not showing, but there it is.
Nope, we're still it's still us.
Is it still not up there?
Nope.
Fuck. Says, oh, I see what it is. There we go. There you go.
Yep. Yeah,
'Cause I
this is
hit-
so fucking dumb. Like, how do you
Yeah.
fucking not know how to do it?
Yeah, he fucked it up hardcore. Here we go.
And the first thing he says is, "Oh, have you used this before?" And the guy says, "No."
No, that's the point though. Like sometimes if it's brand new can, sometimes they won't spray right. So
You have to
that's-
prime it.
Well, yeah, I mean the other ones you don't prime, but like, I mean, prime where you spray with primer,
Right.
but you don't spray.
No.
primer.
The prime it, like to make sure
Yeah,
that
get
it's
it.
spraying correctly.
Exactly.
That's what I
yeah.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy didn't even do it. It's just a brand new fucking can, and you're giving this fucking dinosaur fucking wrestler the fucking belt and all that at fucking $500. That literally you don't even know if the damn thing works, and he's
Yeah.
about to spray it and fuck your belt up.
Yeah, but I feel bad.
Go ahead. Oh, that's he's a dumbass. Yeah, see exactly, dude. Has this been used lately? And he said no.
See, the problem is, look how wide that first pin is.
Yeah.
He fucked up when they did that first pin. He went way too big. It's supposed to be a small end. And then
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that is.
it's a horrible job. That's what it is. Like when he made it the end so big, like it, the end took out almost half, took half of the belt. Like half the main plate is just the end.
Yeah, you should have made the N very small, the W very big, and the O
Yeah,
very small, like it's supposed to.
honestly, you should have done the W first. That would
Yeah.
have got it. You done the W, and then you do the N and then the O.
Well, if
So
you ever noticed, when back in the WCW days,
yeah,
Hogan was the one that did all the spraying the belt. It was never Nash or fucking Hall
that's
or any
true.
other members. It was Hogan. So
That's
these
true.
two fucking idiots don't know what the fuck they're doing. No
No.
offense, rest in peace to Hall, Scott Hall, but Kevin Nash, he never did this. He's a fucking idiot. And you're the dumb fuck that literally paid probably like $300 to $500 to meet him, get
Yeah,
your belt fucking signed and destroyed. And the belt's
yeah,
probably worth about $400 or $500 at least. So you
yeah.
just really threw
Almost
$1,000 down the drain for no reason.
exactly.
Congratulations.
Close to $1,000. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. With shipping
So
and tax, yeah, about $1,000. Yeah.
so let's see what else. Maybe there's a closer look at the belt.
And that's a signature.
He's like,
Don't put it on your shoulder too well.
Of course, it's a fat fucking mark. Oh, look, he's a Texans fan too.
I'm sure he's like, thank you, sir, for signing it.
Yeah,
God.
fucking my belt up.
But
Wow. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I've never. I've only met one wrestler in my life, and I was like 7 or 8 years old. I was Ric Flair. That was it. I didn't really pay attention that much. I was enjoying the show. These fucking 30-year-old fucking marks, or like in their 40s, they're sitting here marking out like for Hulk Hogan and all that shit. Like you a little bit ago, you're like, oh my god, I would get this and that. It's like you'd probably freak out and have a heart attack too.
well, I would love to meet him, but it just sucked. I totally forgot about it because I was like, I wanted to see Hogan, but totally
Yeah.
forgot about it. So I was like,
Yeah, you know how his Real American Beer, right, came out. So he was right down the street from where I live.
yeah,
I could have literally went and fucking met him, but I chose not to because I don't want to deal with that shit because it's just a fucking headache standing in line when I can just go to the store, get his beer, and I showed you the beer because I drank it,
yeah.
and it's whatever. I don't want to deal with that shit. They're not these big stars anymore. They're fucking old has-beens. They don't
Well, I
wrestle
would show,
anymore. Why do
I
I
would,
care?
I would show some of the pictures off Facebook, but I don't want to get
Yeah.
some of my friends.
I say be careful with what you show.
Oh yeah, I don't want to show anyone else to get them doxxed. So I was like,
Plus, what I hear is Hogan, when for the Real American Beer, he
yeah,
only signs the cases of the
yeah.
beer. He doesn't sign other memorabilia. Just the
Oh,
case of beer.
okay, I've been okay with that. I would at least
Yeah.
try to bring up the belt and see if he would do that, but I'd be okay with that though.
Yeah.
But
'Cause
Hassan Terrell was here. Says hi there. NXT Deadline on Peacock was good. What I watched, it was good.
I
there
didn't
was
even
some.
know about it.
Yeah, well, it was the NXT pay per view, but I was like, was kind of doing other things, getting the show prepped for. So I had it in the background, and I mean, I already had the intro built since this morning. I woke up
Wow.
very
Casey,
early.
remember
Yeah.
that guy you were talking about, the killer?
Yeah.
Right now, the FBI is offering $50,000 reward on any leads of the suspect. The suspect has supposedly left New York City. I'm
Yeah, that's
watching
what they.
local Channel 7. They just talked about it.
Well, yeah, they said that before last night that uh they were thinking he already left the area. Like, honestly, you gotta be stupid to be still in that area. Like,
Yeah.
Manhattan is the most congested area to be for being a
I don't know.
wanted.
I've never been to New York.
Well, I'm just saying.
Have you?
Yeah, I've been to Manhattan a couple times,
Oh,
and
have you?
yeah, so there's tons of people. So I said, like, I thought to myself, it's uh, like when I was watching how he took off on the e-bike, like almost like he had an escape route. I was like, that
Yeah.
guy's no longer in the state. I
Oh, yeah,
guarantee
of
you.
course.
I knew that day he's probably outside New York. And if I
Right.
was, like I said, if I was him, well, honestly, I would be in Canada because you don't
True.
want to go. You don't want to be crossed nowhere near in the
Yeah,
country.
but it's difficult, though, to be honest with you. If you're like a wanted person
Yeah,
or anything in general, especially you said Canada, he's going from New York to Canada, which is like Ontario or Quebec.
yeah.
That's really hard because you gotta first depends on like Niagara Falls or the easiest way. I mean, the easiest way to sneak into Canada would be more like Minnesota or fucking Wisconsin. Not
Well,
not
even
fucking hell.
I,
It's hard to get through the fucking Detroit Windsor fucking area, let alone fucking uh Buffalo and fucking Toronto and all that right across or Montreal. I mean, fuck, that's gonna be hard enough.
I'm trying to remember what state it is. There was this town at one.
Maine.
Is it Maine where there's a
Yeah,
town
yeah,
that?
it's Newfoundland, I think, or Newfoundland or Foundland or something like that. It's in Canada. It's like all the way like fucking to the new the the farthest uh
Oh,
right of Canada. It's like right there where like Bangor, Maine is, like right up the peak,
I,
like the tippy top of it. Yeah,
yeah.
that's where it's like the easiest to sneak in and out. But that's all the way to the fucking
Well, still,
what is it
well,
called? The
there's still
um
like this video I was watching is that literally if you cross the street, you're from
yeah,
one
yeah,
country to the other. But
yeah. That's
uh,
the same way with Minnesota and Wisconsin too.
but there's still border control in
Yeah.
watching because even
Hell, there's
there's
people's
cameras
backyards. Bro, there's people's
and the,
backyards that are one side Canada and one
yeah,
side the US. Yeah.
like there's a God, what's it called? A play like a theater that's like
Hmm.
once it's also a library too. Like,
Yeah.
dude, quit licking my foot.
Stop putting the peanut butter on your foot.
But one side of this library slash theater is in
Yeah.
America. The other side's in Canada. So
Hmm.
it was like they had to keep an eye out, and like if you hit left one side, you have to leave from the other side. I mean, from the same side.
Uh-huh.
But it's crazy. I watched it. I was like, oh wow, that's cool. And then they would only a lot of times they'll separate it by these boulders, like a line of boulders is where the border is. Like if they certainly don't have to worry too much about people going from one to the other from like because if it was Mexico, that'd been completely different.
Well, yeah.
But
That's the other thing is we always talk about the southern border, how We need to do that. We need to do the northern border too.
Mm. Well,
Just
honestly,
saying.
you gotta remember, there's Americans says they'll want to cross the border for, like, because of political reasons, and then you have people like, I'm gonna go to Canada to get free health care. I'm like, well, I heard this one Canadian's like, well, you get what you pay for, though, too. So,
Yeah.
like, and then also gas is more expensive in Canada because not only you're paying in liters instead of gallons, and it's like
Right.
you would see like $1.50 per liter, but I think there's what 4 liters in a gallon.
Yeah.
So like you're actually paying way more in Canada than in America.
Yeah. Well,
But
most people have metrics, and it's like the metric system. I don't fucking
yeah,
understand.
but also yeah, like it's crazy. It's crazy when you go from one to the other. But
Hmm.
I wouldn't mind to go to Canada. I've been to Mexico as a child, but what's funny, I remember. Well, not. I remember my mom telling me this is that when we went to Mexico, coming back in America, that they confiscated the nunchucks that they got from from Mexico. I guess they checked the. Like, I wouldn't doubt if we were in my dad's van or something like that, or family car. That I don't remember. It was when I was a child, though.
Yeah.
But I don't remember that. But I'm hearing
Well,
stuff in
think
the
about it. If your
background.
brother
Are
or
you?
sister really wanted to, they could put some dirt on your face and pretend you're a Mexican.
Oh God. But I'm thinking about wrapping it up. I think it was definitely a.
Well, yeah, we've been
It,
going for 3.5 hours.
yeah.
I think it was a solid show.
Oh, it was fun. It was definitely a fun episode because usually I try to have a kind of a topic, but I try not to put the topic as the main thumbnail because
Right.
I'm not because there's a lot of times where we do that, and then I'll try to force the the storyline or the topic, and it gets derailed.
Right.
And I usually don't care, but it just sucks because I had to go back, and I don't like to be like feel like I'm clickbaiting anyone because people do that intentionally, where they'll put something and then you'll wait forever. You have to scroll for it, so I would usually have to fix the title and the thumbnail.
Right.
So now I'm gonna just put it as just like a blanket pocket podcast, and I'll try to have something to talk about. But when I saw the CEO from healthcare getting murdered in New York, I was like, wow, like if it was just a normal person died, I feel bad, yes, but I'm like, the big thing when a CEO of a major corporation got murdered,
Uh-huh.
and especially in New York City, where like there's footage of it. I'm
Uh-huh.
like, and the guy's on and there's a manhunt. But
Yeah.
and I honestly, where they saying this guy came all the way from Atlanta, there, and by bus, and then they, and not only this, I didn't even bring this up that they were saying that before he even went to whack this dude, uh,
Uh-huh.
that he stopped Starbucks and got like a coffee and 2 protein bars.
That's just
So
odd.
what?
He just goes to a random Starbucks and gets a coffee and 2 protein bars.
Well, I mean, well, I was hearing obviously this is what through the news is that, you know, supposedly this guy was staking it out where, like, he knew when this guy was going to show up because he literally came out from nowhere and just shot him in the back, you know?
Wow.
Like,
That's crazy.
Like, I mean, he was there for 10 days, so I'm sure he was probably watching
Oh yeah,
him.
he scoped out everything.
Yeah,
He was stalking this motherfucker, right? He knew
yeah,
every move he was gonna do. He knew every route he took to go home. He knew where his house was.
exactly.
He was ready to fucking strike when willing, and when it was hot, when nobody was there, he
Hmm.
took the time and he did it. He did exactly what he came there to do. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think the cops already know who it is because
Yeah.
how far back they tracked this guy. And
Uh huh.
like I said, where they came out from Atlanta, but like how they know that to the point where they followed him from a hostel.
Right.
And like, I'm still saying, like, that at this hostel, they had to have a. They said they require an ID. So honestly, like, yeah, like I said before, sometimes people swipe an ID, but I'm sure they're probably at this one. They probably looked at the and some places you go to a hotel, they'll photocopy your ID. So like,
Mm.
I'm I'm hoping that they photocopied the person's ID, even though it was fake. That maybe they have like a headshot of the dude, you know.
Mhm. No, I get.
And honestly, you know how big wide news this thing is.
Mhm.
Like his family's gonna recognize him, and wouldn't that be
Oh, dude,
wild?
I guarantee you, he's already fucking hit. It's time and when it happens is when
Hmm.
he gets taken down. Unless he goes out the fucking pussy way, a lot of people do, and he kills himself.
Yeah. Well, and it's kind of like how I kind of go back when was crazy when this has happened right after I got fired at the previous job.
Right.
Like, and it was when I was at this current job, but I was at home. I was in the driveway, probably looking on the phone, probably looking for something to watch on YouTube, or maybe I was looking something on X,
Uh
uh,
huh.
googling at topless women. I'm saying
Now
that's
get it right.
probably
Topless fat women. Get it right.
probably. So, and a lot of times I'll sit in the car for like 10, 15, 20, up to 30 minutes in the car. Or if I'm doing something about video, and
Uh huh.
I still currently do that. Like I'll sit in there, like I'm trying to get something prepped, and I'll just do that, have it downloading something, and then coming in. And then so going back to the story, I walked into the house and my mom had the news on. I heard about this person, pedophile,
Mhm.
incest pedophile.
Oh my
And
god, it's fucking
yeah,
horrible.
yeah.
It's hard
And
enough that you're a pedophile, but now you're talking
it's,
about having sex with a young relative of yours, sibling
well,
possibly. That's just fucking
yeah,
disgusting.
uh, potentially. I didn't hear there was, I wasn't sure if there, I don't know if he molested or there was sexual assault. But I looked up and to the right at the TV and I saw who it was. I was like, Mom, I know who that is. I worked with that dude. And I was cordial with the guy. We were friends. Yeah, we were friends on Facebook. But I wasn't like, hey, messaging the dude all the time. It was like,
Right.
and then when I heard about that, he went into hiding because I
Well,
guarantee you,
yeah.
no one wants to talk to him. Because plus, I wasn't going to contact that dude. I'm like, I had want nothing about that dude, unless he could
Right.
say something like, "Hey, that was false. That is not true." Then that's one thing, but I wasn't even working there no more. Plus, I don't even know at the time if he was still working at that place. Because there
Right.
was, after they fired me for a bullshit reason, they had a lot of turnover. Like,
Well, that's anywhere.
well, it was also they had management turnover, and the place was horrible.
Yeah.
I would never go back unless they would pay me. Even if they pay me what I'm getting paid now, no,
Yeah.
I'd stay where I'm at. They would have to pay me a few more dollars. I would probably say bump me up to $30 an hour, then I'll do it.
Right.
If
I mean,
not,
yeah, you can't beat that.
yeah, like give me $30 an hour, then I'll do that. But even a couple bucks more, I'm like, nah, it's not worth it.
Right.
But no, but it was wild to actually see someone I know that was on the news for something heinous.
Let me ask you: was there a fucking was there an offer money reward offering?
Not that I know of.
Damn, I
Plus,
would have sit there and waited for a fucking bankroll to show up, and I'd be like, first thing, yep, I know this motherfucker. I know his number. I know exactly where he lives. Give him my
oh
money.
no, I had no idea where he lived.
Oh,
Plus,
dude, you easily could have found him, no problem. All you would have to do is say, hey, you want to hang out? Where's your address? Blah, blah. You
oh
have his
god,
address, you have his name, you give it to the feds, you get your money, because you're a
yeah.
narc as it is, and you got your money. You don't even have to hang
Come
out with him.
on, honestly, I mean, could have been like we hadn't talked. I think I only talked to him once since I left, and I think it's maybe when like there's a buddy of mine I saw at the gas station. And it was another dude with him that worked with us,
Uh-huh.
and I think it maybe was him, but I wasn't 100% sure. But
Well, that's why you
I
snap a
guess
picture real quick. You look
what?
at it, and you look at that. That's why I said you snap a picture real quick of him when he's not looking, and you look at the picture of the wanted sign of what the guy looks like, and you look at him and make sure he's 100% the right person first
Oh,
before you
dude,
just go send the feds on him.
no, dude, I seen the picture. It was actually on his Facebook too.
Oh,
So,
wow.
and I
Dude, that's
know,
fucked.
like I said, not only that, I know the dude too. So it's not
Mm,
like maybe it looks like him. I was like, it was him. Like
wow.
there's that's like having a picture of me and like with nothing on, well, I mean, with like nothing disguising. Like maybe that's Casey. Like you're gonna say that's Casey.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
like
definitely.
so. This was that. It was like I knew it was that dude, but I guarantee you because if I would just called him up recently, like right after
Yeah,
that, I'm sure he'll probably find something was up because we weren't talking really at all. I
right.
mean, there wasn't really because he wasn't even like. There's a couple people who are more close than he was. He was more of a acquaintance than anything.
Wow.
But
Huh.
there's only a few people from that shop I would vouch, and he would definitely not been one of them. And this is before finding that out, honestly. But
Wow.
I wouldn't vouch for him because, well, one, I didn't really think he was good at what he was doing. Two, he's
Right.
already got fired before being unreliable. And
Right.
so I was like, I wasn't going to take my vouch on people with him.
Right.
But
See, the thing is with Casey, like for me personally, like I could never narc on my friends, like unless like say like you were like a murderous, rapist, pedophile, right?
yeah,
And there was like a bond for you, then yes. But like if you just fucking you had a warrant out for your arrest, I wouldn't say. I'm like, I don't fucking know him. Just to cover your ass, you know what I mean?
I
Because
understand
I
that,
watch
but
out for my friends. But like if you're like something major, that's
like that.
like something that you're dangerous to society, you need to be locked the fuck away. Then yeah, and I would
Yeah,
expect that from
honestly.
anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna like. Oh, I knew my buddy right over here who
Right,
stole the car. I'm like,
right.
yo, I know who it is. Is there money? I'll tell you right now. I wouldn't do
I don't know your Jewish ways, baby.
that. But
It
I'm
is
just
almost
saying.
Hanukkah.
I'm just saying the picture of that dude and how nationwide this news is. Friend
Oh,
or
it's major
family,
wide.
yeah, a friend or family is gonna say, It looks like this guy. It looks like uh, uncle or cousin Bob here. So like I'll be like, oh my god, I don't care if, let's say that was, I hate to say this, if it was a friend or family and they murdered someone on there and they had a picture, yeah, I'm gonna rat your ass out.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like one, it's the right thing to do because you're.
Right.
Two, maybe I'll get paid for it. I'm not gonna lie. To you. Like,
Right.
but obviously, it'd be the number one. It's the right thing to do.
Right. Of course.
But I think he'll definitely been. If he's still in the country, I think
Oh
he'll
yeah.
be picked up soon. But I'm saying how.
It's just time.
Well, I'm thinking he's got to be in Canada because I'm thinking that, let's say if he goes to Mexico or even the only other way I could think of, if he took a plane out to maybe Europe, then obviously they wouldn't have this guy's information just yet or flag just yet. I mean, maybe they do have. I definitely do think the cops know or the authorities know who this is. And
Right.
obviously, they're not going to tell us until they're 100% and they're going to
Right.
arrest the dude
Mm-hmm.
or
Well, yeah. I
locate
mean,
where
you
he
got to
is.
gather all your evidence, make
Yeah.
sure you know exactly where he is. Like
Yeah.
I said earlier, before you just go and fucking bust his ass, because
Yeah.
a lot of people have seen him in New York City, obviously. So they want leads.
Well, the thing is, well, yeah, there's some people saw him, but a lot of
Right.
the escape route was because there's cameras that showed him. They showed him
Mm-hmm.
where he took on that e-bike, and then when he's riding down with the e-bike to all the way where he apparently took a taxi cab, and obviously you don't need it. I don't know. Maybe nowadays you don't even need a. Obviously, I'm sure these taxi cabs are probably wireless or where you just do the tab or touch with your credit card, or I don't know if
Well,
they
I
still
know
take
this is what I've
cash
seen
anymore.
with people, because a lot of people, especially in New York City, because it's the biggest city in fucking the U.S.
Yeah,
Yeah, they have the taxis, the yellow cab still, but a
yeah,
lot of people are doing Uber nowadays.
that's true.
So it's like they have your picture, they have the name and all that stuff on there because you have to pay with a credit card or Apple Pay or
Yeah,
something of that sort.
but if you're in
So
New
they're going to
York,
get the information.
but if you're in New York, most likely you're probably taking a cab. cab, and they even said he took a taxi.
I mean, let's be
And
honest here. How many people pay with cash anymore? Do you? I don't. When was the last
I
time I've
don't.
seen cash? Last time I've seen actual cash in my hand,
Yeah.
besides filling up my tank, maybe a year ago.
Oh
Or so,
wow.
maybe 2 years. I
Yeah,
don't carry cash. Why?
I
Because
don't.
there's no point of cash anymore.
No, everything's on card.
Yeah, it's
But
all digital.
here, I just thought about this. Who said he
hmm
actually paid the taxi cab? Like,
Yeah,
maybe just jumped out because people do that. I mean,
yeah, they do.
he's already committed murder. Maybe
He's a
also,
felon, right? He's
and
on the
maybe
run.
he's on the run. Maybe already he jumped out on the taxi.
Yeah, he's like, fuck you.
Yeah, he's not like, hey, I'm on the run, but here's some cash.
Right.
So he probably just said, "Fuck you, I'm jumping."
Right.
But I don't know. It'd be interesting. I'm keeping an eye on it because, like, I don't have a dog in this race. I just want to see the guy get charged, obviously.
Dude,
But
I'm gonna make a fucking meme picture of you in a fucking death suit outfit with a fucking toupee. It's gonna say CNN with Casey News Network. Oh, it's gonna be funny. Just wait,
Yeah.
it's coming.
That's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't mind doing like stuff like this because I do like having like Tex on you, even Dave on because I knew with Tex and Dave they would like to talk about stuff like this. So I knew it
I'm
was up there.
very, what is the word called? Ignorant to the subject because like I understand some people they have all this time in the world. I don't. I work like most maybe 80 hours a week. I don't have time for that shit.
Well, it was just something like it was just I don't watch news on TV.
Right.
I think it just came on my timeline, and
Right.
I saw it, or maybe somewhere on YouTube, and I saw it was like, and I saw CEO murdered from a healthcare. I was like,
Right.
it marked the memory about that whole thing when my wife was having bullshit issues with healthcare, and like, I mean, I can understand where people are like, oh, I don't see Casey doing what he said, but like, you don't have to believe me, but that's what he did. Where
I could see you being like that,
like,
especially right after your wife dies, or your
no, this,
wife's still alive and she's in pain. I could see you doing
yeah,
that.
well,
I
they were
do that with
screwing,
my girl.
they were screwing with my wife's money, and
hmm
because they they would they would pay her for a short-term disability, and then they would stop for some reason, and she would
hmm
give all the information they acquire, and then
Yeah.
they're like, okay, and they'll retroactively give her her money, and
hmm
then they'll stop it again, and they were doing that, and then I like eventually she moved from short-term disability to long-term. She got long-term disability approved to the point where when she was going to be like when she could officially be on social security at
hmm
65. So she
Right.
had at least 30 plus
Did
years
you know
before.
Did you know that with your wife having disability and collecting checks, you could have drawn off of her if you wanted to, because she's your wife, and that money that she's drawing off of
Yeah.
could be drawn off. You could draw off as well. Yeah, just saying. At the
What do you
time, you could.
mean? I mean, are you talking about currently or when she was still alive?
When she was still alive. I mean, after I think you
Yeah.
could too.
No, she was getting a monthly check from the
Right,
insurance.
right.
Like no, it was, but like I said, it wasn't. I just want to air my grievance at them Like I wasn't
Oh, I
gonna
believe
do. I didn't want to do something like this dude. Honestly, this
Right.
guy was deranged, or
Yeah, this
whoever.
guy is fucking nuts.
Or let's say if he wasn't even the guy who did it, I think. I mean, the was caused by it, but I mean, I'm not to that point. Like, I'm not murdering that dude because of that. But I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I just went in and aired my grievance to, I guess, higher up, and it was in a board, like a boardroom. And I was just
Yeah.
explaining what we were going through. He was writing down information. And after that, we never had a problem getting paid again.
Well,
Like,
that's what you gotta do.
yeah.
Sometimes you gotta step up to the fucking plate. Like I told a bunch of these people nowadays that I used to work with, I said either nut up or shut the fuck up about it, you know?
Yeah, I was like, and like I said before, I was shocked that I didn't. You figure walking into a office like that, and like, I just sat there in their waiting room. Like, they're like, "Are you here for any reason?" I was like, I want to talk to a manager or something. I got a problem, and I want to talk about it. You know,
Right. Yeah.
maybe that's why they didn't, because I didn't come in raging. That I just sat down in their waiting room. But no, it just
Yeah.
reminded me, and I think because of that, and
Hey, at least you didn't go postal on them. You could have.
well, yeah, true, but it wouldn't fixed anything, you know.
Yeah, no, that would have just landed you in fucking federal prison.
Yeah, and it probably made her a lot worse too, you know. So,
Mm-hmm.
but like,
Yep.
I get people in work. A lot of times we'll have fun at work. We'll needle each other every once in a while. And I had a couple people at different jobs. They're like, "I'm shocked you don't come in and shoot up the place." I'm like honestly, if believe me, I would quit long before I would do that.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
see you as that type of person. You're not the type of person that would just go shoot up a fucking place.
nah, I'm like. Plus, I can take a fucking joke, and I think
Yeah.
I think not only doing the work I do, you have to have a thick skin.
Yeah.
Plus, obviously, doing this helps too.
Right.
Like,
Because this it grieves, you know, you get the like you have your work and then you have your buddies
Yeah.
you talk to and you know.
yeah. So like, but I'm like honestly, I got fired from places that like I told where I talked about the one shop that I worked before where I told my union rep, I was like, you better do something before I'll do something stupid. And like I was a senior trailer mechanic and it was these two junior mechanics. So we would have there would be only 2 or 3 people at a time, and that's not including the mechanics manager or foreman not being there. You know, we had 3 shifts, and honestly, I was, I guess, more of the reliable person because they had me on any shifts. Like there was one time, like I would be on the second shift for like Monday through Thursday, and Friday I was on third shift. So I think we would close down for a Saturday, for a Sunday.
Mhm.
It was something like that. I don't remember. I think it was maybe I was it was Saturday. It was my when I was on the third shift, but I would close it up for that night. But I was more the reliable person there.
Mhm.
I would suggest, because sometimes we would have these truck drivers that come in for maintenance for their trailer, but there'll be a
Mhm.
section where they'll come in where one shift is wrapping up and one shift is getting ready to get going. You know, like
Right.
so.
Shift change.
Yeah, shift change. So I suggested that I would come in a little later on first shift, so
Right.
I can cover between the first and second. Like spend 1 hour, like come in 1 hour later and stay 1 hour longer, so it would cover from one shift to the other. So we wouldn't have that problem. And like I was trying to be a company man.
Right.
But when I was having problems, like I said, I was a senior trailer mechanic, and the next shift had these two junior mechanics, and they were both brothers. Actually, there was a family full of these. These were Dominicans,
Ah.
and I didn't have a problem with Dominicans. It's just a whole family of Dominicans, and and if you pissed one off, the other one, no, the rest of them had hate for you. So,
Right.
and I didn't. They're like, I told union reps, like, you better do something with these junior mechanics because they're being disrespectful, and I want you guys to do something before I do something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't listen, and I did something stupid, and that's when I pissed one of the guys' hard helmet.
Oh yeah, I remember that infamous fucking piss in the hard helmet. I remember.
And not only that, I only left the piss in there for about half an hour, but I also took like all the headgear part out, the headband, because I thought that would be really fucked up. It was just the shell of the hard helmet.
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. I cleaned it out, and I dumped it, I cleaned it out, and put everything back. Like it was clean.
Right.
But I was with a dude, and he kind of pushed me to do it because I told him, hey, I should do this because I'm pissed at them. And he's like, yeah, Casey, do it. And that same guy ratted me out to the higher ups.
Of course. See, when you were sitting there saying that you wanted to be a company man,
Yeah.
first and foremost, don't ever be a company man. That's the thing you never want to do. Trust me, I've dealt with it before in the past. It is not fucking worth it, especially when your company goes under, and then they say, "Oh yeah, here's your 2 week fucking pay, and we're done." Like I told you with the whole Kmart thing, I will never do that ever again. That's why I'm happy doing security, because I'm there to make money. I'm there to do a job, and then I clock in, clock out, and I go the fuck home.
I knew when I got fired at this place, they were already fucking shit up to the point where they were having big clients, like they had Budweiser and stuff like that. But we had one of their biggest clients was Whirlpool, but they were asking for like the moon. They wanted their trailers be almost like waterproof. Like if it rained, it wasn't gonna get leaked. I'm like, we can't promise that, but we would smoke bomb the trailers, try to look for the leaks, try to seal it up, replace the door seals with these really thick rubber door seals that took forever to install.
Right. You gotta use all the rubber fucking silicone on there just to make sure it's fucking.
Well, the problem is it came in one piece instead.
Oh.
Like I can build the swing doors pretty easily. They'll take a few hours to build one out of scratch.
Right.
But the door seals, they would come in all in one piece. So like you have to it's kind of like almost putting like a bedspread on, where you have to find which corner of the bed spread needs to go on.
Right.
But I knew it's like, hey, if the Whirlpool companies became not happy, and we were pissing other clients off because we're focusing on these trailers instead. Our priorities completely changed from taking care of the loaded trailers to now our priorities were working on empty trailers to get them ready. So
Right.
I knew. If our biggest client just bails on us, and we're already pissed off our other clients, we're out of business. And
Oh yeah, that's any which way, dude.
yeah,
Like for right now, the security company I work for is a big major security company that's like all around the fucking country, bro. Like literally, this place doesn't just hire in one state. This is like all 50 states.
mhm.
So they're known why. So yeah, they take on big fucking company jobs. You know what I mean? I know what you're
Well,
saying.
about a year and a half when I got fired, I worked for a bigger company. I don't want to say who
Right?
because
No, don't
I,
don't ever say that. Right?
even it's been years and years and years since I hadn't worked at this place. But I just don't want to give ways to.
No, you don't want to say that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But what's funny, this shop, uh, it's just crazy. The first shops, the first three shops are almost tied with each other because
Mm-hmm.
uh, this first company I worked for we were working on a railroad yard. So
Mm-hmm.
when this train came in, we would rip the trailers off the train and get them
Mm-hmm.
ready for the truck drivers. So it was
Right.
literally where they would stop and unload all these trailers.
Mm-hmm.
And there was really just one company in there, and there's another company that was just unloading for different companies.
Well.
And then when I went to this bigger company for a trailer shop, we were there at this shop I was only there for about maybe a year before we
Mm-hmm.
moved to another shop that they built. No, actually, it wasn't built. They had it they took a old warehouse and reconditioned it into a shop. And
Oh wow. Okay.
it was in the same area where that old shop I used to work at. So it was like, oh my god! So like I would be working in the same area where I used to work, and
Mm-hmm.
it was unattended. It's just crazy because I could look over and I could see the other company was flickering out of existence while
Oh yeah.
I'm at a bigger company. And then when I got fucked out of this big company for the drug test that I got fucked, where I could have sued this big company for this one because uh, when I was a maintenance guy, I was had a truck that we would maintenance, and I would go to a
Right.
house, and before we take off, they did it on a Wednesday because
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday we're open 7 days a week, but unlike this place, we only open for one shift. So,
Right.
and you would work 4 10, so you're off for 3 days.
Oh, so you work like Monday through Thursday. You're off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right?
Uh, I think Wednesday was our the day we shared. But then again, I was pretty sure I
Well,
was
I'm
off.
just trying to think because you said four uh
Yeah, 4 10.
10-hour days.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I would think Monday, Tuesday,
yeah.
Wednesday, Thursday, and then you're off Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
No, I think this place I'd be off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Oh, okay.
So I'd be working Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, and Tuesday. Okay, and I
Oh,
think Tuesday, I was thinking either Wednesday or Tuesday was the share day. You would have a second person on the truck with you, and you would share the truck with this other dude. So if you have a problem with what the other dude did on the truck, I would try to have the truck ready for the next person, or at least cleaned up, so they wouldn't complain. But the dude, so we're at the shop. It was the day that we were sharing the truck. But before we took off, it was the big drug test for everyone. Everyone had to get drug tests.
Oh yeah, mandatory. Yeah.
Mandatory. So they wanted the people in the trucks go first. So here's what's weird. They brought us into the same room. They were doing 2 people doing the drug test in the same room. And it's not just, I'm in here peeing in the cup. They're taking hair samples.
Oh really? Nowadays it's not even like that, dude. Nowadays they just take a swab, a mouth swab. Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is back in the early 2010s ish.
Oh, okay.
So they were taking a hair sample, and I think they even took it off my chest because even at that time, I didn't really have much hair on my head. I was usually shaving my head, so they took it off my chest. And it came back saying that I was positive for, was it hydrocodone? I was like...
Yeah, hydrocodone.
Yeah, and they're like, you're positive for that. I was like, hydrocodone? They're like, did you accidentally take
cough
them?
syrup.
No, it's pain med.
Oh, okay.
It's a drug. It's a pain med.
I don't know. I don't really do drugs.
But they're like, did you? They're like, did you take it? Did you accidentally take it? I'm like, no, I can tell you, I never took that stuff in my life. They're like, are you sure? If that's your final answer, we're gonna have to tell them that. I'm like, go ahead, because I don't do that. I get a call. They're like, yeah, we're gonna have to let you go. And like, I never did it though. Like, there's gotta be a mistake. Like, is there any way I can fight this? Like, technically, when they did that, they had sample A and sample B. They didn't say, hey, well, we're going to take a sample B. No, they didn't say that. They're like, oh, we're just going to test the same sample. Like, that's bullshit because I'm saying that sample is tainted because when you have a second person in the room getting tested too, it's like I said, it's not like, oh, we had a piss test and you just swip the cups around. And also, there was one point too, before even that drug test, they were saying, a couple people I worked with, they said they did that before and they accidentally swapped the samples.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I talked to my management, and they're like, all right, for you to resolve this, you need to take the drug tests. If you don't want to do that, us to redo that sample, then you need to go find an independent drug place where that does a hair test. And like, that's fine. I'm willing to do that.
Bam in the chat says you're on drugs confirmed.
Yeah, I see that, you dick. But I did that. I get the test come back. I'm clean, and it's not like hey, it's not like piss test where you can be clean after a couple days. Hair test, that shit's in your system for years. It's not like oh, it just happened a few days, just cleared out. No.
Right.
But I present my paperwork. They're like, that. Oh, that's when they told me they wanted to. That test didn't count. They wanted use the same sample from tried the same sample again. I was like, no, like that's bullshit. You told me this. I did exactly the way you did it. And they're like, all right, man, just wait about 3 months and we'll rehire you. It was like, oh, at that time I already got hired at another big company. So by then, plus I wanted to sue the shit out of them because I had every right to. But I also don't want to be the guy who's like, just want to, like, I don't want to go to my next employer. Like, what happened with this? Tell my story. And it's like, and by the way, I sued them. I'm like, because the job, after I decided the job previously that I got fired recently, like 4 or 5 years ago, I went to this other company around here. And I figure, hey, you know what? It's been 10 years, give or take ish now.
Right.
I was like, you know what? They're going to ask me about this. I'll be honest. I'm like, why am I going to just say, oh, I left? I could have been just lie about it. Just said I decided to move on. I decided, hey, I want to be shown that they can trust me. So I told them this story. And I'm like, I never heard from them. It was like, well, okay, I learned my lesson. Don't tell them the truth anymore.
Yeah,
just give.
do your thing.
Instead, like, just say a short lie, a white lie. You can say,
exactly.
Because, like, they can't turn around and say, no, he got fired for a bum drug test or whatever. Because if they did that, guess what? You could sue them for that too.
Yeah.
All they can say is like, hey, yes, he worked between this and then. And also they could ask, would you rehire him if you had a chance? That's all they can. And possibly if they want to say something good, they can't say anything bad. You know, the only bad thing they could say is like, nah, we wouldn't rehire him. You know?
Right.
But, nah, it's funny, like how we talking about cops. You try to be honest and they want to treat you like shit. And it's
yeah, because they want you to rat on yourself. That's the reason why.
Well, and like you try to be honest and like you tell the story. I could collaborate what happened, proving it, and it's like it makes you feel like, what the fuck?
A lot of times, because I've dealt with a lot of cops in my life, like interrogation, they want you to sit there and rat yourself out. A lot of times you just gotta shut the fuck up and just do what you gotta do, man. You can't sing like a canary.
No,
that's something you cannot do.
No, like oh gosh, the last couple times I got pulled over, I think the last time I got pulled over, I was actually dating a different chick. This is right after me and Melissa broke up. We went to a video game store that's like an hour away. And I had a one of my brake lights out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I was just kept my mouth shut. Didn't want to give any other reasons to get me.
Just get the fix it ticket, go show up at court and get it fixed, and be on your way.
Exactly. Like, it was just. Oh, and not only that same day I told the same. That I felt pretty confident because when I told them about that whole thing about me, about my story about when I got fucked out of drug tests.
Right.
I felt pretty confident because they were talking to me like they most likely they're going to hire me. You know,
Right.
they were blowing smoke up my ass.
Oh
So
yeah, of course. A lot of places do that.
yeah, so I felt pretty confident, and actually, I got pulled over then too that same day. I think I was doing a few miles over, but I didn't know the area, and I was following my GPS, and they're like, "Where you?" They saw where I was living, and they're like, "What are you doing down here?" It's like, I'm applying for a job down here." So, I guess he just gave me a break because I was not, uh, I didn't know where I was located that are well known around that area. So
Uh-huh.
plus coming off trying to look for a job gave me a break. Uh,
Right.
but some of the stuff it kind of makes you lose faith in humanity sometimes.
Dude, I've gave up on humanity fucking years ago. Like, to be honest with you, I keep telling people, I say, I'm just waiting for the goddamn asteroid to come and wipe us all the fuck out. So y'all better make peace with your maker, because shit, fuck.
That's right
For real,
nowadays.
like, dude, it seems like after 9/11,
Yeah.
everything just went to fucking hell, literally.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100%. And it just got worse over the
Mm-hmm.
years, especially
Mm-hmm.
obviously, I think it when the hate I think especially divide when the first whole term with Trump when people were like,
Oh, dude, it wasn't even Trump. Look back. Go back to 9/11 when we found out that it was terrorists that were
yeah,
that were
yeah,
um that were Arabs. Dude, the Arab communities in
oh
every
yeah,
state got their asses whooped because of it. Literally, people
oh
would just beat
yeah.
the fuck out of them randomly because of 9/11. That started the
Well,
hatred and the fire right there.
well, I mean that's nothing new though. I mean,
And then
like
COVID, dude, think about it this way: COVID, when COVID hit, dude, you know how many fucking Japanese people or Chinese people got their ass beat because they were blamed for COVID? I mean, dude, there's a lot
hopefully
of shit like that
people would learn that like it's stupid to
because
do that.
people are ignorant. That's the reason
Yeah,
why.
but I'm just saying, like, it's to the point where, like, even with having both my parents gone
Don't say,
and
well,
my
oh yeah.
what?
Well, I mean, pretty much. I mean, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, like I had both of my parents gone, and obviously my late wife. I mean, the last
Right.
10 years has been the worst. Uh, has been the worst with my family. I mean, I lost my dad in 2015. I lost
Mm-hmm.
my wife in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
I lost my mom in a year and a half ago now,
Yeah.
and like, and then I lost two of my grandparents in the last 2 years, but
Yeah.
they're at least they're in their 90s before they passed. You know, I mean,
Right.
they lived a full lives, but
Right.
when someone wants to give me their woe story, I was like, you know what? I don't want to hear it. I'm sorry.
Right.
Like, I would like, especially right after when I lost my wife, I kind of changed. I
Mm-hmm.
try to still be positive, but if someone wants to give me their rose me story anymore, like I'll tell them mine. It's like I don't want to hear yours. Like I don't. I lost my wife before I even turned 40.
Mm-hmm.
Lost like my parent. Like I said, it's just to the point like I turn
Oh yeah.
cold. Like
Oh yeah, dude. Same here.
if I need to, I can be cold if
Mm-hmm.
if people get me into that. Like like
Right.
someone pissed me off, or like I don't know. It depends, and I hate to be in a bad mood because uh I'm not actually in a
I
bad
feel like
mood.
I'm your psychiatrist. I don't get paid enough for this.
But no, minus this part, we were actually
Right.
having a real good episode. Like it was
Oh yeah,
fun.
dude.
It's
No, it
just
was great.
it's kind of like one of those things when you start linking stuff from one to another. It's hard not because you want to tell this story and then this story leads to that story.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
That's what's good about having a group of friends that you
yeah,
could talk to on a podcast. But to be honest with you, I know you're very personal. There is certain things I would advise you not to say on the internet. You know, if you want
oh
to
yeah,
talk to your buddies off the internet about it, or like how, like I tell you all the time,
yeah,
Tex calls me all the time, Mikkel calls me all the time. We talk about shit that we don't want the internet to know off
oh yeah.
personal. That's why I
Well,
said it's like, if you want to call me, you can. You have my number. I'm not going to leak your number out to anyone.
I
Trust me, I'm
know.
not like that.
No, it's not that. It's like the thing is, anytime I really got a problem, I got family here, like,
Right.
but it's just, and honestly, if it wasn't because my mom, she helped me through when my wife passed. Like,
Hmm.
if she wasn't there, oh my god, I don't know where I would be right now.
Well, shit, I remember when your mom passed. You literally texted me the minute she fucking died, dude. You were like, yeah, she's gone. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, and honestly, I was like the first year when my wife passed, I should have done therapy because any little
Yeah.
thing would trigger my emotions
Oh, I
because
believe it.
you get flashbacks what
Hmm.
happened and you get emotional.
Yeah. No, dude, I
And
totally fucking agree.
then also I was emotional when my mom passed. I should have done therapy then too. But
I think personally, I mean, you're a very sensitive, vulnerable person. It seems like because I've known you for like 3 years now. You're very emotional. I'm not saying you're a woman. I'm just saying you got a lot of pent up aggression and a lot of feelings that you need to talk about, but you just don't have the right person to talk about with it. Does that
yeah,
make sense to you? Well,
well,
okay,
yeah, because that used to be other people because
right.
that used to be my wife. Obviously, she's
I'll
not
send
here.
you the bill in the mail, Eugene.
And then that job became my mom. And
Right,
then also the same thing with Melissa, where
right. Well, think
there
about it this way: if you want another fat girl, Mikkel's dating a fat girl. You guys could tag team.
oh, no, no, he's actually dating someone. I thought it was imaginary,
I
but
don't fucking know. I seen her and her slob 79 ass. I guess she's a fat girl. I cringed out and I was like, oh my god.
aw,
But whatever.
we love
I mean,
Mikal.
yeah,
We,
yeah. Fuck
we
you,
love
Oh, I thought that was deodorant for a minute.
what?
I thought that was deodorant for a minute. I thought you were gonna say. I
Hey,
thought you were gonna say put some.
put some deodorant on, motherfucker.
Right.
But
Oh, I got a story about
oh,
that shit. Let me tell you. So back in high school, there was this kid that smelled so fucking bad, dude, right?
yeah.
Literally, he would come to school, did not bathe or anything. The fucking gym teacher smelt him, and he smelt so bad. The gym teacher threw his ass in the fucking shower, threw a bar of soap at him, and told him to take a fucking shower. Which, I'm shocked
Oh,
nobody fucking told him that beforehand.
yeah. I had
Yeah.
some funny stories. Like, I remember one of the intermediate high school. It's not even intermediate high school anymore, but
Right.
the school changed. I don't
Right.
even know what they call it, but they had these magnetic door holder deals where it holds the door in place. It was
Yeah.
just a magnet, and it was strong. Oh no! Talking about the help, it's black face.
What? You?
It's black face himself.
Oh,
What's
God.
up?
I
What's up?
know you need that down now. I know. Fuck you, AJ.
Hey, you set yourself up for it.
Don't talk about my one like that.
Oh God!
Changing my diaper too.
Hold on. Sorry about it. I was trying to remove this. I was trying
Yeah,
to
Why?
remove
It works perfect.
Right.
God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, right.
Did you get?
Oh,
Did you get?
Casey, I gotta show you what I got. AJ, no.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it. Your camera's so blurry. Like
I
how?
know.
Oh, Mikkel's go to see Santa Claus.
It's top.
You know Casey's Jewish, right?
Yeah, that offends me. That's offensive to me. Now I'm gonna have to.
This one nothing but.
Did you hear him? He said he's gonna kill Santa.
He's gonna kill.
Oh no!
Oh,
There's somebody behind you,
you.
Mikkel.
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Actually, because I
My
don't believe
mama.
I don't believe in Santa, so that's okay. Because if he murders
Casey's
him,
Jewish.
that's fine. That's right.
It's
So
so funny. He's red faced. Oh my god.
I can't even see it. Like he's
Dude, you
very
can
like.
see when he turns his side to his face aside. When he turns his face to the side, you can see it. You can see where his white is and then where his other skin color is.
It's so dark. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Mikkel, turn to your side. No, to the other side. Turn to your yeah, right there. You
Yeah,
can't
okay,
tell.
yeah, I can see it now.
Oh my god.
It's red sting orange.
Can't get it off now. But you, AJ.
Mikkel,
Hey, I didn't.
I will be using this photo from now on, by the way.
I know.
So when the new intro, like I said, with this Christmas
Oh,
intro,
Oh no.
this new
we yoga show that.
And Mikkel, have you seen my new Christmas intro yet, though?
Yeah, you sent it to me
Okay.
on a DM.
Yeah, I didn't know if you seen it. So,
Yeah.
no, but
I want KG the day on all your thing. I got to one like yeah in the 9 18 now.
I don't know what the fuck he said.
Supplier, I came a lot today.
You said you came a lot today?
No, all three we got like one that
Oh, I'll
is
have to look at it when we're off stream. I would have to look.
So,
He's talking about the SEC championship stream we
Oh.
did earlier.
I gained some trust.
Yeah, he got like 20 some subscribers.
oh, nice.
Like 27 subscribers.
Congrats.
Why are you still
Right.
holding Santa Claus?
So,
It's hard enough Casey killed Jesus.
So I was thinking definitely I would like to do more Dean related for Saturday is Raw. Like I wish I had done the same thing for obviously for October, but I mean I did it kind of for the gaming idea, but I figured hey change it up.
You
Plus-
literally had fucking two people that loves horror movies, and me and Tex. We could have literally helped you out and literally came up with ideas.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think about this. I didn't think about it until recently, and I was like, I spent the morning working on this backdrop and the intro.
I like it personally.
I like
Yeah,
it
I like.
too.
Then I spent maybe an hour and a half ish on it, like especially working on the intro. Like,
And to think about this, Casey, you've come so far along from before when you didn't know jack shit about live streaming, like
Yeah.
you know thumbnails and all that, and now you've grown a fucking YouTube channel. Because when I first met you, dude, you had like 300 subscribers. Now you have almost 900 subscribers.
yeah,
That's fucking good.
I mean, I like it. I mean, it's a passion because I like doing this. I like hanging out with you guys. I like
Right.
playing. I like doing video games stuff because
Mhm.
it's just a cool hobby. I mean,
Yeah.
and I think, sadly, I think that's why some of these people, and I'm not gonna lump this with Ken because I know Ken has a full-time job, but he gets side money. I'm happy for him. He deserves it. But
Mhm.
there's some people who, and it's not just pointing at Cronin, because it's not just, I'm not pointing just at him about this, but because all these bigger YouTubers are even bigger guilty with this, where they put
Mhm.
their eggs in the basket. Like they'll do great on YouTube, and then, hey, you know
Mhm.
what? If they do, and they're able to prosper, I'm happy for you. I'm not one of those people like, oh, I hate seeing this person doing good. I wish they just tear him down. Like,
Right. Yeah. You never wish that upon somebody.
no,
Like you know that Josh Block kid.
yeah,
I want Mikkel to meet him and go one on one.
we need him to be our Josh Block, and we need to be his Mr. Base. So we can.
Hey, I don't want to be some fucking ex pimp whatever. Mikkel,
Why
put the
not?
fries in the bag.
Guy.
Because Mikkel, we can't understand what Mikkel's saying. Josh, you can understand what the fuck he's saying. Casey loves blaming the controls on why he sucks at video games.
Only on
What's that?
on the game.
You could me sunshine. You'll get into
Yeah, but that would take a lot of time and a lot of effort, and both I don't have. Because you won't go on TikTok and go fucking. You won't use TikTok. That's how he got famous.
Yeah.
Literally, he fucking did crash outs. Like Mikkel, like literally, if you watched his fucking clips on YouTube of his crash outs and how
we need
triggered he gets over putting the fries in the bag,
We need his
you
version.
did that.
We need his. Honestly, we can't have him just say, "Put the fries in the bag." We gotta have his version of that. Obviously, gotta be completely different. You know,
Like
we
a
got-
trigger, right?
Yeah, But well, obviously when he's
Well, it's got to be a funny catchphrase.
yeah, well, Josh Block says put the fries in the bag. It's supposed to be like a put down, like
Yeah.
how like you put the fucking fries in the bag, asshole.
Pretty much saying that he's above everybody, and a minimum wage job isn't for him because he only makes $5,000 a month, and he only makes $80,000 a year, and he can't afford to pay for a lawyer, and he's only been to 9 countries. Motherfucker's only been to one country. That's the fucking U.S., the country I live in. I ain't been nowhere.
But no, but I was going back where like what's sad for some of these people, like they'll get to the point where they're like big time YouTubers, and they'll make tons of money on YouTube. That's awesome. If you're able to sustain that for a long period, awesome. But it sucks when you're on the downturn and you're not making as much, and now you have to what am I supposed to do? And I don't want to.
You hit the head on the nail on the head there, Casey. Think about it these ways. Okay, I agree with everything you said. So think about it this way. For example, Locale Live, Boogie and fucking Wings. Boogie literally in his heyday, when he did Francis, he had his ex-wife with him. He literally was fucking dumb. He literally could have paid off his house. The one he's living in right now, he could have paid that off, had money aside, and all that shit, and still could have did what the fuck he wanted to. But what does he do? Instead of fucking paying your house off, you're paying for fucking LA 10s and paying these fucking stupid bullshit hookers. And for no fucking reason.
Well,
you're a fucking idiot.
Well, I guess when you get famous and you get rich from YouTube, that I think maybe it's to you because, I don't know. It's like I'm happy that Boogie. It seems like Boogie's is finally turning around because even inside this year, he's made the turn already. He's already doing better,
Right.
Hey, what's up, Louise Money? What's up, Louise Money?
Hey,
happy birthday, Mike Hell.
Hey, Louise Money. Louise Money, I gotta get your feelings about this. I like getting people. We gotta get your opinion about this. Or, what do you think about this? I just want to know how you feel about this.
Oh God! Oh my God!
What's your reaction? Just tell me what's your reaction to this. I love getting people's See, I love getting when we fight. Oh, by the way, Mikkel, we ratted you out too. We got the information and picture of you being the murderer of that CEO earlier. We know you did it, and I'm gonna show people now how we know. What?
You come from my country. No one should know about that.
We found the picture of you of murdering that CEO.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
You said you did do it? You did
do it? Oh, God.
So how did you do it, Mikkel? I mean, how were you able to vanish in thin air from murdering that CEO?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
They did.
You're a mastermind of when he killed that CEO in New York City. I mean,
He needs to die.
he needed to die? That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Don't fuck with me.
By the way, I'm gonna rat him out. AJ sent me this picture, but he also found this picture. AJ found it, and AJ turned around and
We're gonna make wanted posters with it. Oh, Mikkel, I need you to do me a favor with that picture. You need to go on Twitter, and with the picture you sent me, you need to say, tweet, I stand with you, my N-words.
Oh God, that's
with that
fucked up.
picture.
Oh no, that would get me back.
Hey, Bullfrog did it. He got banned.
I did try to get Bullfrog on here, but you know, I'm hoping he's okay because I hadn't heard shit from him since. But like I tried to get him on here before. Like I was probably trying to. Oh, I remembered. I wanted to do our version of Locale Live. I wanted to get me, AJ, I wanted AJ and Tex and Dave to be our version of the farmers, and obviously me, Mikkel, and maybe the Rose and MK3 Kratos would be the locales.
And, you gotta find the fattest ones that we can milk.
You don't even have to be fat. I mean, dude. I mean, is it usually like where some of these locales are fat? Yeah, but
yeah, Billy the Fridge, Boogie, Wings. I mean, Keemstar's a fucking. I mean, Chris Chan.
That is true. That is true. He just did show like a little statue of Santa Claus. And,
did I tell you? So, I found out some fucked up shit. Chris Chan actually is having a kid.
Oh God.
Yeah, can you believe that shit?
Oh, you know it's funny you bring that up. Have you heard this whole thing about Motorheart and Dale going on? Where he pretty much broke up with his friend Nuts. It's crazy. Like he had the whole thing with talking about his separation from Nux, and then he took down the video, even though there was nothing wrong with the video. Oh my God, Louis' money. That's put the elf on the shelf hides in Mikkel's bum. But no, dude, Locale Live's been crazy though lately. With you got
I didn't see the episode tonight.
I didn't either, but the previous.
So let me ask you, Casey. You like fat women, right? Just like Mikkel likes fat women.
Yeah.
Would you port fucking
Betty Boop?
No, not Becky Boop. No, you get Tina.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! You know,
think
honestly,
Mikkel would? Go find a picture and ask Mikkel.
Oh my God, yeah.
Because Mikkel likes fat women. That's why I asked.
Oh, what was her name? Tina D?
Yeah.
Gotta find it.
Just look up kid behind the camera. Just type that in.
Well, I was trying to just find a picture, but I guess we could find. Oh gosh, I don't want to stay too much longer, but I mean, I got nothing to
Dude, we're
do
going on
unless,
like 5 hours. Are you kidding me?
yeah. Uh, look, we can go to Locale Live. Actually, I think it'd be. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go
No, that
Locale.
Becky Boop you're talking about, she's pregnant supposedly.
No, she's just big. She's just a big.
No, that's what
woman.
I heard. She got pregnant.
I don't know about that, but she lost a lot of faith in the community in the last
Well,
couple
yeah, I
of
mean,
episodes.
think about it this way. Now that Locale Queens thing that's going to happen,
Yeah,
they literally have that Grace Thorpe. I mean, she's
she's hot as
cute,
fuck.
but yeah, she's hot, but she's, her past, dude. No,
Yeah. Here it is.
I'm not touching that.
Let's see.
Oh, I know the guy.
Well, I would hope you would know, Mikkel.
Here
These are the godfathers of YouTube.
it is. Trying to find
Why
where.
is it so fucking blurry?
It's because their camera. It ain't me. They're crazy bitch. Here we go.
Here you go, Mikkel. Here's your next woman.
This is when she comes in. This is when both Wings and Booger are having Thanksgiving dinner at Wings house.
Holy shit.
Dude, can you believe that's 1,500 pounds right there? All three of them.
Here she comes.
There's your girl, Mikkel. No teeth. She's got gums. She can suck you off all night. Yeah, she's a big girl.
No.
And she even wears a helmet too. Says boss up. And not only that, she also has one leg. She has a
Yeah,
peg
she's got
leg.
peg leg.
Would you jerk off? Would you fuck that peg leg, Mikkel?
No.
Come on. Fuck that peg leg. There, watch this, how crazy this bitch is.
I'm tasty.
No, Tina, like, I don't mean it. Tina,
Dude, I can't believe Boogie put a hole through that fucking cord.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers talk about that shit on me! Tina, I didn't mean that. I don't give a fuck. You guys do put that. You ruined my life the other day. Put that back. No, motherfuckers! No! You're not talking. I'm gonna fuck. Turkey. Fuck your goddamn turkey. Fuck. Tina, what the actual fuck? Turkey. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a turkey. Put the back down. Put the back down. Put the back down. You fucking ruined my life down. You fat motherfuckers! Oh, yeah! Fuck!
So, I mean, I love how he just takes a dive like out of nowhere. I mean, like he just fell right on there for no reason. Like,
They both did.
well,
Her
well,
and
she,
fucking little
she was
Desi did.
well, she was diving to protect Boogie from Tina.
Mhm. I know. I watched it.
Would you
You
fuck?
think that 120-pound that 110-pound chick's gonna do anything?
I'm
There's
big
her-
on
There's the peg leg.
Yeah.
Band is like, what is this BS?
I
thing?
always
I-
didn't get taken down.
What? Is he thinking he's gonna take me down? Oh, the problem.
I don't think so.
No,
Because
I
like,
got
what?
something my YouTube right now.
For what?
I'm just really thinking about.
checking it out right now.
I know.
It be bullshit. Then
What?
will be bullshit, AJ.
you
We
didn't do
didn't do
anything.
nothing.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about the SEC championship game. I
Oh,
mean, to be honest with you, Mikkel, you did have your TV up, and there was commentating that you could hear from the commentators. And I told you many a times to turn your TV down, and you didn't listen.
Oh no, real good. Real good, AJ.
well, this is different. Like, I know, honestly, if anything, it would help Keemstar than anything because we're showing his product, and we're not doing like Duty does, where it just shows the whole thing and monetizes it. We're actually, talking about this, and if anything, promoting Locale Live. So it's helping
Right.
Keemstar.
Real good, AJ. Real good.
Right. That's the most exercise that pigs have done in 10 years. Yeah, I know, right?
But I do think this whole thing was definitely staged because if you watch the whole thing, this is Wings' house.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Boogie literally put a hole in Wings' fucking floor.
Yeah.
Well, obviously it was staged.
Yeah. I'm like, what's the chances of her being outside his house? I'm like, I guess she could have traveled up there from the. I guess kid from the camera could have.
Well, they live
her.
only like I think they said 30 minutes away from Wings, from Conway
Oh.
to fucking Columbia, South Carolina.
Well, then I would
that's
say
not.
they could.
If you've noticed the angle you have it paused, Desi looks like she's twerking.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she? Or like she's gonna take a shit on Boogie.
Right.
Like she's about to. Yeah, she looks like she's about to drop Mr. Hanky on top of her.
Oh my god.
But no, I think we should definitely hook up Tina with. We need to talk to Tina and get Mikkel to hook up with her because. But think about this, Mikkel. She's ugly and she has one leg, but she's gonna
She's got a
get
peg
money.
leg. She could peg you. In your bum
Actually,
bum.
not only that, there's a bolt that she has that screws on that peg leg that could peg Mikkel in the ass. So
That's what I just said.
well, no, you said the peg, but I'm just
Yeah, you
explaining.
could take the leg off and peg Mikkel in the ass with it.
Well, with the bolt that's on the peg leg,
Yeah.
but Mikkel. So what we could do, Mikkel, think about this. If you hook up with Tina, you'll get money from Locale, and they're talking about doing more shows. Think about it. If we get you on one of these Locale Live shows, you become famous, and we could ride on your coattails.
Why don't you both tag team her? There you go.
Oh, hell no. I'd definitely rather do Becky Boop because I think she's not
Yeah,
bad
you
looking.
ain't getting her.
I wouldn't. I think she's a good looking woman, but the last couple episodes really turns a lot of people off what she did.
Oh yeah.
When
Yeah, her fake crocodile ear eyes and fucking asking for money to fucking when Keemstar literally threw like $5,000 at her already for like a computer and set up a microphone and all that shit.
Well, she
Oh, I
used
know.
these excuses that Keem said that, we want you nice and dressed because Gus Lynx was wearing a hoodie. And
Yeah, she could get it.
Yeah, but Becky Boop wanted like money for a wardrobe, $1,000 for a wardrobe, and like, or allegedly that it was that she said she had cash flow problems, but then
Oh
she
my
said that she
God.
had a Harvard degree, and they were
Right.
talking about that. It's like she had a Harvard degree in business, but she's doing horrible with negotiation, and she when she had a PowerPoint presentation to try to eliminate Grace,
Yeah.
it made her look horrible.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
you don't do that. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, you could have brought up an art like a debate, say, "Hey, I want this person off for this and this and this," but you don't
Right.
come in with a PowerPoint presentation about it. It just makes you
True.
like a petty bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, I agree. And the show
she
hasn't
got
even started yet.
no, and she got her out. And Keemstar said that she got herself fired pretty much because she was the main reason why it was supposed. They were gonna have 4 people to do Locale Live Queen or Locale Queens,
Yeah, you're right.
but she wanted to cut it down to 3, and because just they're saying so she could have a bigger slice of the pie.
Right.
But it is crazy. I'm definitely, and not only that, guess what? The first episode of Locale Queens, they're gonna have Rich
Yeah.
from Review Tech on there.
Hey, we can
So
always set people up with blind dates.
we can try to get, dude. I still think we need to do like a Plenty of Fish or a Tinder account.
Dude, I
account.
so want to do that. Like, I want to do that with either you or Mikkel, like both, just to see what reactions would happen. Like, that would be funny.
I've seen some bad people on both sides. Like
I don't know. I've
like,
never used either or, so I couldn't tell you.
I know.
What, Mikkel?
I know that on 10.
We're gonna need some pictures, Mikkel. So we're gonna do.
We're gonna use
set up
that
a
black face.
Well, obviously we can't actually use that because they'll
Why
flag,
not?
well, they'll flag the account.
How will they flag it?
People would report that.
How? For what?
Well, you go on these sites like Plenty of Fish or Tinder. If they would see something that
Don't you have to pay for that shit?
you can, you don't have to.
Well, what's the fucking point of paying for a fucking app just to meet a fucking girl? When 9 times out of 10, they're probably fake and not real. There's a thing called catfishing.
Oh yeah, that's why you move on from that to like being on the phone and talking to them. But but this is beside the point. I'm saying we need to get a bunch of Mikkel pictures. We can't, like I said, we cannot. I would love to use the blackface picture on his dating profile, but we can't because, like I said, we'll put that up there. People will report that picture. So
I don't think so. I think it'd be fucking funny. And they'd be asking questions like, why has he got this on his face?
Honestly, it'd be funny, but people will get woke and get offended for that. So, I mean, I would love to see that, but I guarantee you that same day or inside the same day, it'll be reported and oh my god, we should definitely do it. I think.
What does? Hey, here's a question, Casey. What does BANNED stand for?
What?
What does BANNED stand for?
BEANN.
No, BANNED. Spell.
What?
Band.
Band.
If you don't get it, you don't get it.
Oh, I got it. I'm one of those people.
Mikkel,
that had to
you want to
think
do a
about.
funny skit though? That would be fucking funny. Casey's onto something. Like, I think we should. We should make Casey and you a fucking Plenty of Fish account in
No.
Tinder. No, fucking Casey, you want to sit there and say, oh, let's do low-cow. You two are the fucking low-cows fucking here. Let's be fucking honest here.
Yeah, but
Are you guys not the butt of the jokes on this channel for the podcast?
Well, yeah,
yes, the
but-
answer is yeah. So you're the low
But-
cows, therefore you are the fucking.
I'm obviously not gonna do one for me to for laughs for about me. I mean, but
It's
if we're
the
gonna
fact that we can see who can get what.
I would like to use Mikkel's pictures. So, and then I think this would be a good episode of Saturday is Raw. I wouldn't do it next week though because I was planning for. We could do it afterwards though, but next week.
What happens if Casey? What happens if Mikkel ends up fucking getting some hot bitches that fucking? Because I've seen fucking hot bitches fuck with mentally challenged people and literally date them. Think about it. Boogie has trauma bonding with that fucking 21-year-old girl that looks fucking 16 and she's 21 and she's 110 pounds and he's 500 pounds.
Strange things happen. I mean,
That could blow up in Casey's face, and Casey's like, "Oh, I thought that was funny," and Mikkel's all fucking hitting some badass pussy and shit.
Hey, if we're both on your face, you know what? Hey, weirder things has happened. So, but I just totally forgot. I was supposed to do the fucking Mike Tyson tattoo. People need to remind me, even though I got it right here. I need to wear the Mike Tyson face tattoo. Totally forgot about that.
Mikkel does blackface and fucking red face on screen. You didn't even say, "Oh well, he's doing that. I should do this." You gotta one up him.
But next week, I'm planning to do a reaction of when WWE's doing their Saturday night's main event. So, so we could do that after Saturday night's main event. That could be our thing we can do afterwards. So, Mikkel, send us some pictures so we could use against you. All right. I'm not saying you don't have to dress up like you can get the best pictures if you want. I don't care. And we want to see what.
Are you gonna make this account? Are we gonna do this live and you're gonna make the
Yes.
account?
I'm gonna make the count live.
Okay.
So I'm not saying give me your worst pictures. You can send me your best pictures, Mikkel, and we'll see what kind of type of pussy we can get for you.
I think I got part of my phone right now.
Well, just send it to me through DMs. Send some pictures to. Don't just send me one. Send me like 5 face pictures.
Okay.
Well, any woman, to be honest with you, Casey, any woman that really is gonna give a damn, you gotta have full body shots too.
Okay, that's true. Good point. Give us a couple face pictures, some couple body pictures, and just
We gotta make a profile.
Oh, we're gonna do the profile.
Oh yeah.
But we could, but just for kicks, we could have you, pose like where you stick your ass out, and like how a lot of times women would do that. You stick
Oh my!
your ass out. We'll put that on there.
No, I'm not doing that. No.
Casey's getting gay with fucking Mikkel on the fucking stream.
But
oh, this stream's been going for 5 hours and 10 minutes, and Casey's going gay on Mikkel. Oh my god!
No, I'm just saying. I really want to do this. I would say probably
No,
the best.
I like it. I think it's a good idea.
And then we can have we can brainstorm his
But
profile.
in fairness, Casey, if Mikkel does it, you're next. It's only fair. I mean, come on, you guys are both locals here. Let's be honest here.
I like that.
And if that's the case, you're being Rabbi Casey.
I'll do.
Casey's looking for a good Jewish woman.
I could, if we're gonna do it, like we could go to wherever we could go gay. What about that?
Oh my god!
No,
what's a good gay website since you're talking?
I wouldn't do it on Mikkel. I would rather do Plenty of Fish with Mikkel. Or Tinder with Mikkel, and we could do like wherever.
Get that.
Oh my god!
And I'll do the gay one for me. So.
Hey, that's actually a good idea because Mikkel, think about it this way: you're getting women hitting on you. Casey's gonna end up fucking get a dick in his ass or in his mouth, which he fucking said he would take.
So, but I think that's something we could do. For next week, like right after Saturday's main event, and then we can move on and do that. So,
this is good. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be some fun, entertainment, some content right here.
We'll have to think of a bunch of interests that Mikkel likes to do.
Like hobbies. Oh yeah, we're gonna go like
hobbies.
deep in this fucking shit. Yeah.
So.
Well, obviously, Casey, you're gonna have to set it up because I'm not putting my name on any of that shit.
That's fine. I mean, and then
you got a phone. Wait, how are you gonna do that? Are you gonna do it right on the computer?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna do it through your phone?
No.
See, because I don't know how these apps work. Is it computer or is it a phone app?
Well, let me see if I go to one.
Type it on the computer right now. Show us if you can put.
Hold on. I'm just curious. All right. Let's see. Right here. I just don't want to get too much, but I'm just checking it right now. This is right here is Plenty of Fish.
What the fuck is that thing?
I think she's hot, and I think she's hot.
No, what the fuck is that thing?
What, that dude?
Yeah, what the fuck? That's a dude?
Oh, duh.
I thought that was a fucking tranny.
Nah, that's definitely a dude. He got a beard.
Well, yeah, but a fucking you never see the bearded lady either?
Yeah, but that's definitely a dude. So I could go to here. I think that's just a sample of.
Casey likes the big one all the way to the left.
I said I did. I think she's hot. And I think she's hot. I think she's not bad for a black woman. And I know that sounds bad, but I'm just saying I think she's not.
Casey will take the one all the way to the right as well.
No.
Oh, bullshit. You just pretend it's a chick and you just,
But, and let's see. I'll stop sharing for a second. Just
see if Tinder is on there. Type in Tinder on there.
That's what I'm doing right now.
And then look up a gay site, a gay dating site.
Okay.
No.
No, not for you, Mikkel. For Casey.
Yeah.
Casey's doing the gay ones. You're doing the Plenty of
Yeah.
Fish in Tinder.
Here's Tinder. So we could do this.
I've never seen either one of these sites.
Me.
So we'll work on this next week. Like I said, this is something we'll do after Saturday night's main event. So
And
Mikkel,
Casey will
like
have
I-
his Mike Tyson on there.
yeah. So I'm going to need pictures of headshots from you, Mikkel.
And body
And
shots.
couple body shots. Couple body shots.
Yeah.
All right. Well, and you know what? Just for kicks, give me one of them with one of your big with the cigarette sticking out, where you have. Look, hold on, I have to get me up. Where you
I
have the
don't
cigarette.
got one, Bill. I don't got a bit like that.
Well, you take a picture of. You have a cigarette.
Yeah.
You have a cigarette on you.
Yeah.
Just take a picture where you have it kind of sticking up out of your lip, and take that.
True.
That's one of the other headshots I want. I can't take the picture of this, Mikkel. Look how blurry you are. You're gonna have to take a picture on your phone and send it to me.
Oh my god. Contact gold right here. I don't know how people do not appreciate this. This is podcast gold.
I'm going to X right now. He said he sent it to me, so goodness gracious. I'm not talking about Mikkel either. I'm looking at this chick on X. Okay, so this is what Mikkel sent me.
Oh my god, you should call it the show after Saturday night main event's over. You should put Saturday is Raw After Dark.
After Dark?
Yeah. Triple X edition.
Oh yeah, here's another one right here Mikkel sent me. Let me bring that up. Oh god. I didn't mean to totally remove that. There we go. We got this picture. We could totally cut this out though too. We can totally cut out this background if we wanted to. Here's an idea. We could put like a meth lab behind him. we can totally cut this out. The picture right around him, and like I said, we can put a meth
You
lab
should
right
put
behind
strippers around him. Literally, you
Yeah.
can put a strip club right behind him. How many photos did you send him? Send all the photos. I want to see all these photos that you got.
Hold on. I gotta be careful. There you go. Yeah. I need that one too, Mikkel. Yep, for
Okay,
sure.
calm down there, Jason Ziegler.
Yeah, we need that one for sure. I think we need at least 2 more other pictures, Mikkel. Because for me, when I go to these dating sites, sometimes you have. I don't take anyone serious when on Tinder or Plenty of Fish when they only have 1 or 2 photos. So if you have at least 5, I think people would take this a little bit more serious. So. And actually, he took a lot of that. He was able to get all that stuff off his face, too. That's good. Dude, that would suck. having all that stuff on your face for that long. So
Is that every picture he sent you?
I only saw 3 pictures. Oh, there's one. I think that's a good one too. I'll bring that one up. I think that's actually a good idea. Him with his cat. I think that's a good one.
Chinese food and meat. That's the caption. Chinese food and meat.
That's all I got on my phone.
That's a good idea. People like pets too, so
I'm gonna send you
at
this
least
too.
I'm shocked Casey's not saying I need a fucking shirtless picture.
I can show this. I know I don't have to really worry about this. I'm dealing with Mikhail, but I'm also seeing this on the side. Like, it's not nudie, so I don't have to worry about that. So, I'm seeing this on
That's a cool idea.
Okay, well, now you showed that on here. I didn't mean the flash.
Oh, God!
Mikhail,
She can kill me now.
Well, I didn't say, hey, put it on. Like, dude, you saw, I have this on screen right now with X, and I had your
Well,
message.
yeah. I forgot, Tommy.
Oh, man.
I don't.
You're in trouble now. We're gonna have to locate her and rat. Well, because I am a rat. I will
Casey's
snitch.
gonna cuck you.
I am a
I
cop black.
forgot about that.
I'm gonna locate her. I'm gonna contact her.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
he whips his dick out on screen. Oh my god.
You
But
know
put that little thing away.
God, I would die to be right there.
Wow, you guys are a bunch of thirsty ass simps.
Not gonna lie. I mean, dude. I'm lonely, and I see something like that, I'm gonna drool. Okay.
Yeah, okay. You don't want to take one for the team and do the Plenty of Fish or fucking Tinder. No, you rather go to the gay sites like fucking I don't know.
Maybe
but
there's a
fucking
reason why. Maybe there's a reason. I don't want to do that
because you're a queer.
Oh yeah, you can go there.
Okay, that makes sense.
But no.
Oh,
hold on, Mikhail. Hold on. Before you even throw rocks at me, Mikhail, I didn't at least do blackface, and I don't have the picture of me going gay. So I got this over your head right now. So don't start throwing stones at me when I have this on you. So don't.
Oh, that's funny.
Don't stir some bullshit with me right now, son. So, but Mikhail, I'm gonna have to leave this up for now. Just because you tried to turn something on to me. But I think let's go ahead and let's get out for the night. Let's go ahead. It's already almost 1:30 here. It was good to kind of have in more of a positive note, and we were heading towards a bad end. But it was fun that we turned it around. But let's go. I know.
Is this before Casey went gay for Mikkel?
Yes, this is before I went gay for
Okay.
Mikhail. But let's promote Mikhail. So I'm gonna go Mikhail's channel.
AJ, my mom.
Why do I have to be the fucking mouthpiece over here?
Well, because
We are your mind.
by the way, I love how your banner has this. I can't. It's blurry and
Yeah,
I
what the
can't.
fuck is that?
I don't know.
That you don't remember and AJ.
No, I don't remember that.
Dude, he's doing
The
good.
Brit-
Look at that. Last time I remember when Mikhail, he only had 100 subs. He broke 176. That's good. Let's see what's he been doing. Let's see. He had one right over here for 118. That was 6 hours ago. That's good.
Was that the SEC championship one?
Yeah,
How many views?
118.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's pretty good for how short a time frame that is.
Well, we had the 1.5K that one time.
Yeah, and then the one for the where he was planning to blow up the legend right here.
I still can't believe he got 700 and what was it?
722 views.
Yeah, he
right?
beat Frank that night.
Yeah, I was shocked because it was Frank, it was me, it was Tex on there, and it was a
Yeah.
couple of Frank's buddies. So
Well, let's be honest here. The reason why Frank dipped the way he did is because he had two liberals on his stream. And even Tex said that.
Aaron
Oh,
wasn't
true.
bad. Aaron wasn't bad. I think it was that one chick that.
Yeah,
it
you're
was-
the one we were trying to hook you up with.
No. But yeah, it looks like Mikhail's doing pretty good.
Dude, she got
he has-
so offended when I kept calling her a little fucking annoying zitty zoomer.
Eh, fuck her, she got offended when she was like, we weren't kissing her ass because she got her apartment for the first time in her life. I'm like, congratulations. That's
Hey, y'all motherfuckers had a fucking platform. Y'all could have came over and hung out with me and Mikkel. But y'all wanted to stay there and get bored.
I wasn't bored.
You even said you were bored. You
No,
texted me. You said you were bored. Just like Tex said he's fucking
okay.
annoyed.
I was upset that that woman wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I remember. I have text messages. I remember.
But like she would got upset because obviously she would see my background and she thinks I'm just rolling in it. Like, bitch, like you don't know my situation. Like, plus I'm like, I mean, everyone. If you're like middle class, even lower than middle class, like when I moved up to Pennsylvania and me and my late wife got our apartment, we just started wherever we had. Like obviously I didn't have much as a collection then. I had just a closet full of video games and systems. But we started off when we had she bought a futon. We had and we had to buy an entertainment system so we can put the TV and a couple of the systems so we can have something to watch DVDs and and then we had our bedroom set and that was it. And then we just grew from there. We grew from there. So congratulations, you becoming an adult.
Right.
I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like she was trying to have Frank choose between her moving in and Grim getting married. And like, I think someone getting married is more important than someone getting into their first apartment. You know,
Right.
I mean, getting in, living on your own or moving in away from your parents, yeah, that's big, but not as big as getting married.
I mean,
But
marriage they're both kind of fucked up because marriage could be a death sentence. And at the same time, being on your own can be very challenging. I agree on both ends.
no, I agree about that because I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like being on my own a lot of times because I could do whatever I want. I could do this without worrying about, someone needs my attention or, like I could
Let's be
play
honest, Duke still does that.
Oh, true, good point. But right now he's on the other side of the couch sleeping. But but I don't have to worry about. The only thing I gotta really worry about is me, Duke, and getting to work. I mean, does it suck not really having a woman in my life? Yeah, it does.
Or in your case, Casey, a male, whatever.
Shut up.
Yeah, you're the one talking about fucking.
We're doing that for gags. I'm not playing.
Yeah, and what happens if something strikes with you and
He's like, oh, I'm gay now? Like, hey, I wasn't gay until I saw this dude, and it's like, I think I'm gay now. Like, and guess what? That's probably gonna be clipped.
Oh yeah, dude, there's gonna be so much shit that's gonna be clipped.
So, check out Mikhail's talk. So, I'm gonna stop. Hey, I had your fucking channel on the main screen for a while. So, and we talked about
Jeff,
what?
Jeff, my girl car. You didn't change my girl car.
Yeah, I did. Oh, okay. I sorry, I accidentally put an S on talks. I'm sure they can look on the screen and figure it out, Mikhail. So,
yeah.
Now I'm gonna promote my bullshit. I got this one's from Sega Genesis.
Is that Ric Flair with a squirt gun?
Yeah, it's called Todd's Adventures in Slime World. So, it's a horrible game, but I technically actually beat it on that gameplay. Technically, let's say that. Technically. I did. I did a review of this system called the Atari Retro Video Game System. This is something that came out the last couple years, and it had some gameplay with it. I think I had about 2 hours of almost 2 hours of gameplay. The system itself is good. The controllers suck. I suggest if people get this system to get an Xbox One, an Xbox controller, and hook it up straight into the system because it's more playable than that. We evolved from joysticks for a reason because that is an obsolete controller. It's a outdated controller. So the system itself is good. The controllers suck. They should have had one joystick and one more modern day controller. Then I would probably recommend it. As that right there, I wouldn't. right here is actually I was comparing two complete different. I was comparing two different games from two different systems. The reason why I did this is the Atari Jaguar says it's a 64-bit system. And they're both racing games, by the way. Checker Flag is like a Formula One racer. The same thing with Virtual Racing. The Virtual Racing is on the Sega Genesis. That's a 16-bit system. But there's a reason why I put SVP, because the SVP chip is their version of the FX chip. So it pretty much makes that game almost 32 bits. That cartridge, when that first came out, that Virtual Racing came out, cost $100 when that came out back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah. So I did a comparison because you think it should be no-brainer where the Jaguar should be superior than this, but I actually choose Virtual Racing over Checker Flag. I got this one right here is actually doing good right now. It's Battletoads. Had Sega Genesis versus the NES version. I had to heavily use save states on that because the game is infamous for its hard levels, especially the Turbo Tunnel. I was able to pass. I got pretty far in the Sega Genesis until I just couldn't take it no more. The NES was certainly a lot harder. But I think that was far wrong. Then we got this one. I love the cover art. This is Clash at Demon Head for the Nintendo NES. But the game's horrible. Game is completely horrible. It's a bad knockoff of Mega Man. So it's a bad game. But I tried the best. It's horrible. This one, I was playing A Legend of Zelda 1 for the Nintendo Famicom. But I had quite a bit of story about this. This was a re-release in Japan. They originally released the original Zelda game on a disc game for the disc drive for the Famicom. But when the disc drive, when they went away from it, they ported it to a cartridge for the Famicom, but they never ported the second game back to cart either. So I went through a little bit on that, and I did some gameplay of Zelda 1, but I didn't go too far into it. And I released a couple, actually 3 music videos today. I did country version of my Atari music intro video.
When are you going to make a music video of yourself in it?
What are you talking about?
Like, you make a music video, like you film yourself in, like, doing these video games, like these music, like a rock video.
Well, they have my names and stuff in it. Like this one would say Casey is wrong and stuff like that, but like a lot of times I'll put something in like the Christmas theme. I put in the AI thing. I put Christmas is Raw podcast hosted by Casey is Raw, featuring all you guys. and that's where
Uh-huh.
that's how I got all you guys in there. I didn't make up the lyrics. Actually, AI did that.
Uh-huh.
But I only keep the better ones for like the AI did. But I like the country version for Atari. And then there's this heavy metal one I did for Atari as well. And the reason lately I've been doing this is plus I wanted to change something up. I wanted cool intros.
It didn't seem very like heavy metal. It seemed like more like punk rock from the 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's got a different taste of what
Yeah.
they think is heavy metal, you know.
But the reason there's a couple reasons why I've been using these AIs lately, the AI music. It's just one, I don't mind using the video game music, but sometimes I would get hit from copyrights. And a lot of times, if I'll use the bigger ones are like CD game music will hit you more than carts game music. But I'm like to the point, like, you know what? I want just a blanket thing where I don't have to worry about getting hit by copyright from, and have something cool. If it at least has something, don't have to actually say Casey is raw. If it says something like that, it's a plus. But I like how like there's a country version of the NES gameplay where they'll talk about Mario and Zelda and stuff like that, and like, all right, and it actually sounds good too.
Right.
But I'm getting people hating some of the music, like some of the like the intro for the new intro for Saturday is Raw. Like they're like, you're using AI music. They're like, duh. Like,
dude, did you know you could eventually do a podcast with just doing AI? You don't even have to talk. There's a computer that literally, if it does like 30 seconds of your voice, you can literally just type out something and it's your voice saying it.
Yeah. Well, then what's the point? You know, you just like, hey, I want you to myself to talk about this story, and then let's say if AI takes a turn a left.
Yeah, but it can fuck with you though too. You literally.
That's what I'm saying. Let's say if it makes a left turn and says something
Do people not realize Terminator 2 set this up about AI? We should not trust AI.
Oh, dude, that's what I was thinking too. Dude, like I go to these Quick Trip gas stations. Now they have these bots that will their floor sweeper or mop things where it goes around instead of unless you're in the ghetto area, they'll actually still have someone paid to do it. But if you're not in the ghetto area, they'll have this bot that goes around mopping or cleaning it up. I'm like, it just literally just has a camera and it will stop right in front of you if you're blocking it. It'll go around you and stuff like that. So it's like we're another step towards Terminator now. Like that's another step. Like we're tipping fate now. Like we have where there's actually a place a real company called Cyberdyne. Like we're really tempting fate here, people.
Did you know that we're really tempting fate by nowadays? A lot of people don't want to be with a real girl or a real boy, so they have fucking androids that you can literally have sex with that are female or males.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That gives me an.
Casey's gonna order one.
No, I got an idea. we order a blow up doll and send it to Mikkel. But here's the
I
kicker.
don't need one.
Well, here's the thing. We're not gonna send you a female one. We can send you a dude blow up doll. And they do have that, by the way, because the old job I used to work at, one of the dudes I worked with, he said he found a male blow up doll at a flea market for 25 cents. And like, I'm thinking about it. It's a and yes, he has a blow up dick. But I'm thinking about it. Like, hold on. How's that going to be work? Because it's a blow up dick. I can understand, like, a blow up doll, you're going to probably fuck it in the pussy or in the ass or have it, fuck it in its mouth. But let's say you decide the male version, like, the dick was curved and it was still blown. It's inflatable dick. So, like, it's not like you could have that insert you in any way. Like, but I still I would like to find something like that and send it to Mikkel and force Mikkel to sit right beside it. Not saying he has to fondle it. I just wanted to sit right beside him naked. Are you willing to do that, Mikkel?
No.
Why not? Let's say this. Let me order this and have it sitting beside you, and I'll have you on every show. And you can be on as long as you want, but you have to have the blow-up doll right beside you.
No.
You can come on from start to end. And I'll do like I did today. I'll promote your channel. And I would promote your channel too. But if you don't, you gotta let me do this, or I can't have you on all the time. Then, I mean, I had to have the blow up doll right beside you. That's gotta be a plus.
You.
You. I feel some like sexual tension built up between both of you. It seems like you guys want to fuck each other, or at least Casey wants to fuck Mikkel. That's what it seems like.
I don't know if his camera's frozen because he looks like he's not moving. Because he was saying something.
I'm watching Dead Eye right now.
Yeah, still, but you're so... Hey, at least raise up your hand. I'm going to make sure you're not frozen. I think you're frozen, Mikkel.
Yay! 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 Yay!
Yeah, you're frozen. Your camera's frozen.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, your camera's frozen. That's what I was thinking. It's like, I would have saw them do that. But it was a good episode. We're heading to 6 hours. I didn't think when it was down to me and Tex at the 2 hour, like less than 2 hour mark, I was like, this might be an early night. Like, I've been okay with that, but I at least want to try to break over 2 hours. And then after that, it's all just groovy after that. But you guys weren't here. Me and Tex were talking about that whole CEO deal, and
I was here the whole time.
No, you dipped out after a little bit.
No.
Yeah.
No, dude, I was here the whole time. I was just muted.
No, you were gone. It was me and Tex at one point.
Yeah, it was you, Tex, and Dave. I was
Yeah,
there.
yeah, but
Me and Dave were muted.
Dave was muted, but then Dave
Yeah.
took off, and then
Yeah.
you were gone. It was me and Tex.
Yeah, because I was doing the whole blackface. Yeah, I was still there. I was just.
Well, we were making the comment that, like, first Dave went and then you went. Like, we were fine. Tex said we were thinking maybe the government was whacking each one of you off one at a time. So it was like Tex might be the next person, and then I'd be last. So, but it was a good episode. It was fun. I think next week be interesting because, like I said, we're going to do Saturday as Raw, and then hopefully we remember about doing Plenty of Fish or Tinder with Mikkel. So
First, it'll be Saturday is Raw, main event, live Saturday night main event, and then after that will be Saturday is Raw, After Dark Triple X.
And we could do that. Like once we break over the midnight hour, we could switch over after hour. But
yeah,
we could do something like that, like something
do
like
the
how
kitty stuff, the kitty wrestling bullshit in the beginning.
Yeah. Well,
I mean that's what wrestling is nowadays. It's all kitty bullshit.
I mean, tonight was NXT's deadline, wherever it was called. It was pretty good. I was kind of hoping seeing Pentagon on there tonight, but they were doing I think it was called the Iron Survivor.
Iron Survivor.
Yeah. And then they had a mystery opponent, and I was hoping it was Pentagon. Was it L0? Who recently left AEW. I was hoping it was going to be him, but it was Bola Fumi who he showed up. He's the one who won it.
I just got an idea, Casey. You know you're a huge wrestling belt nerd. What you need to do is, for your profile, you need to try to wear every single one of those belts in a photo, or at least carry all of them.
Dude, you know how I'm dreading to have the next chick over here and be like, it's not like opening a bedroom and say, all right, this is all my stuff. It's like you walk in, it's like, it's bam, it's right there in your face, you know? It's not like, hey, at the old house. I mean, actually, here's something not well known about the old house. There was actually a front door to that collection room to the outside.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember.
Well, there was a door there, and then right beside that door was the bathroom door.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I'm just saying that, like, I hated when someone came to that door. Like, it's not even the front door. It was right beside the garage. Like, who comes to that door? You figure you go to the one that has the porch, right? I'm not going to go to some stranger's house and go to their side door. But I always hated that because I'm worried about someone seeing what's in the collection and get robbed. But
yeah, that's a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of times if someone comes over, I would close that door, or I would even tell mom, I was like, please tell them to come through the front door. Eventually, I was wanting to do is switch rooms and put it in a different the old bedroom that I used to sleep in, because it would be completely controlled, because I wouldn't have to worry someone coming through from the side door. they would literally had to go down the hallway to enter it, but it would have been so much work, and by the time said and done, it couldn't do it anyways, you know. But but it was a good episode. We're almost hit the 6-hour mark, and I'm ready. I only had breakfast, so I'm ready to eat something before going to bed.
Casey's gonna get some DoorDash before he goes to bed.
Honestly, I was thinking about doing something like that to get like a dessert or something.
I'm shocked
But,
you didn't.
I didn't because I'm glad I didn't because, well, I guess I wish I did, but there's no point. I'm sure there's probably the only thing that's open now is McDonald's or IHOP.
Your favorite place on earth.
But I'm probably just going to throw in some breakfast burritos and eat that and call it a night because I'm tired. And I guess I'm wondering, I was talking to Filthy from the Filthy Mouth Gamer. And we're planning to do another episode of Review Console USA. And yes, it sounds like we're doing it. So, because I got a message long ago. So I had to get up early tomorrow. So I had to get up in the next 8 hours before. So
Good luck on that.
I'm not too worried because we can do that and then I can take a nap.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's almost 3 o'clock my time. It's going to be almost 2 o'clock your time.
Well, I mean, a lot of times I get 5 to 6 hours nap.
Same here.
I mean, it sleeps. So, oh God, thank God that don't have X on screen right now because I would get in trouble right now. So,
oh, I like to look at Carmen Electra, fucking her Twitter page. That or Pam when back in the day.
But let's go ahead and get out of here. It was a good episode, guys. And Mikhail, fuck you for doing blackface, you racist fuck. I'm not. You know what? I think when taking off, we should leave. Let's see if I can leave this on screen for the intro. So, for Mikhail, AJ Raiders, Tex, and Devious Dave Rose, and MK3 Kratos, my name is Casey Israel. Thank you for showing up for the night for Saturday Israel and Christmas Israel season. So, if anything, we're ready to take off, guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time. So, you guys have a good night. Damn it, you wouldn't let me get up there.